got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, yeah. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past.
And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of watch it go. Make yourself unstoppable, dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages, a vacant modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let their ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. They let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show you're a phoenix. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. I'ma cock my nine and I'ma kill a mother. I'ma cock my nine and I'ma cock my nine and kill a mother. I'ma cock my nine and I'ma cock my nine and kill a mother.
Well, hello, chat. Well, that's a great intro right there, Gara. Well, hello, chat. Well, hello, chat. How are y'all doing on this fine, salty Sunday? Back at it once again with the saltiest takes on the internet, ranging from YouTube to Twitter, possibly the forums today, to be frankly honest, the PlayStation forums. Yeah, Icon Era. Yeah, they've been acting up a little bit too. So, you know, we may be covering them too, and a little bit of Grums today because I want to address this real quickly. If you are ever in Grum's position, well, we'll talk about that in a moment. How are y'all? How is chat doing? How is everybody doing? How I gotta know, fam. How are you doing? Really?
That
I'm
generic
interested
Eric
in that.
donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Sony better also desvit today.
I don't think we got enough time for that, to be honest, man.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Trade with me, you cracker slab of white meat.
I'm gonna try to pay off if we get through the content today. Yeah, we'll have some time today. Jeez, I just barely started streaming. I'm already being called a cracker. Oh, I've been called worse. Very fucking worse. Yeah, because the videos that Desire covered was like already videos I was going to cover next week. And trust me, you guys will want to save my opinions for that video.
Garage Zero
no.
Raid Shadow Lugia Mommy donated $1.99 through Super Chat. That was a good smash, my Pookie.
Somebody get the
Recaren
Nintendo,
Gaming
get the
donated
Master Ball.
$1.99
Get
through
Shadow
Super
Lugia.
Chat. No Des Karen bit today. Boo.
I know. But trust me, when I released that video, the way he was talking about actually, let me talk to Desire real quick. Hey, Desire, that Karen video, did you happen to cover, let me try to think of it. Did you cover like his main video where he has like a main video, but not like one of the clips? Let me know if you did. Let me know. We'll probably watch the Karen video, if that's going to be the case. I'm sorry to hear that, Dustin. Well, hopefully I can make it a little better for you, man. I always try to make it a better week for you guys. I really, truly try to. You know what I mean? But anyway, Chad, yeah, this week has been very interesting.
Sensor 1080 donated $5 through Super Chat. Want to show the class what SB 9000 and I did in WWE 2K24 create a character the other day, tee.
Yeah, DM it to me. I mean, just directly DM it to me. I'll give you some time to do that.
I'm underscore desire donated $1.99 through Super Chat. His main vid no, I covered his stream.
Okay, so that explains why yesterday when we were talking on stream, you didn't hear him say about Monhunt, which is basically short for Monster Hunter. Okay, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and watch that for today. That'll be no problem at all. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, but yeah, so I kind of wish it was the 31st, guys. You want to know why? You want to know why, chat? I'll tell you why. Yeah, guess what's happening tomorrow if this is going to be true, because, you know, you barely trust these people, to be frankly honest. But Doom the Dark Ages new gameplay is coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow. Ooh, I can feel the testosterone going through my veins. Ooh, 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 I can already feel it, boys. Ooh, I can feel it. Oh, yeah. Fucking rip and tear through the whole fucking shebango. Oh, yeah. I can feel it already. Anyway, there was one topic I did want to cover. Exactly, Crispy. Rip and fucking tear. But there is like one thing I did want to jump to real quickly. It's just going to be a quick little thing that I'm going to talk to you guys about real quickly. So everybody knows Grums, right, chat? Everybody knows this motherfucker, right? So there's been some allegations that have been going against him. And they're allegations that haven't been proven yet, blah, blah, blah. So basically the tweet goes like this. Mark Kern led a double life as a pornographic who wrote... Well, here we go.
Black Cobra donated $2 through Super Chat. Hey, Garage, check Discord. Got some other news.
Bet I will. Who wrote, produced, commissioned, filmed, and directed Fetish Corn for over 2 decades. You know what Grums does, chat? I want you guys to take a guess. He didn't deny this at all. Did not deny it. He does this. Move that fucking thing. How did you get the passwords? Why did you post them in plain text in your Discord? Crumbs. Really, dude? Really? You're not even gonna, like, go against these allegations or deny them? At all. Not one. Oh my fucking god, these people. These fucking people. I can't stand these people. This is why I don't follow people like this. It's always funny to see these people flounder back and forth and be fucking idiots. I can't stand fucking people like Grums. Oh my god. Anyway, chat. We've got our opener. I hope you guys like Invincible, because this one's by me, Cannon. Ooh, wee, you guys are for a treat with me, Cannon. Ooh, wee. Here we go, chat. We're gonna have some fun.
I'm so lonely.
Why? Why do you do these faces like this, Beat Cannon? Why do you do it? Especially when he says shit like that. Yeah, this is a bit of a spoiler, but let's be frankly honest. It's been a couple weeks. It's been a couple weeks and it's been everywhere.
What? What?
I haven't felt a woman's touch in years.
Get the hell off of me if you say that. Get the hell off.
Yeah, what are you talking about? What is this? What the hell is this?
I can make you my girlfriend.
Whew.
put some lipstick on you. Get you a nice pair of cotton panties. I'd have you tuck most of the time, and only untuck on special occasions. Be my little switch hitter.
Help!
Oh my God. No. No. Oh my God, FBI. Somebody call the FBI.
Help! Oh, you're right. It wouldn't work. It'd be like the time I took estrogen pills to start lactating.
Excuse me, what?
Wanted to get my hands on some babies and give them a little milk mustache, you know.
Oh,
A mother's touch.
God, Jesus Christ.
Sometimes I pretend I'm a 14-year-old girl in Roblox chat rooms.
Oh my God. Somebody throw this man under the fucking jail.
Kill me! I can only climax to Fortnite skins. Nothing else will do.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
I'm a literal brain rot baby. Total goblin mode.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you the real dirty secrets now.
They haven't been dirty yet?
Excuse me, exactly what Invincible said. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my God.
I try on women's panties at JCPenney.
What?
I take a little piss in them.
Oh, God.
Then I put them back on the rack to dry.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ, just fucking kill me already!
I started a pump and dump crypto scam using the likeness of a special needs foundation.
Oh, come on.
Jesus.
I called it slow and steady.
That's so fucked.
Didn't donate a single penny of the profits.
My God, you monster!
I don't believe in wiping. I just let it crust over like a scab.
Good God.
Peel it off in one go, releasing all the poo dandruff into my underwear. Gave myself the nickname Head and Shoulders.
Cecil! Help!
Gave himself the name Head and Shoulders. I'm fucking done.
Help, Cecil! God, please!
This is so refreshing. I think I'm gonna be able to talk to you all night.
Oh, no!
What
No!
I'll do next is
No!
take ketchup bottles and I used to.
No!
Okay, I see why people were scared of Conquest now. Holy guaca fucking moly, Chad. Oh my God. Good Lord with Conquest. Exactly. He got his cupcake, all right. He got his cupcake. Holy hell. Let's see what freaking Cobra sent me real quickly. Microsoft and Blizzard looking into expanded StarCraft universe with Korean devs. Oh, wow. Really? Really? I think I'll send this one to Near. Near is a really big StarCraft fan. Oh, he'll definitely want to know about this. All right. So, Censored sent me something. Oh, my God. Here we go. Look at this, chat. Look what they did to Klutzy. The Uwu Queen. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. God, I need another 10 showers. Ooh-wee. All right, chat. All right, chat. Let's move on to the regular Salt right now. Good God. No, Devastator. I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to say that part out loud. Good God, dude. All right, chat. I want to move on to something real quickly. Kind of like part of the opener real quickly. Just kind of get our taste wet over here. Good God, his intro is fucking loud. So, there has been some development between Nintendo and Palworld developers, right, chat? Get ready for this one. Yeah, we're getting Thrash's ass today. Yeah, we're doing the works on Thrash today. Yeah, chat, get ready for the Palworld shit, too. Yeah. There's gonna be more Palworld salt.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. I'm conqueting it. I'm constant it so hard.
No, you stop. Oh my God, payoff. That fucking creativity of yours, I swear to God, dude.
Greetings to everyone out there, and welcome back to Around the Clock. All right, everybody. This is certainly out of left field, especially with everything going on with the Palworld, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Though that's gonna be interesting proceedings over there.
The communications director of Palworld has discussed an official port of Palworld coming to the Nintendo Switch 2.
Guess what's potentially coming to the Switch too? Oh no, chat. We all know who's gonna have the bitch fit of the fucking century. His name is Harmon Smith. Whew.
So hey, without wasting any more of your time, let's get into it. I got this information from IGN.com. As you can see here, Palworld Communications Director says Nintendo Switch 2 version 100% worth considering if the console is beefy enough. And this console...
Can you guys just picture it for a second? A Nintendo Direct, like a big one, gets announced, right? Harmon's all excited for it. He's like, "Yay! I did the yay, yay!" And then he waits for the Direct, and then he sees Palworld come up, Chad. He's going to fucking lose his mind. He's going to crash the fuck out. Probably worse than what he watched the Game Awards. He's gonna either he's gonna crash the fuck out, or he's gonna flop on this and say, "I really like Power and it belonged on the Nintendo Switch in the first place." It's either gonna be one of those two, either one.
Hey, listen.
No payoff donated 25 Polish zlotys through Super Chat.
Oh my God.
Harmon, what? You can't do this to me. Do you know how much I have sacrificed? Yeah, payoff. You got a point there.
From John Buckley of Palworld. Now, within the article, it says, I spoke to Buckley at the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco last week.
Exactly, Devastator. Exactly. That'll probably be one of his videos that he posts about this. Watch.
Following his talk, Community Management Summit, a Palworld roller coaster surviving the drop. During our chat, I also asked Buckley about the possibility of a Nintendo Switch 2
Buckley!
release.
I love Buckley.
He said that Pocket Pair is interested but hasn't gotten a chance to see if a port is even possible yet. And here's Buckley's official words. We haven't seen those specs yet, he said. Like everyone else,
Hi, Oliver. How
we're
you
waiting.
doing?
I'm walking around GDC hoping someone will tell me them, but everyone I've spoken to says they haven't seen them. If it's beefy enough, it's 100% worth considering. We did a lot of optimization for Steam Deck, which we were really happy with. Still work to do, but we're really happy with how it turned out. So we would like to get it on more handhelds if possible.
Can you guys just picture that for a second? It's on the Switch too, competing with Pokemon. And you know what'd be even funnier though too, chat? Just for shits and giggles. Just the cherry on top of the fucking sundae. What if Palworld outsold Pokemon on the Nintendo Switch? Do you know the fucking meltdown? Not just from Harmon Smith, but the Pokemon community. It would be World War II. No, it would be a civil war within the community. People that like Palworld and the people that dislike Palworld. The fucking fights that would happen on the forums, on Twitter, and fucking YouTube videos. I would have salt for fucking weeks. I wouldn't have time to edit, fucking make special edits for you guys in those videos because they would be fighting their fucking heads off. Oh my God. I know how the Pokemon community gets. Holy shit. You guys thought the PlayStation fanboys were bad? Oh, you ain't ready.
So there you all have it. Even with all the lawsuits that's going on between Pocket Pair and Nintendo about Palworld, Yeah, they're still talking about a Switch port possibility for this brand new game, and
So, if apparently that it's so bad with the lawsuit going on, why would they put Palworld on the Nintendo Switch too? If it's going that badly. And before Harmoncat says, well, they need to make up their profits and everything. Well, I wonder why they're ported to the Switch then. So they get their money back. Plus more. Oh, God. They're like, Nintendo, you're so fucking dumb. You should have just allowed this on the Nintendo Switch. God.
I think it'll be dope if this even happens, considering everything that's going on.
I doubt they will,
And I'm pretty
Battle.
sure
I
if
doubt.
it comes to the Switch too, plenty of people, including myself, will pick up this game because I'm interested in this. I'm really interested in this game and how it plays. I've seen a lot of gameplay online, so all in all, we'll see what happens.
Oh, bro, you haven't played Palworld? Chat. There's a whole world that these fucking Nintendo fans haven't touched yet. Bro, if they get their hands on Palworld, hoo-wee, chat. Hoo-wee.
Happens. Now, of course, all of this depends on how the lawsuit turns out, and I'm pretty sure that if they're discussing a Switch port possibility, that possibly behind the scenes they're squashing it right now, but all in all, we'll see what happens. So, with that being said, guys, that's going to do it for this video, and what do you all think about this?
I like this dude's content. He always has a nice shortcut content. It's not inflated or any of that bullshit. Dude's really good with his content. I'll admit that. Oh, why is this one fucking open? Get the fuck out of here. All right, chat. All right, chat. You know what I hate about doing this? Hold on. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Hi, chat. Say hi to chat.
Hey, listen.
Daniel Plachincha donated $2 through Super Chat. I would love to see that happen. It would be a win.
Oh, Daniel, yes, it would be. Yes, the fuck it would be. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ooh. Oh, hey, Blast, I meant to say hi to your guys' selves on YouTube. Do that, like, crazy little shit we usually do. Yeah, exactly, censored. Exactly. All right, chat. So, what we're going to go ahead and do, since we got the crazy-ass opener done and over with, we're going to go ahead and do a poll. We're either going to do Dreamcast Guy first, or we're going to do Subravian. Okay? We're going to do Subravian. We're going to enjoy some of that Bravian. I will. Devastator, I will. We'll go ahead and do a palate cleanser real quickly while everybody votes on the poll. Okay? Okay. All right, let's see what Devastator... Ooh, yes. Yes. We'll use... Okay. First one we're going to watch real quickly while everybody goes to the poll and they vote and they, you know, they treat it like they owe them money. Shh. Zarba, enough of the fucking moans. You fucker. All right. Right here. Right here. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I know. All right. Here we go. So we're going to give 3 minutes on the poll. 3 minutes on the poll so you guys can vote and everything. Exactly, Dustin.
All right,
I would
Sal,
too.
I'd like you to meet Bobobo. I'm sorry,
Bo. This one's going to haunt me. Bo.
Patch, baby.
God, I remember watching that show on Toonami. Holy shit, I'm old.
Check out my ice cream. You jealous?
Explain. It's Bobobo. You know, that dude who has a hate boner against the Chrome Dome Empire.
Chrome Dome Empire. Oh my God. Chat, this gives me an idea. This gives me a wild-ass idea.
Daniel Plachincha donated $2 through Super Chat. Oh my God, I remember B.O. I love that anime.
It was so fucking weird, too. We should... No, okay, on the next week, when Alex streams, y'all should address him as the Chrome Dome Emperor. You should really do it to fuck with Alex. Just address him as the Chrome Dome fucking Emperor. Alex would be pissed. If you guys want to see Alex go nuts. Yeah. Swagger, to be honest with you, anime is like kind of an exquisite taste. It really is. It really is, bro. Some people get it, some people don't.
Harass the citizens of the Margarita Empire? Force them to be bald or whatever? You know, so they rebel using the power of hair? Are you on fucking meth? Excuse me? Meth, Kermit! Acid! Fucking shrooms! I'm not on drugs, Zelt. Those are bad for you. This is a real thing. Bullshit. Show 'em, Bobo. Hair hurricane! Yeah!
Anime used to be so fucking weird with its quirkiness, and I fucking love it. God, make anime like it used to be.
Sensor 1080 donated $5 through Super Chat. Best moment from the Bo manga not to make it into the anime. Yami Yugi popping out his hair to summon Slifer the Sky Dragon. No joke.
No, I don't. No. Censored, I know. Oh, I know, Censored. I read the manga too. That shit was insane. And that's where that whole joke came from too. Oh my God, I loved it. Hi, Hell. How are you doing?
Bobo shit!
Bobo!
Don't pay.
Every time I saw this bullshit, either Bobo or someone got beaten in the fucking anime, all I fucking thought was, they're not going to die. They're just fucking around at this point. That's how it is. And oh no, make sure you're drinking plenty of water and get some vitamin C in your body, Hell.
Patch. Let it go. Don't patch. It's not a sin.
They're gonna do the Gohan scene. They're doing the Gohan scene. I can already tell they're doing the Gohan scene. You'll see it.
To fight for the luscious locks. There are those whose hair alone will not reach.
There's the Gohan scene.
Such a being.
There it is.
I know how you feel, Don't Patch. You a crackhead, possibly even bipolar, and a terrible, terrible dancer.
Possible crackhead.
I know because I've witnessed your Dougie firsthand, Don't Patch.
So, Jacob, if you don't know what the Gohan scene is, basically this is when he went Super Saiyan 2 against Cell.
Fucking terrible. Please, drop your restraints, Don't Patch. Protect the hair.
See, you notice how the bird's right here? Yeah.
Thank you, Bumperclot, but I plan on doing things.
Here we go. Here we go. There it is.
No. We're not. No.
Yeah.
I told you, Cell, this is what they do.
And that's what made Bobo so fucking good. Just a parody off of fucking other animes. That's what made it god tier.
That's fucking bullshit!
I fucking love that. I fucking love it, bro. Every single time. Dardamonymous delivers. Alright, chat. Time to break the poll now. Gave y'all enough time to vote. Let's see what happens. 63% voted for Sir Bravian's video. Man, everybody loves Sir Bravian. I mean, fair enough. He's a really good fucking guy, you know, to be freaking fair, so... But yeah, it just amazes me with Sir Bravian and how he fucking attracts these fanboys like that. All right, so we're gonna move on to Sir Bravian's video.
Well,
yeah. Oh, you want to get jacked like Maxwell? You want to get jacked like him, bro? Hit the gym, go for a walk, drink plenty of water, get your protein, take your vitamins. You'll make it. Just do it. Put the effort in. Go boom, 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 boom. Wait, what is it? Master Chief about to get one-sided by Doomslayer soon, folks. Yeah, Spec, yeah. Yeah, like, I love Master Chief spec, but I even know better as a Halo fan and a Doomslayer fan that the Slayer won one diff fucking Chief. Just by their feats alone. Chief's no fucking weakling, but he's never fought a god. He's never fought the god of creation or any of that. I'm just saying. Like, it's not even a fair fight for him. All right, chat. Let's get right into this content.
Well. Listen. There's always this risk.
Censor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. It was Zarbaldi Ball the 4th BTW.
Okay, fair enough.
When you put yourself out there and try and expose someone, that you might also expose yourself in the process. Now listen.
Yeah, Peely. Okay, Peely. Yeah, he was kind of a god, but this is like a 1v1 fight. Okay? And to be honest, every single time Chief fought against the Didact, he lost every single fight. He got no diffed by the fucking Didact. If we're going by Halo 4's fucking canon. Oh, I know, Devastator. That would, I don't know about that one, Devastator. That would be up for one that's kind of on debate, to be frankly honest. Because I'm not sure about that one. Because I don't know too much about Kratos. I love it, Jacob. If you're an anime fan and you love goofiness and all the kind of adventurous shit that they do, watch JoJo. Watch the bizarre adventures of JoJo. But anyway, back to this chat.
Guys,
yeah, the Iron Maiden t-shirt.
I'm not trying to be a drama channel, I swear.
No, trust me. Bravian, I know. We all know, dude. Trust me, we all know, dude. We all know. We see it all on Twitter after these motherfuckers that go after you. Good God, somehow you managed to turn fucking King Thrash's video from 1 hour to a 14-minute fucking video.
Stuff just follows me, man. And I wasn't going to cover trash today, but Gamester did a video taking a bit of a deep dive.
I_am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. I am trying to play Schedule 1. It keeps crashing.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one, dude. Keep trying.
Into King Thrash's PSN. Now, I didn't do this myself because, well, you know, I just don't do that, right? I would rather play games in my spare time than do to Trash what he did to me. But I'm glad Gamester did, because it really highlighted what a fake, what a fraud, and what a hypocrite King Thrash really is.
Yeah, and this is the same dude that loves to fucking say the, what was it, the fucking favorite saying, volcanoing or jumbatos.
So this man was attacking me for being a casual gamer and trying to expose me. Here's the thing, you cannot expose someone for being a casual gamer if they have always been open and honest about being a casual gamer. I've never...
Exactly, like, what the fuck was that Thrash thinking? You know he's a casual gamer. He's admitted multiple times that he's a casual gamer. He prefers to play on easy mode. Leave him the fuck alone.
Said I'm hardcore, I'm not out here screaming I'm an S-tier gamer like King Thrash does. So I just...
Exactly. Mr. Shovelware over there.
Assumed that King Thrash had tons of platinums and a really high completion rate of maybe 90%. I just assumed that he was everything that he was
pretty
saying
much,
he
Swagger.
was.
Pretty much.
Because I had no reason to doubt it. I just assumed, well, surely if this guy is out here trying to expose me, then he must have a really, really impressive PSN himself, right? 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 No, he doesn't. In fact, my guy plays tons of little baby games to bloat his profile up and get more points. He has a bunch of S-tier scores, but for games...
S-tier stands for shovelware.
Games which I didn't even know existed, and I certainly would never play. But I'll let games to take it away. King Thrash, I don't know how you rebuttal this, because this is embarrassing, bro. I mean, this is hilarious.
He tries to rebuttal everything. He tries to sound fucking smart, but he absolutely fucking fails.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the guy who is calling me out for my profile. GameStar, take it away, bro.
Look at what your king play, man. Pure mini golf, 6-minute completion. What are we doing here, man? Froggo?
Pure mini golf? Froggo? Karen? Chiron?
What is that, a PlayStation?
And he's played it. He platinumed it in 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Pure mini golf. Platinum in 6 minutes and 21 seconds. Oh, shit.
Exclusive?
Look at that. Wait. Look at this. Chat. Look at this shit right here. You guys see this? But the percentage rate of people who got a platinum. Look at that percentage. 99.42%. 99.56. 98.43. Wow. But this is what he prides himself on, chat. I got my platinum trophies. Fucking trophies don't mean shit.
This man don't play games.
Froggo?
Pure mini golf 1 and 2 and Froggo. Can you imagine having a PS5 Pro and playing Froggo? Is that getting you all your ray tracing? Are you getting Froggo at 120 FPS, my guy? I know you're all thinking, oh, there's a few games. Maybe he's just a giant fan of Froggo and loves him some mini golf. I'm not going to criticize you, bro. That's fair. He's not just doing it to get an easy S rank, and he's not just doing it to. I mean, how sad would you be just to play games for the only reason to make your scores look better? But let's see what else he's been playing. I'm sure the great King has been playing more than.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check DM's garage. You will love this one.
Oh, no. Will do payoff. And yeah, exactly. Then you've got fucking problems if you're platinum in fucking From Software games. You've got problems. Exactly, hell.
Froggo and mini golf. Right?
Man, what you doing, man?
Panda Punch. Panda Punch. Apple Slash. Barry the Bunny. Moochie Boy. Victorious Western. What the fuck is this trash?
Look at this. Oh, these are real.
Freddy's Spaghetti. What the fuck? Really? What the Freddy's Biscotti. What the fuck else is there? Yeah, remember, the fucking class-ass gamer over here, his S stands for shovelware. Good God.
Quality exclusives here, huh? Oh, yeah, man. You selling me on this one, King Thrash. Look at that. Oh,
Apple Slash, Super Onion Boy 2, Moochie Boy. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Is he double dipping?
Look at that. Oh, man.
Apple Slash for the PS5.
And look at all Super Onion Boy. Yo, they begging for Mario. Oh, this shovelware, man.
Wait. No. Mooch right there. Moochie. Wait. No, was it Apple? Wait. I'm fucking up. Was there a second one? Hold on. No, there's got to be another Apple Slash. I swear to God, I saw an Apple Slash here.
Here, huh?
Fuck it.
Oh, yeah, man. You selling me on this one, King.
There is a second one? Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Look at all Super Onion Boy.
There's one.
Yo, they begging for
Him,
Mario.
no. Oh, my God.
Oh, this shovelware, man.
He's
all these...
double dipped, Chad. on the Vita and PS4. He's literally double dipped on fucking trophies. Wow.
Platinum Jack and Hat.
Jack and Hat.
Oh man, look at that.
Reed. How long did it take him? 54 minutes. 9 and plus. That's respectable at least.
Reed Knighton. You know, this is what you ponies be playing. Super Destructo Land. Man, don't play nothing.
I fucking died, bro. Why? My guy is out here acting like some gatekeeping gangster of gaming, right? And he sat there playing that shit. Like, he sat there like dropping the N-word, you know. Hey, big dog, hey, big dog. You know, you're not a real gamer, big dog. You know, while he sat there playing Froggo and Bunny Princess and whatever else he's been hopping on. Look at those games.
Please. I need somebody to send me his fucking PlayStation name. Somebody send me his PlayStation GT. I want to look at it right fucking now.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. You'll notice he double dips the day after the first.
Exactly, Censored. Oh, Red, thank you very much, Red. I appreciate that. Oh my God.
How sad can you be? And my guy's like, hey, brother, you don't play. List the games I'm playing are real games, bruv. I mean, look, this list doesn't stop, by the way. Oh, there's more. It just goes on and...
It's not even double dipping, Censored. It's triple dipping. The Vita, PS4, and PS5. He literally is trying... Oh my God. He's padding his stats.
On the great King Thrash is sat there playing all this crap. Just because they take like 5 minutes to complete and he can get it. My guy only games to have a little... literally, he only plays games for the score. So he's playing games which give him a score quick. He's trying to get the most easy platinums he can so he can bloat his score on a profile page. Is that real gaming, King? Is that what gaming has become? Do you represent gaming? So that's what gaming is. So I'm someone who plays for fun. This is why I would never play those games ever in a million years. My profile doesn't have anything like that on it. I play games for fun. If I don't have fun, I move on to another game. But you hold the chat.
Exactly. And he'll fucking actually go after people and literally go after their asses just for not completing games. But here's this motherfucker over here completing shovelware. Good God.
Champion of gaming. You represent, if that's what real gaming is, then I am not a gamer. Do not associate me with you people. Jesus Christ, GameStar, kill this guy.
There ain't not one good game here, man.
Thunder Flash, what the fuck?
Thunder
Paw. Prehistoric Dude, Space Kabam. Another Space Kabam. Okay, no, it's Space Kabam 3.
Space Kaboom!
Kaboom! Why does it feel like I'm picking what's on someone with special needs? Oh my God. It would explain so fucking much with Thrash. Hold on, guys. Thank you, Red. Red, thank you very much for sending that to me. I gotta see this, dude. I have to see this. The S tier gamer. The S tier here. I'm gonna ignore this one right here. The first Berserker. I'm gonna ignore that one. Oh fuck me. Oh, okay. Let's see what he's platinum real quickly. Oh shit. What is it? Platform completion. 100%. Karen. Pure Mini Golf, Froggo 2, Froggo, Roar Revenge,
No payoff donated
decent.
10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check Discord, please.
I will pay off. I will. Relax. Freddy Spaghetti, Virtuous Western, Read. What else? What else do you? Super Distraught Nods DX2. Gun Crazy. Super Distraught Not DX. Fucking Thunder Flash. Thunder Paw Prehistoric Dude. Mecha Bolt. Space Kabeam. Foxyland. Loot Hero. Foxyland 2. Chickens on the Road. Deep Space
Sensor
Rush.
1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Not special. Product of No Child Left Behind.
Oh my fucking god. Pretty much. Mecha Bolt. Fucking Space Kaboom 2. Oh, he's double dipping again. What the fuck? He's double dipping. What the fuck? Road Bustle. Jack and Jill. Meta Gel Full Blast. Gravity Duck. Foxyland again. Midnight Deluxe. Reed. What the fuck is this? At least he's done. Oh my god. At least he's got Resisting Burning Skies. What the fuck is this shit? Thrash, what is it? No. I have to know something, chat. I have to know something.
Hey, listen.
No Payoff donated 10 Polish
Oh,
zlotys through
God.
Super Chat. Special needs? Nah, Thrash has those special wants.
Boo! Boo, King Thrash. He didn't even finish No More Heroes 3. Boo, that motherfucker. Time Splitters? You didn't even forget like one trophy for that? Atlas Fall. Bro, look at these games. Look at the games he hasn't even popped a trophy on, chat. Look at this. What the fuck?
I'm underscore desire donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Tornado watch my area. Yet
Be
still
careful.
don't care.
At least he put some time. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I really don't want to say it. Boo! Boo, King Thrash! Seriously? You've only got 3% achievements, trophies, and fucking Vampire Survivors? When it's literally you're just sitting there making fucking build. No, never mind. That requires you to use your fucking brain, which clearly King Thrash doesn't fucking have. I swear to fucking God, Thrash. So help me fucking God. If you did not complete this game. I want to see where he stopped that, chat. Where did he? Where?
Hey, listen.
Black Cobra donated $2 through Super Chat. Check Discord real quick.
Yep, I'll check it in a minute. Hold on. I gotta find it. Stuck with weakness. Paid it totally. Recruited 3 demons through no locations. Recreated the world and saved token. Okay, here it is. Destroyed the throne in the name of a world for humanity. So he did complete the game. Boo! Boo, Thrash! Boo, Thrash, you are fucking trash. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, he completed it, but he didn't venture around. He just gunned the game. He didn't go after the other demons. He didn't build anything. He just... that's it. Just gunned it. Oh, fuck me. At least I went through the different routes and collected demons. Good God.
This man really bought indie show. You spent $80 on these garbage games. Foxyland.
Loot hero.
Better than Star Fox. Better than, what's that game they had on air about Super Lucky Tail? Look at this, man. Junk. Foxy Land 2, he even did it again. He even did it with the Vita, man. This man doubled. He probably did the PS5 version too. He did 2 Foxy Land 2.
No, everyone, don't judge. This guy is so hardcore. He finished Foxyland 2 not once, but twice. Foxyland 2, what a great game. I'm sure we've all played it. Legendary game. This guy is that great. He got an S rank twice. Good for you, King. You deserve that. You deserve that crown. God, I am exposed. You're right. You are right. I am a trash gamer, bro.
Unbelievable, man. But this is the king.
Wow.
This is the king that y'all was talking about, right? His completion ratio is almost as low.
He really did,
as
Tariq.
Sir
He
Brother's.
really
His
did.
is at 18. Yours is at 21. And what's even more laughable, Sir Brother don't even have these games to even boost up his completion rate. So that would also mean that if you take...
Look at Gravity Duck. Nothing but gold trophies. Partition. Yeah, no. You just participated, okay, in the fucking game. It's like, here's your fucking free trophies.
These shovelware platinums out of here, that yours would be far worse than his.
Oh, that's gonna sting. That's gonna really sting, isn't it? So if we take away all of the bloat shit, all the stuff just to increase your little gamer score, to make you feel like a better gamer than you really are, if we remove all of the space cam kabooey booms and everything else that was on there, if we remove that, I have a higher completion rate than you, son.
Technically, he does.
So, given that that's the case, and all the things that you have said about me, using your own logic and your own reasoning, what does that say about you, bruv?
Rules for thee, but not for me. That's the way Thrash rolls.
You know, it must hurt when you try and run an exposure piece on someone, and then you realise that you're not actually as smart, as witty, as analytical, as intelligent as you think, and then it bites you in the arse, and you just expose yourself. Trash, I would back out of this if I was you. I mean, you are not that smart. You are the man that tried to criticise Starfield because you couldn't land on a gas giant.
And everybody made fun of him. Hell, we got news articles written about it for how dumb he was.
King, where was you gonna land? Where was you? Where would you land, bro? On a gas giant? You clearly wasn't an educated man. The education system failed you. But for some reason you have an ego, and you think this is the problem with stupid people. Stupid people don't know that they're stupid. Okay, so stupid people often think that they're smart. You know, like people who think that space isn't real and the world is flat and stuff. They double down it because they believe that they know something other people don't. You are not that clever, King. And the more you try and do this, the more stupid you're going to seem.
Damn lados!
Do you not understand this is embarrassing? Having a list of games like...
Wait, what, Max Lore? You're shitting me. He doesn't even know how to do basic fucking math. 18 divided by 4, which is literally 4.5. I just did that on top of my fucking head. He doesn't know what 18 divided by 4 is, which is easily 4.5. He thought it was fucking sick. No, this is not true. I need footage of this shit. There's no way this man's that fucking dumb. No, to insult Thrash, to say Thrash is dumb is actually insulting people with fucking room temperature fucking IQs. Oh my fuck, man. I might be fucking stupid, but I am filled with unga bunga.
Like that's embarrassing. I'd be so embarrassed if someone highlighted I'd been playing all those games. So given that being said, why
Oh yeah, I
would
know,
you
Marquise.
try and
I know.
expose me
I know.
when your own PSN is public information and anyone can access it? Did you not think maybe in your little bitty brain that someone, I mean, I didn't, because I didn't, I didn't really care to. I mean, you're lucky that I didn't want to give you that much time to look through yours, right? But did you not think, how is it going to look? If I'm criticizing someone, how is it going to look if someone sees my PSN? Your PSN really needs to back up what you're saying. You see, in JTech TV's credit, to his credit, though he's terrible at Doom, right? The guy has a lot of platinums. The guy's played a lot of good games. He's clearly a hardcore gamer. I give JTech all the credit in the world. He's got platinums on games that I would never platinum. He's better at a lot of games than I would ever be.
After that Doom play, you're still a better player. I've seen you play games, Bruvian. You're still better. Trust me.
He's just really bad at Doom, right? But you, my guy, you cannot talk. You cannot look, bro. I'm 5'7". I wouldn't ever call someone short. Do you know what I mean? Who the hell am I to call someone short, right? I'm not rich. Who am I to call someone poor? Do you know what I mean? You have no room to talk. You are shit at this hobby. Like, the fact that you play to inflate your score is the most anti-gaming bullshit I've ever seen. That's not what gaming is about. Gaming is about fun. It's about playing something and getting enjoyment out of it. You can judge me for not finishing games, but I don't finish games to get a score. I play for fun.
Yes.
When a game stops being fun for me, I don't play it no more.
This is why we love Bruvian. This is why we love Bruvian. We never fucking did videos on this guy when he was, a PlayStation fan. Because he understood it was just for fun and he was fucking around. This is why we love Bruvian.
Because that's what gaming is for me. It's fun. It exists to serve me. You are a slave to it. You play to increase...
Yes. Bruvian gets it. Now he understands why I call them peasants and I call us kings and queens, okay? Now he fucking gets it. Bruvian probably simplified it to the most smallest fucking detail. You are enslaved to the games when you need to be the one that fucking are the kings of this. You control it. They don't control you.
Score because you think it makes you seem like the S-tier gamer. So what does that get you laid when you go out? Do you approach women? I mean, I'm guessing you're ugly as fuck. That's why you don't show your face. So I'm guessing you look like a mess. But do you go up to... Is this what you do to compensate? Is this your version?
No, it's King Gara. Okay, it's King. No, don't you do it, Battle. I swear to God.
Of a Ferrari? Is that what it is? You turn up to girls in the nightclubs and go, they look at you and they go, oh, Jesus, that's an ugly mug. That's a face only a mother could love. But then you roll up and go, yo, do you know who I am? And they go, I don't know and I don't care. But you go, oh, hang on, big dog. Hang on. I'm an S-tier gamer. And they go, oh, my God.
That's what probably Thrash thinks. He probably is going to think he gets all the bitches because he's got the platinums to prove it. Guys, this is what probably Thrash thinks. Well, hello there, little mama. I've got me some platinum trophies if you want to roll up with me. God.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Princess Gara, you lied to me. You dirty boy.
Chat, get me the hell out of here. TP me off this fucking planet right fucking now. So Thrash probably goes up to him and, hey, little mama, I got some platinum trophies, you thinking. And he probably thinks they're going to reply with, oh, there you go, Thrash. You got some platinum trophies. Oh, you're so big in bed. Oh. DBT Huntress, thank you for becoming part of the fam. I truly appreciate it. You've been part of the fam for 2 months. I truly appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, I am not held. No, don't you do that. No. If anybody is a princess, it is Klutzy, okay? Motherfucker is a princess. Motherfucker is, I don't want to say it. I can't say it. Because, technically he's got the dump truck. Oh, Klutzy's going to get me back. He's going to line me up in DMs. Oh, my God. Yeah, it makes his royalty. Exactly, censored. So technically, he's the princess.
He's an S-tier gamer! And you go, yo, yeah, look at all these plaques.
Yeah, he does, Max Lore. Like, anytime you watch, what the fuck was it? Whenever you guys see Klutzy come on camera, when he's, like, all covered and stuff, dude's got some ass on him. He's got ass. Bankers. Hey, Astro.
Wall of platinums. Like, oh my god, what is Froggo? And you go, yo, don't worry about that, big dog. It's a great game. Is that what it is? Do you feel like it's a badge of honor for you? You walk around telling everyone you're an S-tier game. You are the reviewer of the reviewer, the champion of the gaming cause.
He probably goes up to him, hey, little mama, guess what I do online? Oh, Thrash, what do you do? I review the gamers. Oh, good lord, you are such a manly man. Yeah, me and my bulging muscles over here. We, I can make a fucking skit for days on Thrash, I swear to God. Yeah, Kevin got it. Kevin got what I was aiming for.
Some of the insecurities are bleeding out of every orifice right now. We see you, King. Not for
exactly, Astro. They have no fucking shame at all. And they're the motherfuckers that like to jump down our throats. Support the developers. Support the developers. Buy the games. Herp a derp. Fuck off. No wonder nobody fucking likes you people except for your own fucking circles. Fucking losers.
This facade that you're trying to betray, we see you as the insecure little boy hiding behind the mask of a man, pretending to be a gangster.
DPD Huntress donated $2 through Super Chat. Princess Clusterbuth. Princesses do get married off.
Chat, you're gonna get me in trouble with Klutzy. Because I'm probably going to be playing Helldivers later with him. And he's probably going to look at me, hit me with a stratagem. You do realize that? He's going to send my ass skyrocketing. Oh, shit.
In real life, you're probably just a basement-dwelling boy living with his mother who probably only ever sees women through a screen. So don't come on here and try and criticize me when you yourself are far worse than I could ever be. My God. Gamester, finish the damn video.
Daniel Plachincha donated $2 through Super Chat. I'm playing Marvel Rivals while watching this.
Hey, have fun, Daniel. Hopefully you're having fun, dude. Also, I'm going after that twerking emote of Venoms. I'm going after that because I want it bad.
Also, man, I heard through the grapevine that you didn't know what Command and Conquer was? You didn't know.
Excuse me, what? He didn't know what Command and Conquer was? Even though I suck major balls at those type of video games? Yeah, spoiler alert, I was not really good at those games, Chad. I really wasn't. Like I'm really good at Baldur's Gate and those type of games, but at Command and Conquer type games, I sucked ass. Yeah, exactly. Same here, Battle. All my friends in the Xbox 360 parties, chats always talked about that. Jeez.
Know what Command and Conquer was? I mean, I don't.
Yeah, exactly, G. Exactly.
I didn't even know I could. Yo, I didn't know I could go that high. Yo, that's a funny sound. Anyway, Gangster, finish the video for me. Until next time.
Oh man, Foxy Land. Look at this. Gravity Duck.
Gravity Duck?
This what your king playing? These must be some real exclusives right here, man. Look at this. Your king is dead, bruh. Pathless, that's a solid. Tech is that's a solid one. Look at that walking simulators. Look at this. Oh
The
my
Walking
God, bro.
Dead. Wait. Tales from the Borderland. The Walking Dead Season 2. Look, chat. If you like those type of games, the little like dialogue makers and the point clickers and all that type of stuff, no shame to you. But for King Thrash, don't fucking step to us ever again. Oh, I know it's PS3. Yeah, Kevin, I know it's PS3. Trust me, I know. You're shitting me, Astro. He hasn't even got past the 4th boss. Thrash, you're fucking trash. Good God.
Yeah, but there goes to Assassin's Creed 2. You did one good game, Assassin's Creed 2, and that's where it is. Man, your king is a joke. I think people like you shouldn't talk, man. You talk about how you got good trophies and stuff, but it looks like absolute garbage. You played more games. You have way more unearned trophies. Your completion rate is trash. It should at least be 30. 30 is reasonable. Anything higher than that is good. Okay? Because most games have online and that will mess with the completion rate. But the fact...
That's one thing I will agree with GameStar on. As long as you get 30 and above and you've beaten the game, whatever.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Discord, my dear little princess.
Payoff, I swear to God with you. You're lucky I like you, Payoff. You're lucky. Oh my God. Hey, Ronan, how you doing? All right, let's see what he said. I think I already... Yeah. Oh, no. This is a reference to fucking MBG. I must forge. I've got no comment. No comment, Payoff. Oh my God. All right, chat. Time to move right on to, I believe Dreamcast was the other one. Yeah, it was Dreamcast. It was the Dreamcast. Let's see. What video do we want to do? Let's do...
Hey, listen.
DPD Huntress donated $2 through Super Chat. Did Trash complete Sesame Street letters in numbers?
I felt that one for my soul. I really, really felt that one for my soul. Wait, what's going on with DMs? Hold on. Fine. I'll check them real quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at Cobra's fucking shit. Look at Cobra's shit. Look at that. That is absolutely fantastic. That's some good shit, Cobra. That's still fucking good. Like, seriously, it looks like you put enough good time into these fucking games, dude. And he's gonna call you fucking fake? Pfft, fuck right off. Fuck, I need to jump back on fucking, He just showed it too. Yeah, and he played Scorn too? God damn, Cobra. I need to jump back on Armored Core because I keep getting my ass filtered by that one fucking mech. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like you go to like this ocean and you defeat it in its first phase, and then it goes to its second phase, and it's just absolute fuckfest.
Cums fanboys aren't having a good day today.
Oh yeah, they are not. I ain't ducking shit, Rambling. Until they fix that fucking port, I ain't buying it. I ain't touching it. And then until they fix it, okay. And once they fix it, your pussy's mine, Rambling. Okay? I'm going to embarrass you like I did Power on stream. Okay? Your pussy's mine. All right, Dreamcast time.
I'm underscore desire
God
donated
damn.
$1.99 through Super Chat. Armored Core, Vietnam flashbacks for me.
Yeah, Armored Core, more like fucking Reboot-a-thon. I love seeing Colin cope about Steam on Xbox. Yeah, it's fucking funny to see them cope about it. All right, another Xbox game better on PS5. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle release date and pro boosted.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Indiana Jones because this came out last year. It was, in my opinion, is one of the best Xbox games we've gotten this entire generation. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a really good game, and I need to get back on it too. Because it was really fun to play. God, I need to get back on fucking games. As Creed, I want that game to be over with already. Ooh, chat, real quickly. Real fucking quick, too. Hold on. Look at this. I want you guys to see something real quickly. Watch this. Another Twitter video? Jesus Christ, Nims needs to go get a fucking life. Watch this, chat. So right here, this is where it was crashing on me. I know it looks fucking terrible, but that's the video playback. Watch this. Watch this.
I'm underscore desire donated $1.99 through Super Chat. We should play schedule one
Why
together
here?
low.
Oh, we should. So right here, watch this, chat. Okay, if you start to notice that it's like jerking back and forth like that, that's an early sign that this game's going to crash. Watch. That's what we call a hard fucking... No, it's a regular crash. Never mind. And so I was like, okay, this is probably just a regular crash for all I fucking know. Watch. Now watch. I tried to approach this. Yeah, VGC? Yeah, I know about that one, Astro. That pissed me off. Now watch this. I tried to approach this again very slowly. Like maybe I was going too fast, acting up the game or something. Watch. Crashes again. Now I was thinking maybe it's my horse causing the problem. Maybe. Watch. I'm gonna literally watch this. Watch. I'm walking. Watch. What game is everybody playing that's making this game so fantastic? Somebody tell me, please. I'm so fucking curious. No, it is a level bug. It's a level bug. For some odd reason, I cannot complete that quest. Every time I walk to that specific area, it crashes me hard. Every single fucking time. I did it 5 more times off of recording. Crash, 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 crash. I don't understand at fucking all. All right, back to this schmuck. Wait, what quest? What do you mean about the quest? Nah, yo, Ronan, if I were you, wait for $10. Make Ubisoft fucking wait, dude. Yeah, the quadruple A. All right, off the Dreamcast, chat.
Fun, it's adventurous, it's got crazy side quests and world building. I don't even like the Indiana Jones movies that much. This is the game where
I'm _desire donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Remember in my vid report says AC is perfect.
Oh, interesting.
it is so fun. It made me appreciate.
Yeah, Ronak, once I'm done fucking with AC, which is it's fucking long and unnecessary. I don't know how fucking Reforge completed it. Yeah.
The character of Indy more. I mean, that's how legit good it is. Well, they just announced the PlayStation 5 release date, but that's not all. It's going to be better on the PlayStation 5, and
that's going to be better on the PlayStation 5. Motherfucker, it's better on PC.
60 frames and 4K on the fucking console over here.
So what? I get like 120 frames on my fucking PC, and I have mods to make everything look better. Fuck 4K. I have sharpening details and everything. Whoopee! Oh, there's Reforge. Hi, Reforge.
Welcome to the family, son.
Hey, Dusty! Thank you for becoming part of the fam. I truly, truly appreciate it. I really do. Every contribution that you do to the channel goes right back to the channel to improve it. Oh, speaking of that, I'll talk about that later.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Payoff. His teeth would be better on the PS5.
Why did I see that one coming? Why did I not see that one coming? Why did I not see that one coming? Why did I not see that one coming? Good God.
Feels weird. I am definitely buying it a second time, but let's take a look at the goods, the bads, and the reactions to it, because it does feel like a lot of PlayStation people that originally were saying, oh, the game doesn't look that good, a lot of people seem to be celebrating this PS5 release date. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, Bethesda's been teasing this with some...
Oh, I know, Max Lord. Don't worry about it.
Pictures and videos and stuff. So, here it is. It was actually just announced a minute ago with a short little video of Nolan North and Troy Baker kind of talking about the game and active adventuring. A lot of the replies, though, are saying, this is ridiculous. Where is Elder Scrolls 6? People are making jokes about Elder Scrolls 6.
Battle, thank you for being part of the fam for 3 months. I truly do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And you left me a little note. Do you feel in charge, Gara? If there's a royalty, then I am a puppet in the rafters of King Mixie and Queen Gara with a flood of classy. I am not. What the fucking Queen Gara? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God.
Takes a lot in the comments, but it does feel like the Indiana Jones fans are absolutely thrilled. This is the special collector's edition of it. I like this guy's room. This dude is definitely an Indiana Jones mega fan. But this is the short and sweet of it. I got to admit, it is very bizarre to see the official PlayStation Twitter account talking about an Xbox exclusive, but this is...
It was a timed exclusive. We already know it was coming anyway, so why the fuck are we even surprised by this? I will never understand.
Hey, listen.
Hero Culture donated $5 through Super Chat. Oh look, it's the grifter with no respect for his body. Mathematics is not a real degree.
No comment, hero. Thank you for the 5.
This is just the current age. Here it is, April 17th, 2025. So what is that? Exactly 3 weeks from when I'm recording this video. I want to take a look at the replies. Yeah, Big W, just a reminder, Phil's...
Oh, now they want it. Now they want Xbox's games because now it's on Xbox now, chat. Now they want it. Now they want it.
Spencer originally said it'll just be 4 games going from Xbox to PlayStation 5. Amazing game. Happy birthday, Bloodborne. Oh, yeah, this is the 10th anniversary of Bloodborne. I mean, it'd be nice if PlayStation acknowledged that, but I guess we're just not going to do that.
That would be nice on Dreamcast.
I'll be buying both this and Forza Horizon 5 to show Microsoft needs to continue putting their games on PlayStation. Can't wait for Halo and Gears of War next. So, this does feel like that big change. We've known for the fact that every Xbox game is going to PlayStation, but the thing I'm curious about the most.
Banished Silent Shadow donated $5 through Super Chat. Think it's ironic Sony talks about Indiana Jones than Bloodborne.
Bruh, Shadow's got a point there. Banish has got that.
Is that this game, we don't know how well it sold on Xbox, but it doesn't seem like it exactly burned up the sales charts. Some people bought it, but
it really used to too, Astro. But now here they are. I'm so happy to have Xbox games.
People that did buy it, it seemed like they mostly played it on Game Pass. That makes sense. The whole idea of Xbox Now is that it's not about just straight up buying discs. It's about, hey, subscribe to the service. Even when there isn't another game coming out, say subscribe to the service. So,
duh.
It is going to be interesting to me how well this ends up selling on the PlayStation 5. I mean,
pretty well for Microsoft. Y'all motherfuckers love to buy that shovel. You know, you love to buy that shit. Y'all love to buy it. And this is why Microsoft's doing it in the first place. Because they know y'all are a bunch of fucking suckers that'll pay for it.
Seems like they're not really doing that.
Oh, Chaos, yeah. I know when Halo goes to PlayStation and they decide to play multiplayer. Oh, I know they're going to fuck them up.
Reforged Gaming donated $1.99 through Super Chat. You are all snakes in the grass and I'm no Karen.
Last part is debatable. Actually, the whole statement is debatable.
Much marketing. I mean, a tweet 3 weeks before launch, a bit strange, but here's the other part of it. There are, on some browsers,
Oh, Astrobot? Oh, well, no. Black. My bad, Cobra. Yeah, I'm willing to bet it's going to sell a lot better than Astrobot. I'm going to fucking watch X-Ball grab his titties and twist them because he's going to be so upset. Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
Have the actual little label that says PS5 Pro Enhanced. Now,
yeah, they did. They did, Puppet. They bought the $100 version so they get early access to it. Microsoft's just laughing to the bank with this.
Indiana Jones is already a very good-looking game. I think it has some of the most realistic worlds. It's got really full maps. It's got cool little side quests. It's essentially, if you haven't played the game, honestly, you definitely need to buy it on PC, Xbox, on PlayStation 5. But
yeah, I'm going to buy it somewhere else, my preferred platform than fucking PlayStation.
The way it worked is that there were multiple big quest hubs, and on those hubs, you could kind of go in any direction and do side quests.
Really? Guys, hold on. Look what he's using. He's using Reforged as a source. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is on PS5 April 17th. Currently has the PS4 Pro enhancement label in some browsers, and some it is not showing up yet. I'm sorry, has Microsoft even came out and confirmed this fucking ass jockey? No, not yet.
And find collectibles and stuff until you get to the main story that lets you progress to the next
He's not beating the allegations that he is a Sony pony. He is not beating the allegations.
Area really damn good game. My God, there's a reason I put it in my top 10 best games of the year. But I want to see
It's
if
not
they'll
censored.
fully
It's
implement
not.
the new
I checked.
PS5 Pro technology. A bunch of videos and stuff that I made this year about how the PS5 Pro is actually really, really, really damn good at just making shit.
Oh, what is it really good at? Doing what PC's been doing for years, Dreamcast? You mean when the PS6 comes out, you're going to completely abandon it or probably sell it to your fucking girlfriend again and then get a PS6? God, you are a terrible boyfriend, dude. Good God.
Shadow effects, about pumping up frame rate, about making it extra high resolution.
Reforged Gaming donated $1.99 through Super Chat. I'm no pony. Sony won, Microsoft bad.
Nah. Xbox bitter. Type of chat. Xbox bitter.
I want to see if Microsoft is using that technology to really make.
Oh,
the
I know,
best
censored. I was
version of
actually
their
surprised
games
that was Harmon.
On the PlayStation. It is interesting to think about the fact that Forza is coming out 2 weeks after that. So maybe some of the most hyped, talked about games in April are not going to be Xbox games on Xbox. They're going to be Xbox games on PS5. A bit strange, but
how is it strange? We're in 2020. We're in the 2020s now. We need to move the fuck on. This childish fucking games of exclusives are done.
The final thing I want to talk about is, in my opinion, the biggest L of this. So this is the collector's edition we had on the original Xbox, right? So we already knew this. This is the special deluxe edition. You can buy it.
Why are you saying the original Xbox like that? I don't know why that bugs the shit out of me.
You can pay for the special digital edition that gives you 2-day early access, that kind of stuff. But if you read the fine print, which honestly, this picture, you can't see it. It's so teeny tiny. But if you zoom in down here, it says that the disc doesn't really have anything on it. Like, it does, but it's basically an install key. Internet connection required to download the game and content. It straight up says that. It is
womp, womp, womp. I'm sorry to say it, everybody's buying digital these days. It sucks that we're losing physical. It really fucking sucks, but we played right into their fucking game.
Straight up just saying, hey.
Oh, I did that way early in the beginning of the stream, Spec.
You'll be able to play it offline after you've bought it, after you've installed it, but
yeah, they're on disc, though, censored, but in order to download the rest of the games these days is that you need an internet connection. Just like with Halo Infinite, sadly. Oh, don't worry about it, Spec. It's fine. Exactly, Astro.
Anytime a company sells you a game now that has... Do I have a physical game? Here, we have a physical game.
Oh, here we go with physical. I'm going to cry because my physical is going. Motherfucker, you supported in getting the PS5 Pro. Do you understand that you paid extra for the disc? You contributed to it. You are part of the fucking reason why they decided to go digital. You are the reason.
Anytime a company sells you a disc that doesn't work without an internet connection, then the disc is fake. It might as well just be a coupon code.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. I wonder what we did to get to that conclusion. Whoop-de-fucking-you.
Listen.
I_am_desire donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Boo, you spoiled the fun I had effing around.
You should have made it more convincing, Desire.
Because at that point, the disc is just for show. I hate the fact that...
Oh, and Desire, too? I've known for a while. I saw what you were going to the other streams and doing it. I saw Desire. Trust me, I knew.
Everybody does this here and there, but I do feel like Xbox has been by far the worst culprit. I don't think Redfall was digital only, and now I guess that game's dead. The studio's dead. Same with Hi-Fi Rush, digital only. So many...
How is it dead when it's still alive? When it should be technically comatose. Like, dude, no. What's truly fucking dead is Concord. That's fucking dead.
These games, even if you are a collector,
I
even
try,
if you are a
Astro.
lover of
I
it,
try.
It sucks that the box on the shelf is essentially just a ticking time bomb. It is weird to think about the fact that as we get closer and closer to this all-digital future, so many games like Indiana Jones will only exist as long as Microsoft cares to keep the servers live, to keep the downloads available.
Okay. Gee, I wonder what's keeping these games alive, Dreamcast guy. Take the fucking hint. Oh, he's not. Kurumi? No, he's not. He's not. Trust me. No, he's not. Don't worry about it. But hey, Dreamcast guy, remember how you would bag on fucking Game Pass for being absolute dog shit? Guess what's keeping Redfall servers alive right now? It rhymes with fucking Game Pass. So as long as Game Pass is alive and there's interest in Indiana Jones, they're going to keep that server alive. Fucking hell with this guy. And here's an added benefit to going to PC too. So if they shut down the servers to the point where I can't download anything or play my games anymore, I can fucking download it and apply to it.
Listen.
That generic Eric donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Desire hurt my feelings. Hashtag rent free.
Hey, Desire, you want to know how I know that's you? I'll let you know. I know it's you, Desire. Plus, that's not generic Eric's YouTube account, too. Gotta try harder.
This has been Soft the Cup Thoughts. To be honest, I'm definitely buying this game a second time. I'm
Oh my god. Hey, hey Dreamcast. Hey, have fun, Kurumi. Have fun. Dreamcast. Really?
I'm underscore desire donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Got you, chat low.
You did. You did get him for a while, Desire. Dreamcast. Gee, I don't like Xbox games, but I'm going to spend $200 on fucking Xbox games. And not give any money to my favorite company I go for on a daily cause. Microsoft stay winning here. They really fucking do. Why do they need the console wars in the first place when they could get all this money? Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Yeah, they flushed $400 million down the fucking drain. All I gotta say, Microsoft stays winning.
Probably, I may just re-review it just as an excuse to beat the damn game again. I loved it on Xbox. I'm probably going to platinum it on...
Yeah. And my rebuttal to that, Devastator, is that I say to this, Sony ain't got no games either. That's why they're relying on Xbox to support their games, support their platform.
PlayStation 5, and I'm super curious how it looks on the PlayStation 5 Pro, but how do you...
More graphics. I mean, more graphics. This is why Dreamcast gets fucking bullied. This is why he gets fucking bullied, chat. He doesn't realize it. All right, let's move on to the next Dreamcast video.
Sony gives up on retro PlayStation games?
PlayStation is officially just giving up on their old games. It feels like they don't actually care about their retro franchises.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. When did you figure that out? Right fucking now? What, like, seriously, when did you fucking figure that out? About, what, just now? When they've been ignoring the Bloodborne fans for about 10 years?
Stuff that made them popular in the first place. For the most part, they've kind of just ignored it. And even more recent games that have become incredibly popular, like Bloodborne, they don't even acknowledge it. A couple days ago, literally a couple days ago, was the 10th anniversary of Bloodborne, which seems like one of the most popular PlayStation 4 games.
Cloaked_Onyx donated $1. Xbox should just only release the Constellation edition of Starfield for PS5.
They really should. They would make fucking bangers on that one. They really would, Cloaked. Also, these are the same motherfuckers that shut down Japan Studios that made all their quirky little fucking games. And then they busted that into, like, what, a different fucking studio? And then they, what was it? They invested into a different studio. And then they took their other IPs and gave it off to Bandai Namco. What the fuck is PlayStation? Wait a minute. You know who that sounded like, chat? I just realized this. Do you know who also does this too? Xbox. Xbox does this too. They did it with Halo.
Ever? It didn't even get a tweet.
Yeah, Bobby,
But I
they
want to
really
talk about
do.
this
They really need to get fucking Bloodborne away from them. They really do.
today, because yesterday there was a Nintendo Direct. A lot of people hated it. The main conversation is worst final Nintendo Direct, but I had a
How was that the worst Nintendo Direct? That's what I never understood. Y'all motherfuckers don't know what the worst Direct was ever made. But you call that one where they had Pokemon, Metroid. Really? Yeah, no, like Astro, I shit you not. All over fucking Twitter, these motherfuckers were hating on it. I will never understand it. I never will.
A lot of the games sucked, but it had Metroid, so I was happy with it. But
how did they?
There was something exceptionally strange. New PlayStation games from PlayStation Studios, but not made by PlayStation and not exclusive to the PS5. But let's talk about it because I...
Womp, womp, womp. Hey, Dreamcast, are you going to make that video yet about how you're bitching and complaining about Microsoft going third party? You going to do one for PlayStation? Nah, because that shit's deep down in your fucking throat.
I think that Sony is starting to change their strategy with double...
How many fucking controllers does this man have? Seriously, if I had this many controllers and my current girlfriend, she saw me with that, she would think I'm some fucking Virgin Mary or some, well, not Virgin Mary, but a fucking virgin in general.
They only want to have the biggest, craziest, flashiest games, but for their classic series, their classic IP, I think...
Why is my pause game so fucking good? Why is the pause game so fucking good? I swear to God. I swear. I completely forgot I was going to fucking counter him on now.
With double A. They only want to have the biggest, craziest, flashiest games, but for their classic series, their classic IP, I think they're going to let other people kind of just do their best with it.
Huh. Sounds like what Microsoft is doing with their IPs. Huh. Oh, God. Don't even get me started, Onyx. Hey, Aggie, how you doing?
Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
No.
So, here are the two games they revealed yesterday that, I mean, everybody is so confused by, but it's now...
Oh, no, chat. Guess what's happening? PlayStation going third party. They're going third party. Oh, that's fine, Silent. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to apologize. You ain't got to worry about that, dude.
Now been 24
It's good to have you
hours,
back and nice and safe, dude.
They're releasing these completely new logos. If you grew up playing Hot Shots Golf on the PlayStation 1 especially, I put so many hours into Hot Shots Golf, they brought it back. We're getting a completely new Hot Shots Golf. Now in Japan, it's always been called Everybody's Golf. They combined it. So now the complete name is going to be Everybody's Golf Hot Shots. But Patapon, I am obsessed with Patapon because I'm a...
I know, Battle, but you know how these fuckers work. But dude, they're not porting to a different console right now. They always move the fucking goalpost. So now, since it's now on a different handheld, well, on a different console, which is technically a handheld, what's your guys' fucking excuse now? It's not an Xbox, at least. The goalpost has been moved for the 51st fucking time already.
A big PSP fanatic. They're bringing them back. They're doing a remastered coupled collection with new features. These have been remastered on PlayStation 4, but now they've actually fixed some of the glitches to timing and stuff, that very essential rhythm game. But people are like, bro, seeing these two logos in an official Nintendo Switch graphic is still surreal. What a time to be alive. This is an official tweet by Nintendo.
Look at this. Banger after fucking banger. 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 Maybe. Banger. Maybe. Haven't played that. Banger. I'm not sure about that one. I'm really not sure about that one.
Listen.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Gay face guy.
Oh my god, no comment.
Basically advertising.
High on Life is going to be on Switch. That's fucking good.
Listen.
Hero Culture donated $10 through Super Chat. If you really think about it, dishonest anti-woke grifters and console fanboys have a lot in common. The console wars are just the culture wars for toddlers. Neither group should be taken seriously.
Oh yeah, they should never be taken seriously. That's why I categorize all those people in extremists.
Great.
Fanboy is just a word that is just a lot easier for you guys to attach on. Like every time you guys see a video from me, Fred, Alex, Klutzy, or anybody else that does this all content, like Brevian too, I got to add him onto this too. Fanboy is like that key word that clicks in your guys' head. Oh shit, it's the fucking extremists doing it. Let's go see what they're fucking doing. That's why we do it. That's why it's named Fanboy instead of extremist.
To say, okay, so it seems like what's happening is Bandai Namco has secured the rights. Now, Bandai Namco has actually been doing other stuff with PlayStation, but they already have commercials ready. They already have advertising. They already have a big media blitz going on for these games. It's so
no shit. Because this game's been remastered and it's fucking easy to do. No shit, Sherlock Holmes.
Cool to see Patapon coming back. God, I love Patapon. Bandai Namco is already putting more effort into preserving and marketing PlayStation classics than Sony themselves has done in the last 15 years.
Womp, womp, womp. Bro, imagine Nintendo, of all fucking people, is doing a better job at preserving your fucking... No, Bandai Namco, preserving your fucking games better than you fucking have. Imagine that.
I'm sick to my stomach. Now, I think this person's being hyperbolic to be silly. They have championed some classics. We did have the medieval remake in Shadows of Colossus, but definitely for easily the last 8 or 9 years, Sony has been dead silent about their classics other than drip feeding us stuff on PlayStation Plus Premium. But I have...
Yeah, gee, I wonder why. Because you guys keep buying the same slop over and over again.
Herp-a-derp. I've seen people saying, okay, if all three of these games, Freedom Wars Remastered, Hot Shots Golf, Patapon, if those can all be licensed, if those can be revived, if those can be brought back, maybe they can bring back Bloodborne. Bloodborne is also technically under the Japan Studio IP. Now, thus far, this very much seems like a big pivot from what PlayStation has typically been up to. By far, the company, the studio that people have talked about the most as sort of the canary of the coal mine when it felt like PlayStation kind of pivoted tactics is Japan Studio. They're just
Yes, I wonder why they decided to do this, because you guys bought the fucking slop. It was maybe cool for 1 or 2 fucking games, but it gets old after a while. Where the fuck is SOCOM? Where's Medal of fucking Honor? What the fuck are you people doing? Where's Jack and Daxter? Where's Sly Cooper? Where's Resistance? What the fuck are you people doing?
To be a group of people specifically inside of PlayStation that's job it was to make lower budget, incredibly good classics. You know,
and yet all these games right here are probably more loved. No, I should take that back. They're probably going to be more loved in like 10 to 20 years than whatever current slop fucking PlayStation's got out right fucking now. Literally, you want proof? Ape Escape right fucking now. I fucking love Ape Escape. Completed all 3 of them. And I want the new fucking generation to play Ape Escape. Because that shit was fun. Chasing after them monkeys going after those little fucking bastards. They're like, they've got like fucking guns and everything trying to prevent you from capturing them. Bro, I want another Ape Escape. I want it so bad. And Gravity Rush too. How could you fumble Gravity Rush? Of all fucking things. It's probably gone, Battle. It's probably fucking gone. Bet this fucker doesn't even know what Dragoon is.
Knack, Ape Escape, Gravity Rush, Puppeteer, obviously The Last Guardian, Loco Roco. These are all games that, even if they're not winning...
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure... Okay, Ronan, let me ask you this. If they're on the store, do you need PlayStation membership in order to buy them? And I don't want just the regular games to come back too. I want them to be like updating graphics, have better mechanics put into them so it's a little more smooth with shit. Because in Jack 2, I do remember there were some times where I did have some trouble hitting some things because it just felt like it felt bad at sometimes. That's what I remember.
A ton of awards, even if they're not the biggest, craziest thing ever. They're good games. They're incredibly good games.
But yeah, you paid money for it, but like, did you need a membership in order to get it? That's what I'm saying. Gara Escape, oh Lord, don't even get me started.
Are creative and different, and I feel like different is the important thing. You know, so many people make memes about the fact that
so yeah, you need to pay a membership for it, but you can't outright buy it. That just doesn't sit right with
everything
me.
From PlayStation as an over-the-shoulder, narrative-heavy experience. They don't do a lot of shooters. They don't do a lot of online stuff. It's just this, right? Well,
no shit, Sherlock Holmes. I'm going to say it again because you guys ate the slop. Nope, not until later. That's so fucking weird, Ronan. That's really not you, dude, but the way the PlayStation set that up, that's fucking weird.
I guess current PlayStation's very obsessed with live service, but Shuhei Yoshida recently left PlayStation, and now he's allowed to talk about whatever he wants. He's been making jokes about how he's legally allowed, because he's not tied up with PlayStation. He's allowed to talk about how excited he is for the Nintendo Switch 2. But he says that a major reason he left is because he felt weird about the fact that they were shutting studios down.
And shutting down the talent ones, too. Ones that actually have really good fucking talent to make these fucking games. Come the fuck on.
Studio says that Japan Studio was shut down because PlayStation does not want AA games. They only want AAA. But here is the main reason I want to talk about this.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
I think that, in a way, PlayStation has perhaps, and I'm being very optimistic here, they've perhaps found a way to have the best of both worlds, where
I fucking love how fucking Xbox does the same exact fucking thing But these motherfuckers lose it when fucking PlayStation does it. No. I should take that back. Hold on. Let me back that up. When Xbox does this, you motherfucker thinks it's the end of the world. They're cutting costs and shit. But when PlayStation fucking does it, you guys celebrate. Fuck right off.
They can focus their budget, their time, their marketing on the big AAA stuff that's going to make, hopefully, billions of dollars and sell PlayStations. But at the same time, they're going to make it so they can license their older games. They can basically say, all right, other people, you're allowed to remaster this, to do whatever you want. We want a big cut. Like this. People are basically being like, okay, Sony has now officially started licensing out their dormant intellectual property to third parties. We've seen this now in 2023.
And you're spending more money in doing that versus having it done in-house. And now you have to split the revenue too. When you could have got all the revenue too. Makes no fucking sense.
Fantavision remake. We've seen this year with the Freeamore's remaster, Patapon, and Everybody's Golf. These all being brought by Bandai Namco. It seems like we could be getting other remasters as well. Games that maybe deserve to come back, like Gravity Rush or Tokyo Jungle. Games that are not just incredibly good, but in a lot of ways, I feel like they would sell 10 times better. Gravity Rush and Tokyo Jungle are very, very famous games because they were so overlooked. Gravity Rush is like a time tilty game. You can basically attack by controlling gravity. You turn gravity to hit people. You turn gravity to run up walls and solve.
The quirkiness that they used to have with their games was so fucking goated. Why PlayStation decided to like throw that outside the fucking window, I will never fucking understand.
Puzzles and stuff. Incredibly good games. They're extremely, extremely unique. And at the time, they admitted that even for how tiny the budgets were, they sold almost 0 copies. And PlayStation was disappointed because they couldn't tell it was good. People that played it could tell it was good. And the same for Tokyo Jungle. That was like
but here's the thing, though. They never really advertised them that much. It becomes so fucking niche, it just came to like barely sell numbers. And now they just made it worse now by giving it to Bandai Namco over there. Yeah, goodbye fucking profits over there. Like, come the fuck on. Really?
Open world roguelike that was incredibly difficult at the time, but now people kind of appreciate good difficulty. Roguelikes are now more popular than ever. I think that PlayStation perhaps has started to think about how they handled Spider-Man when it comes to the Sony movies. Now, keep in mind,
here we go.
Sony technically owns the infinite rights to Spider-Man. They can make whatever they want, anytime they want, as long as it's a movie, right? But the Spider-Man movies were never as big and popular as they wanted, which is why they eventually lent Spider-Man to the Marvel movies. That's why you didn't see Spider-Man for a very long time until, like, phase 3? I have no idea how the Marvel movie works anymore.
Yeah, I have no way to count. Jesus.
But that's when they started to basically say, okay, you can put Spider-Man in movies. You can have Tom Holland swing around and make this new era of Spidey with No Way Home and A Long Way Home and all that. But we want 10%. We want 10% off the top of all your box office.
How do you fucking know that? Why are these fuckers so afraid to admit their sources here?
Masler El Massimo donated $10 through Super Chat. Sony is doing so badly financially that they've resorted to selling their franchises that they claim they don't know what to do with. Then by all means sell Killzone and Resistance.
Yeah, seriously, give it to a fucking studio that actually gives a shit. Like, come on. It's not that fucking hard. God, there's some people that chat. I just had an idea. You know who I really want to see work on Jak and Daxter remaster? You know who I really want to see you do it? From Software. I want to see them do it. I want to see how creative they get, how dark they get with Jak and Daxter. Especially in 2, where shit gets real fucking gruesome. Especially when he goes dark, when he, collects the dark eco inside of him. Ooh, maybe Night Dive, maybe.
So, basically, Sony found a way to make hundreds of millions of dollars for very minimal work. I think they're trying to replicate that in the gaming business of, okay, we have this back catalog that everybody still wants, but we just don't want to focus our efforts, our time, our development, our marketing on these games. What if we license it out to studios that we know are good, that know what the hell they're doing, that know how to put something out? And the reason I'm excited about this is because not only does Bandai Namco rock, I think I like the idea that if these games sell good, the studios are now on their own incentivized to make their own sequels. A Patapon 4, another Hot Shots Golf is coming out. That's extremely cool. What about a Gravity Rush 3? We already know they're doing a Gravity Rush movie.
Hey,
What
booming.
happens if we get another re-release of Gravity Rush 1 and 2, and then those sell great because of the movie, and then we get a Gravity Rush 3? We're never really going to get back to the magic we had with, well, I mean, the amazingness of Japan Studio, but
no shit, because they've been canned, Dreamcast. Yet I haven't seen one video from fucking you ripping PlayStation apart for doing that dumbass decision. Not one fucking video. But God knows if Microsoft fucking does it, it's fucking hell to pay. God.
if some of that magic can live on, another Ape Escape, more crazy weirdness like Knack, I feel like that is what I miss most, is the quirky uniqueness, where it's a great series, it's weirdness, but also it just feels unlike anything else. I miss that era of PlayStation. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about it? And
oh God, don't you fucking say it. Give me the fuck away from Dreamcast. Okay, that was weird for a second. All right, chat. All right. I need to go use the big man restroom, okay? I need to go whiz real quickly, so I will be right back. And we're going to do some interesting little content in a minute. Yeah, we all know who's coming next. He's your favorite one. Trust me. We all know who it is, chat. Okay. So let me put some music on for you. No, not the outro music. Bad. Bad fucking bad. Bad. Let's see, what else? What song could I put on for you guys? Let's go ahead and slap on... Fuck it. I'll put on fucking porn on Clear My Head. Fuck it. Put in a nice tone for you guys. And I will be right back, chat.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. Can't
Ugh. Holy shit. All right. Nope. My bad, chat. I grabbed me a power bar real quickly because the tummy was rumbling, saying, hey, motherfucker, I need fuel. I'm like, motherfucker, you just had a protein fucking meal. What the fuck? That's what you get for being Gara. Fucking need fuel all the goddamn time. All right, Chad. So, maybe I'll spare you for Harmon. Maybe. But, I've got a little game for y'all. Okay? I don't know if you guys remember this guy or not.
Hello.
But it was that one time Klutzy did cover him. He was the... What was his fucking name again? I know it's Shady Platinums, but I'm trying to look for what his original video... Like, he was bagging on Xbox players. Where was his fucking name again? Oh, right here. PS5 Pro fake outrage is dumb. So it's the guy, right? But I'm gonna make this interesting for y'all. So we could either do Harmon or we could do the guy. But every single time, Mr. Over here, you guys hear that? You hear it? That's a liquor bottle. Well, no, I'm sorry. It's a beer bottle. Okay? It's a thick one, too. It's very thick because you can hear it. Okay? So every time this motherfucker over here says, I'm going to take a drink. Yeah. You don't remember him? Remember he would try to make an argument and he goes, and then he continues with his argument? So, chat, tell me. Which one sounds better? Drunk Gara or Harmon? Which one sounds good, chat? Actually, you know what? We could actually cover Desire's video. We could do that too. Drunk Gara time? Okay. But on this video too. Okay? If he gets boring, if like he has no good talking points, the 3 strikeout system kicks in. Okay? Okay, here we go.
Hello everybody, this is Shady here, and yeah, it looks like we now have all but confirmed
one
what Xbox or Microsoft's strategy is moving forward with the Xbox brand. Yeah, so obviously,
2.
if you guys haven't heard, I'll explain things. So basically,
3.
We've had a couple of leaks. So the first one was
4.
What's called Project Kennen.
5.
What I like to call Project Keenan, which is essentially going to be a bunch of
6.
OEM devices that will be kind of
7. Strike 1, he's getting fucking boring.
Xbox themed. OEM means original equipment manufacturer. So essentially, the first one of these devices is going to be basically
7.
the ROG Ally, like with Xbox theming. So yeah.
What was this? 8? Probably 8.
You know, instead of being white, it'll be like probably have black color, and have like the
9.
the Xbox button on it for like the home
Strike 2.
button, things like that. But obviously, the next leak is kind of
10. Oh my god, it's already 10 fucking. Ugh. We're already at a fucking minute and I've already taken 10 fucking hits. 11? He went for 11. Fuck it, going for another one.
Kind of the real big one, and I think the major thing.
12. Fucking 12. It really is. He's about to strike out.
Basically, we're going to be seeing essentially improvements to the Xbox app in
13
Windows.
or 12.
Pretty much, we're going to have a kind of controller-friendly environment and like TV-friendly environment, like a console experience. So essentially, it's going to be Xbox Big Picture mode or like Windows Big Picture mode. Pretty much the same thing you see on the Steam Deck.
13. 13. This is getting fucking boring. Drinking this is more entertaining.
Sort of handles and OEMs will be booting up into that.
I'm going to give him to the 2-minute mark. If he says nothing fucking interesting, we're done.
And you'll be able to pretty much just add this to any Windows PC. But yeah, there was a few interesting things with this.
15?
Obviously,
16?
You have access to Game Pass, your Windows library, and also
17.
There was tab.
Okay, we're done. Strike out. Ugh. Oh god, thank god that wasn't pure liquor. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Desire, send me the video. I'm gonna grab you another beer. Ugh. All right, chat. Back with another one. I can feel it. I can already feel it in my lungs, chat. Feels good. Feels good. All right, there's Desire. Copy text. No, but I feel it. Blaster, I feel it. I really do. When Gara gets this way, he gets a little clowny, okay?
Salutation.
All right. So, this one's going to be interesting. Oh, SpaghettiOs is right. Jesus Christ. Big Sony W, PlayStation games for April are, God, no, gross. Yeah, same here, Kevin. He would too. All right. Let's go ahead and do his video real quickly. Refwitch Gaming, the Sony Karen returns.
Salutations and greetings, everyone. It is I, Desire, once again here to cover our least favorite Sony clown, Reforge Game.
I'm not fucking hell. Desire, just as a bit of a heads up, when you're doing music like that goes loud like that, turn the volume down a little bit more on it, because you just, like, the music right there just peaked to the point where it's matching the tone of your voice, and it's not really good. Trust me, people get pissed with that.
Gaming, but any hoozers, let's get into that beautiful salt.
Excuse me, chat.
Content.
Spider-Man 2 was a mess at launch. Yes, if you believe liars on Twitter.
Excuse me. The fuck did you?
Hey, excuse me. What? Oh boy, that's an opener right there. Oh, that's a fucking opener.
That's right, everyone. I obviously didn't experience it. That means that I know best, because you're all liars.
So all the glitches that I experienced in the middle of my live streams of me playing the game, or my Cube Man, all of which is on my channel still. That just didn't happen? Really, Reforged? You want to go to bat at that? No, you want to sit there and...
Daniel Plachincha donated $2 through Super Chat. I was drinking tequila during the drinking game.
Oh no, Daniel, no. It was meant for me for picking a bad video, dude. Not for you, dude. No, be careful. Tequila's gonna kick you right in the fucking ass, dude. Oh my god. No. Hi, Tendo. How you doing?
Brian say that I know best because Sony loves me and I love Sony.
Oh my god.
But don't call me a Sony fan.
Basically, okay.
Spider-Man
So if you're wondering what he said earlier, basically he said that, Spider-Man 2 wasn't a mess on launch. That's what he's saying. That's what Reforge is saying, basically. Why do you feel like shit, Tendo? Hopefully you're doing okay.
Did Spider-Man 2 ship at 30 FPS? Does Spider-Man 2 have a bad user score? No, that's true of a bunch of Xbox games.
Okay, just because it has good reviews doesn't mean it's good.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Garah, the pain starts tonight.
Oh,
Pray
you're
for
gonna
me.
need an exorcist, dude, and I'm not gonna be the one.
That's right, you heard it first, everybody. Sony good, Xbox bad. And Metacritic means that the game didn't have bugs. That's how it works, right?
Wrong, Reforge. How many times do we have to say it? You don't know what you're talking about. Hell, just go to my fucking channel. Oh, wait, you'll be like, that didn't happen because you're a Twitch user and you didn't experience any of that because you also put it on Twitter. I swear to you, chat, this guy is just Sony Karen.
Because I'll never be wrong, and I'm always right.
To try and claim that Spider-Man 2 was a mess at launch, you're just embarrassing yourself.
How? Fucking how can you sit there and rebuttal that shit when there's a tons and tons of fucking evidence on fucking line? Especially when I got fucking glitched in a mission to the point where I couldn't fucking move. On top of that too, Cube Man fucking exists. Desire was clipping through the fucking map during his Let's Plays. No, this ain't it. This ain't the W you think it is, Reforge.
Well, I guess you got something in common with them, don't you, Reforge? Because hell, just like I said before, go to my channel, look up Cube Man, or look up any of my streams, and you will watch me get pissed because there's so many fucking bugs I experience. But no, this guy wants to put his head in the sand and cry to his Sony fanboys, because that's what he is and who he caters to.
Today, Junior?
It was patched within, most of the problems in Spider-Man 2 were patched within like a week.
Wrong.
And within a week, the issues that were still happening to them took them a fucking month to fix, Reforge.
Wrong. You're wrong.
Spider-Man 2 for the PS5 was launched on October 20th of 2023. My video of the Cube Man was December 5th, 2023. If you don't know the differences, I'm pretty sure that's more than like a week. It's more like a month. Reforge, you can't be this fucking stupid. And I have no recollection.
So it
if the
lasted
game was
longer
still
than a
bad
month.
after that, 'cause I stopped playing the game because I 100%ed the story that time. And I was done because I was so pissed at how bad of a state it was still in. Please do some research before you start making some outlandish fucking claims.
Pigeon Salad donated $5 through Super Chat. Listen, Spider-Man 2 2023 is the greatest Sony game of all time. And if you don't believe me, then check out this proof I DM'd you when you can.
I gotta see this. No fucking shot ruined Leon's fucking channel. God damn it. Leon's fucking shit sometimes, bro.
Oh, this is amazing. So
Hold on.
I've
Hold on.
unlocked
Let's
the
see this
greatest
real quick,
suit
chat.
In Spider-Man.
Fucking
It's
love
Cube
Leon.
Man. And if you think it's a gimmick, it's not. I'm a fucking Cube. Insomniac created the greatest game ever. And yes, I can web. Look out, world. No one can stop Cube. And I'm a fucking hero. I saved the world. Oh, I'm gonna go fight crime. Fuck it. I'm going to fight crime.
Bro,
I wanna
no,
fight
let's
crime
see
as
this.
the Cube.
Let's see this actually
I have
happens.
To fight crime as the Cube. How could I not fight crime being the illustrious Cube, man? I have to. Greatest game. Greatest fucking game. Let's get it on, baby. Come on. Let's get it on. All the way. Whoa. Are you trying to burn the Cube? Crazy. You out of your fucking mind. Don't burn the cube. Hi-ya. The cube made you spit blood. Hold on. Fear the cube and all the cube power. It's awesome. Fear the cube.
Bro, it didn't even hit the cube.
Whoa. Whoa. Even the cube has venom powers. Amazing. Well worth it. Damn it. Hold on. The cube can electrocute too. The cube can
What
also
can't the
spit
cube
robot
do?
boots.
Better put out the fires.
What the fuck? Insomniac, great. I love it. Insomniac knew what they were doing. Now, see, I don't know how I did this, but Insomniac
What the
had the
fuck?
right idea. This is game. This is what it means. And this is the power of the PlayStation 5 from Insomniac Games. Where did I go? Oh, I killed you. Oh, wait, don't get back up. Fear me. I am Cube. I am Cube. Back your ass up. Back up. Back it up.
It's like a little chihuahua.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. I'm Cube. The fucking suits have wings. The
What?
Suits have wings.
No
It's so
shot.
great. The suits have wings. Thank you.
What the fuck? No fucking shot. It has fucking wings. Oh my god.
We need it. Fucking random fucking wings. This is great. I love every second of this. That's so stupid.
Sorry.
Fear me. I'm Cube. I broke the game. I broke the game.
Someone remind me later to clip this part out of Leon's fucking video. I'm gonna turn that into a sound clip. I broke the game. I broke the game. God damn it! I would love to hang out with Leon for one day, just to chill
Daniel
and play
Plutchincha
video games,
donated
bro.
$2 through Super Chat. Cube
Leon's
Man
a-
does what a cube can.
Exactly. Bro, I would love to hang out with Leon one day, bro. He's a fucking riot.
Flames. But no, you want to say Sony good, Xbox bad. Because you're a Sony fanboy and a Sony Karen.
Why so mad defending PlayStation? How am I defending PlayStation? You try to come in and do a gotcha, and I'm shooting you down. That's not defending PlayStation.
Bro, don't even get me started. Oh my god.
Bro, how many times do I have to fucking prove you wrong? You went on a tirade of stupidity, you tried to state that the game was launched perfectly, and then they had to bug patch it within a week, which they still didn't do, because it was a month later and I had the Cube Man glitch. But no, I don't know what I'm talking about, because
What, my audio? Does it seem a little low? Or is it because I'm not talking loud enough?
on my fucking...
Daniel Plutchincha donated $2 through Super Chat. Cube Man from Marvel Rivals as a skin. Skull.
Oh my god, Daniel. Do you know how much of a fucking insult that would be to Sony and fucking Insomniac? Oh my god. Oh my god, if they actually did that, I would die of fucking laughter.
channel. And obviously you're getting mad because
Okay, Vadio. Okay, hold on.
If listen, I'm serious. If PlayStation delayed a game and shipped it at the quality of what Xbox has done this gen, I would be absolutely critical of it. I'd be like, what are you doing?
Why the fuck you lying? Why the always lying? Oh my god, stop your fucking lying.
Right. Ah, yes, everyone, he is totally not a fanboy, right? He totally did not just say, at the quality of Xbox, Sony is better. It's totally not what he says, right? Like, what the fuck? Am I taking loony pills? Is this guy fucking stupid or is it just me? Like, what? He just proves himself every fucking time he speaks. Every fucking time. I would shit on them. Sure you would, Reforge. You would defend it and you would probably say, this is the reason why it's that way. Because you're a Karen.
Look at what happened with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
No, he's not a Karen. He's an idiot.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, delayed at least twice, and look at how it shipped. Nothing but technical praise from Digital Foundry. Any outlet that has broken down the technical prowess and the pristine nature of that game has had nothing but good things to say.
Hey, Astro, you in the chat? I'm going to go nuclear on him. Once I get my hands on that black, well, no, not the black flag, but the that Assassin's Creed video of his, I'm gonna go fucking nuclear. I'm gonna go nuclear on his ass. I'm gonna make him match. Please, when I release this fucking video of me going nuclear on his ass, watch his ass, please. If he mentions me fucking once again, tag me, please. Yup, look whose video's here. Look whose video's here, chat.
Stay hidden here.
Had nothing but good things to say. 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 Had nothing but good things to say.
You went full retard, man.
That's right, everyone.
Perfect.
That was a technical marvel.
Good edit.
The AI
Good
getting
edit.
in
Good
game
edit,
and then
Desire.
standing up like nothing ever happened. Wow, that was 10 out of 10 game Reforge's mind, right, everyone?
I can't
Good
even.
God.
I can't
Please,
even make.
Reforge, stay.
I can't even fucking tell you guys how many times that has happened in that fucking game. It has happened 8 fucking times. 8 fucking times. In different 8 situations. Fuck. I'm not even going to mention my horse glitches in the fucking map, too. It'll glitch in the fucking woods. It'll glitch on the fucking hills. It'll glitch within the map. It'll glitch in fucking buildings. And then magically, it'll start climbing fucking walls. I will never understand.
Stay away from gaming if you, honest to God, think that's a technical marvel.
Now we're counting players.
Hey, listen.
Black Cobra donated $2 through Super Chat. We're not an idiot here, retarded kid with Down syndrome.
No comment there.
UB Plus exist as always.
Like, the bugs in this game have been so bad, they're literally about to be called the next Bethesda.
Yeah, you guys are just so...
Basically, Silent Night. Basically.
Right? Like, the difference...
I gotta think of some bullshit real quickly. How can I run Defense Force by flopping my titties everywhere? Really, a Reforge?
The difference between Ubisoft celebrating players in AC Shadows and when Xbox celebrates players is because Xbox was celebrating players in, like, Starfield.
Just stop breathing.
Xbox was... And when Xbox celebrates Ubisoft, like... The difference between Ubisoft celebrating players in AC Shadows and when Xbox celebrates players is because Xbox was celebrating players in, like, Starfield.
Just stop breathing. Just stop breathing all fucking ready. There's no fucking shot that you championed them for doing player counts instead of copies fucking sold. And you're championing that. But you're going to castrate Xbox for doing that. Fuck right off, Reforge. Fuck off right into the sun.
Stop breathing. I can smell the ammonia from here.
So when Xbox does it with its Game Pass, it's a bad thing. Oh, it's super negative. But when Ubisoft does it with Ubisoft Plus, or Connect, or whatever the fuck their subscription service is called, where they have Shadows on it, day one, that's good. The switch up you have, the fucking double standards, is so damn appalling. Calling yourself intelligent is honestly an insult to intelligent people, Karen.
My frustration is always with the if you're misleading people.
Oh, fuck the hell yes.
Does that mean that you're basically just mad at yourself? Because you constantly lie, trying to say that I'm not a Sony fanboy, or I'm not in debt, but I have mortgage, or all this other bullshit because I can't stand my bullshit anymore. Like, come on, Reforge, you lie to your chat 24-7, and then you act like an OF creator. You are the definition of a Karen, and it is sad to see that when we call you out on your bullshit, you try to state that it's personal attacks. You can't be doing that. That's harassment. When you try to straight up state to your community to go target Astro Cyborg with a community note, by definition, that is targeted harassment.
Creature says, let's pretend for a second that Sony can't find a way to block the machine at a hardware level, LOL. I bet a letter from Sony's legal department will block it quick, fast, and in a hurry.
You absolute dumb shits. You absolute dumb shits. You know there's a contract that prevents this shit, right? You know they have a contract with Steam. And Steam's not going to allow that in general. So the only option that they have left in this situation is to remove games from their fucking store. You fucking idiots.
Right, that's what I just keep coming back to. It's like PlayStation can determine where their property shows up and is playable.
Wow.
So do enlighten the class how they've already stopped it, because currently I can get on my Xbox and play every single game that is on my Steam account. Seems like you could have disproved that exact statement with the Google search there, Reforge. I'm sorry that hurt your feelings. Now,
not only that, too, the Steam Deck would be considered a fucking hybrid between a console and a PC. Shouldn't technically PlayStation block that? No, they haven't. And they generally just don't give a shit. What about the ROG? Shouldn't they block that too? Dun, dun, dun.
Karen, maybe you should actually do some research
Cassie, how
and
you
use
doing?
Google. It'll help you out, Karen.
Like right now, if they pushed out an update to the Series X, change the operating system.
Hold on, wait. Goonerfaced Fest Cage. You're on your other account, Casey. I get it now. I get it. And I was like, wait a minute. Nah, that's not Casey. Nah, no, but it is. It is. It's the other account.
And allowed you to install Steam.
Exactly, Power. But fucking Steam's not going to allow that. Them specifically going after accounts like that. Oh, no. Trust me, Steam's not going to like that one at fucking all. Not much. What about you, Cassie? Hopefully you're doing good. Hey, Random Boy. Thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. For 5 months, too. Damn, man. Time fucking flies.
You can't be like, well, it's Steam, so PlayStation can't do anything about it.
Don't even get me started.
Are you serious?
So again, I have to ask you this, Reforge. Do you understand that there's a website? It's called GeForce Now, where you can play any of your Steam games on your Xbox. Obviously, you do.
They blocked that. They actually blocked that. Yeah. Desire, they actually blocked that.
Not, because currently they haven't stopped that, and that's really weird, wouldn't you say? It's almost like they don't care because they know that they're still getting a sale of their game. Which is why, in 2025, I feel like most companies are starting to not give a shit about what plastic box you buy a video game on. But it's okay, you fanboys
fair
and
enough,
you
fair enough,
Karens
Power.
want to sit there and be like, hey, it's not allowed because I say so.
Why would they care if users are paying for the games on Steam?
Exactly. Why?
Again, I'm just going to always go back to you've got to
My
listen to the
hold on, hold
shareholders
on.
call.
Because my exclusive, that's why they have to block it. But he's going to mention the fucking shareholders like this fucking moronic idiot likes to.
Again, I'm just going to always go back to you've got to listen to the shareholders calls. You got to listen to the earnings calls.
You need to shut the fuck up.
You do realize plans change, right, Reforge? Just like how I figure that probably later on in this video, you're probably going to have that fucking, argument that you usually have about how they... Hey, listen! Fuck.
Goonerfist Cage donated $5 through Super Chat. I'm Goonerfist with God Gooning Speed.
No comment, Casey. No fucking comment.
You want to listen to the shareholders and earning calls? I have a question for you, Reforge. Why would they not want to earn more money?
Exactly, Power.
No matter
Exactly.
what plastic box they're on. As a matter of fact, it's just shareholders and earnings. They want to earn more money selling it to other plastic boxes, correct? It's not really a rocket science. I don't think they give a shit. Only people that care is fanboys and Karens like you.
Pretty much.
Aaron Holtz makes it very clear. He's like,
I swear to fucking God, I knew he was going to do it. Herman Holtz said 1 year ago that they're not going to do this. Even Herman Holtz is no longer in charge. You fucking idiot. How does this motherfucker have more subscribers than I do? Please, somebody explain that to me. How does this motherfucker have more subscribers than Cassie, than fucking BitCloud, and the many others that fucking cover gaming news? How do people listen to this fucking Jar Jar Binks personification of the Down syndrome? How? Fucking how?
Like, you bring games to PC in two different ways. We are bringing games to PC in two different ways. Live service day and date, big narrative tentpoles come later in the hopes of coaxing people to our platform.
Oh my God, I think I gained a chromosome hearing all that.
Oh God, yeah, I definitely gained one.
And you are fucking insanely stupid if you think that PC gamers are gonna leave their PC for a PS5. You have
Yeah, I bought a PS5 on fucking launch too, Reforge. That was absolute dog shit. You know what I did? I gave it to a family member's friend that they were struggling to buy fucking Christmas gifts for their children. And I said, here you go. Here's a PS5. I don't need it anymore. Boy, they were happy as fuck when I gave it to them.
have to be insanely stupid, let alone the fact that you just keep re-releasing games. It's getting ridiculous at this point. I have literally made a joke that the PS5
Probably, Casey. Probably.
is nothing but a remaster station. Because all it is remaster after remaster after remaster. Like, you barely get new games. It's so fucking saddening.
Hey, no. Gar ain't no fucking saint. Gar is a demon, okay? He the horny demon. He the gooner demon, okay? No. Don't you bring that saint shit in here. I ain't no fucking saint.
It is so saddening. And honestly thinking that PC gamers are going to switch to a PS5, are you on drugs? Because that, I swear to you, is the dumbest fucking thing I could ever hear as a human being.
He said the intention was to bring them into the ecosystem, not just for buying a console, but also movies and TV. Right, but the point is, we're not just going over there to make money. He wants them to convert.
He wants to convert. Reforged, did you, not listen to the interview that happened with that one guy that got pushed out? How they said they're basically kind of loaded down to that they're no longer fucking interested in doing that? That they can't do it anymore? That they haven't budged in a fucking year at all? But he's going to mention the ROI. That's what you're going to do. And this new active influx of fucking users. Even though it's been a new fucking decade of gamers that are coming in. I swear to God, I'm going to have a fucking aneurysm because of fucking Reforge.
You know know how sad it is that you believe that PC gamers are going to convert from PC to PS5? That'll never fucking happen. I don't care how many times you think that Icon Era is right or Zubitech is right, it will never.
Don't even get me started on those two websites. Don't even get me started. I'd rather trust Harmon Smith as a source, and that's saying a lot.
Never fucking happen. Why in the name of Sam Hell would a PC gamer leave their Steam account and go join your account where they have to pay for online when they have to pay for the games that they already own on their Steam just so they can play on that? Especially when they already know that your exclusives are coming to them. That just doesn't make sense, Reforge. Nobody's gonna fucking do that. Especially because you have the worst fucking refund policy.
When they're highlighting new users in their fiscal report.
That one right there, not technically, because the refund policy on the Nintendo platform is so much worse. It doesn't even exist.
They're communicating to their shareholders, our strategy's working. We're getting new users. Our MAUs just hit a record number.
God, give me the strength today. Give me the strength for my fist not to go directly through the fucking screen. Give me the fucking strength. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about at all. Not the fact there's a new generation of gamers coming in. It's been about a decade. Or these are new users coming for, oh, God forsake, the Xbox One. Come on, Reforge. Or people forgetting about their logins. Or people logging in through PC. Holy fuck, he's an idiot. The answer is like right in front of his face, and he's like smack him in the face. He's like, who dat? Who dat?
I like how he likes to change up how he feels about certain things because Xbox
Black Cobra donated $2 through Super Chat. I rather trust CNN than Zuby and Icon.
Yep, I'll take that one too.
that, and he was bitching on them. But Ubisoft and Sony, they're good in his books. You know why? Because they help him push the narratives he likes to talk about all the fucking time. Because when it gets proven wrong, he gets mad, says it's personal.
Yeah, I'm in the same camp, David. And I'm kind of the people that didn't like Doom 3. Trust me, I'm in the same camp.
Tax says he's getting harassed, but when he is right, oh, I am always correct. I am the superior one. Also, you do know the reason why the numbers are going up is because PSN is required on Steam games. Some of them, I should say.
I could probably get a better experience of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on my Pro versus my 6-year-old rig.
I don't.
Oh. Then do it, Reforge. Show us. And I bet you I could show you all the mods that make it look a hell of a lot better. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot more replayability.
I don't know what drugs you were smoking, Reforge, but damn, I want some, because holy fuck, that has to be the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Reforge, I have said multiple times, and I've proven multiple times, you can build a PC for $685 and it outperforms the Pro hands down.
Yep.
It's not even close. You want
And
to
if he's going to use the fucking argument, well, it looks better on the Pro. The reason why it looks better on the Pro is because you're using software to upskill the fucking how the game looks. I could download the same program and it'll look better with fucking mods too. Shocker!
What's even sad is the fact that you honest to God believe your own bullshit. So you know what? I haven't played this song in a minute, but I think we know what time it is, everybody. It's that Reforged theme song we all know and love. Let's play that shit!
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping.
so high.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Power. I'm not surprised.
And the disillusionment and the fracturing of their worldview that's happening right now is that you have achieved nothing other than propping up.
How about I sit here until you fall asleep?
Tourists.
You want to talk about a tourist, motherfucker? You might as well have it written on your big-ass fucking forehead.
And frauds who don't even game. They don't care about gaming.
This is coming a lot from you, motherfucker.
They don't care about honesty and integrity.
That's a lot of fucking projecting.
They lie to you. They make false claims.
Don't you guys just love how Reforged just straight up described himself while trying to say,
anyone who doesn't agree with me, they're doing all of what I just claimed, like lying and obfuscating and all these other bullshit terms. And they're also astroturfing.
I find it fucking appalling that you have the audacity to say that you're intelligent. You use fucking Zubitech and Icon Era as if they're good sources. You get proven wrong by every single Soul content creator. You are the definition of a Sony Karen. It is fucking sad at this point. Stop acting like you're smart when we have proven time and time again that you are not. Oh, and by no means am I harassing you, Karen. I am just correcting you because you made claims on the internet and you are open to criticism. I'm sorry if that hurt your fee-fees. Anyhoosers, that's all that I can handle of Riri the Sony Karen, because my brain is about to have an aneurysm. So I do hope you guys enjoyed. Please like and subscribe if you did. I do make videos every day. Take care, everybody.
All right, chat. All right, chat. We all know what's coming next, and good shit, Desire, too. We all know what's coming next, chat. We all know what's coming next. Harmon Smith decided to open his mouth about my favorite fucking series. This greasy little weasel decided to open his mouth. Metroid Prime 4 failed to impress. Nintendo fans failed to understand how huge Tomodachi life is now. He opened her fucking mouth, which is not really good when I'm around the fucking corner.
It's kind of amazing being the only real Nintendo YouTuber on the platform.
Nah, you're not. You're not. There are so many others, like Arlo. Arlo does a fantastic job. You, on the other hand, no.
Because I seem to be the only one who's aware of what's popular, what's not, what Nintendo's going to do, what they should do.
And he knows what's popular. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
You know, and what their major announcements actually mean. Because the reactions to this Nintendo Direct have been interesting for a lot of reasons, right?
Yeah, when the ponies are fucking losing their minds.
_Desire donated $5 through Super Chat. Metroid was one of the two things that made me excited during that Direct. Metroid and Legends. Also, I was happy for Gaston. Not the game, but Gaston.
Yeah, fair enough.
Everybody else is like acting as if Metroid Prime 4 is some huge thing.
Yes, it is. Do you understand that you're a fucking bounty hunter going around on fucking planets scavenging for fucking enemies to hunt? Well, scavenging for a certain enemy and gaining new powers. That's a lot better than fucking majority of the fucking games PlayStation's been coming out with. Tell me that's not fucking fun. Badass bounty hunter? Let me send my tweet. Yeah, he was just doing that. Actually, as a matter of fact, wasn't you, Harmon? Wasn't you the let me see. Let me do it real quick, chat. Let me do it. Hold on. Do 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 do. Why did I do that? I totally brained the fuck out on that one. Hold on. Right here. Hold on. I know where the video's at. There it is. Wasn't it just you, Harmon, literally bashing Dead Space using Metroid? Just 2 years ago, too.
It isn't. This is shaping up to be a disaster. It looks terrible. Everything about it looks like it could have come from 2002. Like, huge.
Oh, but wait a minute, though, Harmon. Now you're not impressed with the graphics, though? Harmon, it's on the Nintendo Switch. You're about to... This whole video is about to counter his whole arguments that he's been made this whole fucking past 2 years. Oh, this is going to be great.
Huge disappointment. Not surprised at all, considering that game's development history, but nobody wanted to admit it because they wanted to prop up Retro as one of the best Nintendo subsidiaries, when in reality, they haven't done anything of note since Tropical Freeze, right?
Harmon, it's not their fault. God knows how difficult it was and how many times the game needed to be rebooted. Remember? It's jumped from studio to different studios too? Or did you just conveniently forget about that?
And it's true that, like, they got a bad rap for that. People, hated.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he did. He was saying, like, let me see if I can get the short real quickly. Hold on.
And meanwhile, Dead Space has just not only fallen on hard times, become completely irrelevant. This remake was an attempt at, bringing back a dead, obsolete, irrelevant series.
And then he would use Metroid Prime as a superior the superior IP to Dead Space. Yeah. Let that one settle in.
Tropical Freeze when it came out, but the reality of the situation is Retro Studios has fallen off, and they're trailing well behind Nintendo's other partners, Next Level Games, who they own now, Monolith Soft, and even Platinum has a better track record than Retro at this point, which is definitely something that people really need to understand.
Really? Even though it wasn't originally them working on it, Harmon? You say you're a Nintendo fan, but you sure as fuck don't know any history about it.
Nintendo fans
about them
were unwilling to admit to themselves that Retro Studios had fallen off, right? And
how could they have fallen off when it's not their fault, though, Harmon? Seriously, I don't understand. Fucking cut your hair, dude.
Obviously, that we don't know exactly why this is, right? We don't actually know what's actually going on there, but it's safe to say Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a disappointment. Going by that trailer,
it's going to be Tell me you've never played a Metroid game without telling me you've never played a Metroid game. Seriously. Oh, if Q was here, if Sen was here, he would be fucking livid.
Nobody else wants to talk about it, though, because, it's Metroid. We got to defend Metroid. Doesn't look good. I've been saying this since the first trailer. I haven't seen anything interesting. Everything I have seen looks terrible. Worse than Pikmin 4, I think.
Worse than Pikmin 4? Oh, Harmon. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about at all.
Huge disappointment. It's not Nintendo's fault. These things happen, but it does need to
It's not Nintendo's fault. They've allowed, like, what, the past 2 or 3 developments of fucking studios to work on this, and they took fucking forever. And then it took Retro Studios to fucking step in and finally deliver Metroid 4 to us? Holy fuck, Harmon knows nothing.
He said now, Prime 4 will be a disappointment. So, with that...
Devastator 2000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garal, I think Game Freak is copying Palworld ZA.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of that too, Devastator, but I'm waiting for the game to release. Then I'm going to make a little dunking video.
With that being said, the thing about this, like, the narrative regarding this Direct is interesting, because while everyone else is, like, soy-jacking over Metroid Prime 4, the real stars of the Direct, you know, the return of Rhythm Heaven and the return of Tamagotchi Life have gone completely unnoticed by the general community.
Huh? Because they're old games, Harmon. They're just remakes. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Plus, they're niche fucking games, like nicher than Metroid. Whoop-de-do.
You know, like, people...
Why is it always, like, the just oddball games this dude likes? I don't
really
understand.
don't understand how popular these games actually are. You know, like, this generation in particular, like, I've noticed has had, like, a lot of seething towards the WarioWare games. You know, I've seen a lot of copes for it. You know, people have been saying they're too short, they're too easy, they don't have enough replay value, they don't have enough, like, they're not fresh or exciting, they've been putting out too many of them. You know, I remember when Move It came out.
Yeah, Harmon, they are too short and not innovative enough.
You know, a lot of people tried to come out and say that it bombed, which, of course, much like the whole, like, Mario and Luigi Brothership failed narrative, you know, like Mario Wonder, like, you know,
Boy, he's got that love boner for fucking Mario and Luigi. He really does. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Wait. Sales number. Hey Harmon, remember that little discussion that you had on your channel saying any games that sold under 5 million copies was an absolute failure? That's just me. Damn dogs, I swear.
Fire Emblem Engage. It was just a gigantic Famicom Detective Club. Like, it was just a gigantic cope to downplay the fact that Nintendo could put out something that low budget and have it be that successful, right? You know, WarioWare is a fantastic series. You know, I play every one that comes out. They're always a lot of fun. Great
No
at
idea.
parties.
No idea if
these
he
games
is.
clearly have a dedicated audience and a fan base, and yet Nintendo fanboys sneer at them because they're not big budget AAA things, right?
You're calling Nintendo fans fanboys? Harmon, you've got no room to talk. You don't even got balls on you to call them Nintendo fanboys. Oh, this one's bad.
Like, again, that's been the stereotype towards, like, WarioWare for the longest time. And unfortunately, because the same people are behind Rhythm Heaven, we are seeing the same kind of mindset. You know, people are seething about this series coming back. I know a lot of people.
Who's seething? Who's seething? The fucking PlayStation fanboys losing their fucking minds? They're not even seething over fucking Rhythm. They don't even give a shit about Rhythm. Fucking loser.
Thought these games were a waste of everyone's time and how they don't like them. I remember people celebrating when it was confirmed that like Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix on the 3DS would be the last title in a while, because I think one of the critical people on the team had like cancer or something. So you know, there was like legit talk when that game came out that it would be the last Rhythm Heaven game ever. And of course that wasn't actually, that was.
Well, I mean, the developer had cancer and they wanted to do it out of respect of like not making another one, Harmon. You know, they respect each other in that certain way, Harmon. Oh, God, I forgot whose video I clicked on, chat. It's fucking Harmon's.
It's hyperbolic and ridiculous, but like, yeah, the series is back now, right? Looking great.
Afternoon,
like
man.
These games. People are excited. People who know how good these games are excited. But like, you do have a lot of naysayers, like people who don't understand that lower budget games are a viable source of entertainment. Okay.
You support lower budgets video games? You sure about that, Harmon? You sure you support low budgets? You sure, Harmon? Because you bag on the fucking video games that sell less every single fucking time. Trying to play coy. There's got to be another one around here. I know that for a fact. Oh, Steam Deck. That was small. Sure supported that one. What were some of the other ones that he did attack? God, that's made by fucking AI. I fucking know it. Donkey Kong fans cope and seethe about Sonic's... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought he was attacking fucking Donkey Kong fans again. Let's see. I know there's one more. I'm trying to remember it, Chad. I really, truly am. I don't know. Somebody will figure it out. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But I know he's gone after a fucking... Oh, so many people. So many smaller projects. Because it's a Nintendo ripoff. God, don't even get me started.
Like, again, this really needs to be understood. I think this is, like, the general theme of games that we've gotten since, like, 20...
Now I just remembered. Fucking, what's the name of the skin? What's the name of the game with Sans and Papyrus in it? I can picture the game right now. That game tickles his tism so fucking hard. Fuck, what is the name of it? I'm trying to remember right now, chat. I think Toby Fox is the one who made it. I can't remember the fucking name. Undertale, thank you. This dude has gone on fucking rants about Undertale. That little statement right there just disproved, disproved his whole statement right there. Literally, he attacks people for liking Undertale. Literally. Thank you, chat.
2020, honestly, is that like everyone just ignores the
yeah, he even shed on Pizza Tower 2, calling it a Wario clone. fucking support fucking small develop titles. Go fuck yourself,
Heroes
Harmon.
3s and like the Bayonetta 3s and like the Fire Emblem Engagers, like the smaller titles.
Those aren't smaller titles, Harmon. They aren't indie. They're owned by Nintendo. They're AAA status. They aren't small. Fucking idiot.
In order to like do this thing where they just go like, well, Tears of the Kingdom, the new Zelda, that's the only game that matters, you know?
Thank you, Chaos. He also shed on Helldivers 2. I completely forgot about Helldivers 2. You, fucking Down syndrome over here, shed on Helldivers when it had a smaller budget too. And it would be classified as an indie if it wasn't for the fact that PlayStation owned it. But my point still stands with the budgets.
No, there's no real appreciation for these other games. And the narrative is
I think
that,
it is
like,
Liquid. I
well,
think
they
so.
don't sell as much. They're not relevant at all. They're not as good. And they tried throwing these arguments at Tamagotchi Life. Okay, for those
How many times have you thrown those same arguments at Dead Space, Palworld, any Pokemon that had not any Pokemon, Jesus, what is wrong with me? Any game that had any resemblance to any fucking Nintendo property, Astrobot, Undertale, Pizza Tower. Harmon, you were literally fucking your old arguments over here. Literally.
who don't know, which seems to be pretty much everyone, Tamagotchi Life was a huge success on 3DS. You know, I believe it like sold over to.
Let's see if those statements are true. I don't trust Harmon. Tamagotchi 3DS sells figures. That's pretty good, though. Hell, even if it sold like 4 million or 1 million, that's still fucking good. Sweet. That's the 3DS. Okay. That's still fucking good.
10 million units. I believe that, like, a lot of people were really enthusiastic about it. You saw a lot of people, like, getting really excited about this announcement. And yet, you have the general YouTube audience, people like Arlo, people like Demish, like trying to sit there and tell you that, like, well, this is the last minute minor release for Nintendo Switch 1. It's low.
It is. Harmon, Nintendo hasn't made any announcements that they're going to make the games backwards compatible to the Nintendo Switch. You noticed that yet, Harmon? I bet you haven't.
Budget, it's not going to sell well. No. This is going to do extraordinarily well. You know, this reminds me a lot of, like, what happened when, like, Animal Crossing New Horizons and Doom Eternal.
Don't you fucking say it. Don't you fucking say it. Don't you fucking say it. Now the tism is ticking in my head. I remember Spec mentioning something.
No. This is going to do extraordinarily well.
How do you know for a fact, Harmon? You pulling that out of your ass saying that it's not fact. You have no projections. You have nothing on your side. You have zero data except for a hope and a wish.
You know, this reminds me a lot of, like, what happened when, like, Animal Crossing New Horizons and Doom Eternal came out the same day, right? You had people on NeoGAF, like, making jokes about, like, oh, Doom's gonna destroy Animal Crossing. It's so much more popular, and then it's not, you know.
I saw those too, Harmon. Except they weren't saying Doom was going to destroy, okay, what Animal Crossing. They were doing the sweet little memes, okay? Literally, Boomy in here. Let me rhyme to you, okay? If I was to put me and Boomy's playstyles into a personification Okay? Let's do this real quickly. Hold on. If I was to personify me and my good friend Boomies, or Maxie, if you guys want to call her that too, into a meme, Doomslayer, and what is it? Anna Isabel. Why am I thinking Annabelle? Isabel. Hold on. No. This right here. See, we would be playing games like Fortnite and shit, right, chat? This was all over NeoGAF. This was everywhere. See? Okay, so Boomy, which is a really good friend of mine, she would be Isabel in this situation. I would be the Slayer. I am a fucking monster in Fortnite. I scare everybody in my squad. Literally, like, okay, Boomy or Maxie, whatever the fuck you want to go by now, are you in chat right now? You need to tell them a story.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. 150 M switches sold. 1.84 M copies of M in pound.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. But I don't know if she's here to tell the story or not. I don't fucking know. But I'll go ahead and tell you. There are games that we will play together, okay? She is so scared when I go silent. When you hear Gara go silent, and there's like some shit popping off already, you should be fucking scared. I have wiped the highest number I've ever had in a battle royale, if I remember correctly. And this wasn't Fortnite. This was in Apex when it first... No, when Apex came out in its 3rd month of playing, I wiped 33 squads. 33 people. No, not squads. I should not say squads. 33 people. I wiped them out. 33 fucking people doing over 5,000 fucking damage. I am the aggro. I am the fucking ass slayer. I am the one that is fucking knocks on the fucking door. Actually, I don't even knock on the fucking door. I break the door down. This is the personification of me and Boomy's relationship as friends. Literally, watch. She gets a second enjoyment out of fucking saying that shit to me. Like, she'll even make jokes like, go ahead, princess, go kill. Go, princess, go. Oh, and let me mention this too. I like fully automatic shotguns. So if you see a fully automatic shotgun in my fucking hand, you better fucking run. All of this was everywhere on the forums. Hell, you know what? Let's bring an oldie, a very oldie. Doom Eternal. What was it? Doom Eternal. The Rage review. Right there. I was so in tune to the fucking memes, chat. Right here. You see this shit? I was so in tune to the fucking memes. I literally took that from NeoGAF. Yeah, Gara used to do reviews, chat. Yeah, Gara used to be, like, really good with the fucking reviews. Yeah. Hey, Nintendo. Don't bring that bullshit over here. Yeah, I'm better now. Versus when I was, like, 3 years ago. Yeah, Supermarket Simulator, really klutzy. I am, Spec. That's why I do the challenges. That's why I kind of provoke you guys. Like, you know, to engage interest. Like, hey, are people interested in me reviewing these fucking games? And that's what Boomy didn't understand. Like, why are you reviewing these games? Because everybody's interested in me reviewing them.
Like, it's really... It seems kind of silly looking back on it now, considering, like, what a phenomenon New Horizons was. And even now, I think people still cope and seethe by saying it was, like, pandemic related. But, like...
Listen!
Daniel Placincha donated $2 through Super Chat. When I am angry during games, I am dead silent.
Daniel, here's the thing, though. You know what? What was that? Okay. There was a thing my friend Diablo told me. He says, how can I explain this? He explained to me how I sound, right? Let me see if I can find it. What was his name? God damn it. Flow like water. Bruce Lee. There's this old saying that I could never explain, but my friend explained it to me the fucking best. I get into these zones that freaks them all the fuck out. Even the most like hardcore persons of our groups pays attention to this shit. There's a literal state that you guys could tap into your fucking brain that's literally the most craziest martial artist I've ever seen in my life. Bruce Lee said, be like water. It's to emphasize adaptability and fluidity, okay? For some odd weird reason, if you're playing video games with me, and I'm not joking, fucking around anything, and I'm just silent, and you see me gunning for an objective, you better fucking hope to God you're not at that objective, because everything there is dead. Gone. It's gone. Yeah, it's flow state. Thank you, chat. Thank you. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That's why my friend group's like, we're just going to let Gara handle this while we go fucking loot some shit. I mean, for the love of God. Oh, no. I've become something worse than T-800. Especially when I have Boomy with me and we're playing like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. And she's like focus healing me. Bro, I've become something worse. I've become a fucking monster. I've become something I've become the Doomslayer at that moment. No talking, nothing. Not even grunts. Only death. Nothing's left behind. I gotta catch up on my fucking... I gotta catch up on my Terminator lore. I forgot what the T-1000 does. I really forgot. But yeah, like, Spec, remember that one time I was talking on chat when we were doing that JTech video? And I got that video done within like 4 fucking hours? That's because I was in the flow state, dude. I was gunning that shit. Shit, no wonder my work wants to keep me so badly. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the T-1000. That's the one that uses the liquid Atmanian. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now, chat. Okay, Spec, to be fair, I haven't watched Terminator in fucking years, dude. In years.
The reality of the situation is that Animal Crossing is a bigger IP than Doom. And,
no shit, Sherlock Holmes. Family friendly. No shit. But the fan bases between Doom and Animal Crossing are so prevalent in this discussion, it's not even funny. I like Animal Crossing. I like Doom and Doom in the franchise just as much as Animal Crossing. I wish I could show my island right now, but, you know, I don't got my dock set up. I like Animal Crossing and Doom. The fan bases crosses a lot. That's the reason why that meme was made in the first place. Literally. Actually, let me look at something real quick, chat. I'm going to show you something. I'm probably going to show you the best example of Gara just going into a flow state and just destroying shit left and fucking right. Let me look it up. What is it? Hold on. Give me a quick second, chat. I'm going to show you the best example of Gara going into a flow state of just get the fuck out of my way. I'm going to rip everything apart. Okay, let's do it. I think this is where it is. Give me a second, chat. I think I'm pretty close to it because I did save this in a personal vault. Oh, there's nothing there. Son of a bitch. Xbox DVR. Ooh, Gar may have found it. Gar may have found it, chat. What the fuck? Hello? Hold on, chat.
I've got you in my sights.
Okay, no, that's the second one. The second one is what I'm looking for. This right here, chat. This is what's scary. This is what happens when Gar's in flow state. I give 0 fucks. See, Reaper was afraid to push when he should not have pushed. You know, he was supposed to push. But I gave 0 fucks. Gara gives 0 fucks. Gara gives 0 fucks. Yeah, I miss OG Overwatch too. That shit was fun. Team wipe. I've done that like multiple times. I bodied the whole team, Chaos. Anyway, let's get back to this. That was a side thing I wanted to show you guys. I'm fucking insane.
Hardcore gamers really don't like admitting that their big, mature, like AAA gaming franchise has lost out to a Nintendo IP that started on the failure of the Nintendo 64, right?
Huh?
This is something that they can't bring themselves to admit, that like Animal Crossing has exploded in popularity over the past 25 years.
Nobody's saying it hasn't, Harmon. For anybody saying that, that's fucking stupid.
And series like Splatoon, or like Luigi's Mansion, like Tamagotchi Life are clearly on the same like upward trajectory, like to reach those same kind of heights. Like people can't bring themselves to admit it. And in the case of Tamagotchi specifically, right, this is a series that has an insane amount of potential, right? It's not... I remember when this came out.
So, wait, that's your argument? That you think Tamagotchi is going to do good because fucking... What was it? Because of fucking Animal Crossing sold well? Harmon, we're not with the coronavirus anymore. Everybody's not locked up anymore. This is a different playground right now. Do you understand that? We're not around the big C anymore. You have no evidence to support this at all.
And I realized that like Nintendo absolutely does have the potential to like outdo The Sims, right? Because they can do more things.
Oh no. Because Power, the reason why I say that is because YouTube doesn't like you saying that, and they'll demonetize your ass like instantly, hit you with like a community note under your video. So when I say those type of words, you kind of get led onto what I know what I'm saying. Trust me, Power.
Things with the characters, they have fully. They can voice act anything they want. They can. They're more innovative. Like we can do more things. Have the potential. And I realized, right, it's not. I remember when this came out, and I realized that like Nintendo absolutely does have the potential to like outdo The Sims, right? Because they can do more things with the characters. They have fully. They can voice act anything they want. They can. They're more innovative. Like it has this own unique sense of humor, right? Like Tomodachi Life.
What the fuck was that argument, Harmon? What the fuck were you going on about? Was your brain short-circuiting? What the fuck was this video? You guys saw that, right? He was short-circuiting for a second. Yeah, probably, Spec. Probably.
Is an IP that seems to like take the life sim genre in a way different direction than Animal Crossing, right? This is an extremely lucrative market with tens of millions of players, right? Like this is a huge deal, right? This game is going to be insanely successful.
Why? Because it's similar to Animal Crossing? And Animal Crossing came at like a perfect time to get fucking users for it. I know it's going to be on the Nintendo Switch, granted. But this argument that he's trying to prop up that it's going to be popular because of Animal Crossing, which was like, what, 5 years ago? Harmon, that was like 5 years ago, dude.
And you have people sitting there trying to tell you that, like, this is just a minor Switch game. Like, no. Like, that,
But it's a niche game, It is. It's a niche game. It's smaller. I've never seen, in my personal experience, it could be different from your guys's, but from my personal experience, I've seen a lot more hype for Animal Crossing versus Tomodachi. I could be completely fucking wrong, granted, but in my personal experience, I've seen a lot more for fucking Animal Crossing. Leon, they know how terrible I am, okay, dude? Okay? I saw you got your ass whipped on Spider-Man 2, Leon. I saw your gameplay, Leon. You ain't innocent here, me boy.
That isn't the case at all. And I think people are going to be shocked by how well it does when it launches next year. And that's another thing about this Direct too. The fact that we are confirmed to be getting Switch games in 2026. So much for like the narrative that the Switch 2 is just going to like completely supersede like everything about the Switch. Like,
the Switch 2 is supposed to be a stronger version of the Switch, Harmon. You do realize you're getting downgraded versions? And then literally once we get into 2026, they're probably going to slowly gas it down like they did with the 3DS, Harmon. You do understand that, right? You do know how Nintendo's been progressing through the years of how they do it with their platforms, right? No, you're just talking out of your ass, as per usual. Jeff the Shark is used by the people whose family doesn't want them. God damn it, Leon. God, he hates us. He really hates Jeff.
But again, like, this is something we really do need to acknowledge as Nintendo fans, is just the complete lack of perspective in the community. Like, people don't seem to understand that Metroid is a niche IP that doesn't do all that well commercially. You know,
you want to know why it doesn't all that do that well commercially, numbnuts? Because of the release schedule. and how much advertising it actually got compared to the other games, the other big three, like Mario, Pokemon, and Zelda. No wonder it's so fucking niche, numbnuts.
It gets completely demolished by games like Rhythm Heaven, like WarioWare,
because they're casual in nature, Harmon. They're casual games. Rhythm Heaven might as well be the fucking first starting for not Dance Dance Revolution, but whatever that fucking slop Ubisoft fucking releases as in that dance version. It might as well be its daddy.
like Tamagotchi Life. And there's nothing wrong with that at all, right? Metroid is, has its dedicated audience. It has people who like it for what it is, and
Just
that's
Dance.
fine.
Thank you, Swagger.
But people really do need to have their expectations in check, right? This is not some major there isn't. Metroid Prime 4 was never going to be the Switch's swan song.
Why not? Why the fuck not, Harmon? A lot of people have been waiting fucking forever for a new Metroid Prime. And this is one of the times that I'll actually go buy a Nintendo game and not do pre-owned or any bullshit or renting it.
Was hyped up to be for the past couple of years, right? This was not going to be something that was just that was going to say farewell to the Switch as we go to the glorious summer. No, it's another game. It's going to do reasonably well. I'm sure fans are going to be disappointed with it. I'm sure I'm sure some people will enjoy it for what it is, but I don't think I will.
You did, dumbass.
Disappointed with it. I'm sure I'm sure some people will enjoy it for what it is, but I don't think I will.
Well, no shit. It's pretty obvious you don't enjoy those type of games. Obviously, Harmon. Obviously, you enjoy your nice, cozy little games. Or games that practically play themselves. Or it's in fucking, turn-based fucking games that you enjoy that much.
It's not better than other gaming IPs just because it's Metroid. And I do think that's the major takeaway here. Looking at just this relatively mediocre direct, seeing just how many
you sure about that, Harmon?
Games just completely upstaged it. I think it's a testament to just how.
I gotta see something. Hold on, chat. Hold on. $949,000. Okay? 940,000 people watched this fucking video. Now, let's go look at Tamagotchi. 100,000. What was Pokemon? Okay, that's pretty normal for fucking Pokemon. Let's see. What other games? Everybody's Golf, 66K. Rhythm Heaven, 452K. Not too bad at all. About half of what Metroid has. To sit there and say that literally Metroid Prime 4 is niche is absolute dishonesty, Harmon. And by the reaction of the fucking crowds too, 40K likes and 740 dislikes, I'm pretty sure people are fucking very, very happy. He's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong. Samus casually being the chosen one of 3 different alien races at this point. Yeah.
How much the industry has evolved past Metroid, right? We really do need to acknowledge that Metroid isn't cool. It's not hardcore. It's not some gold standard of Nintendo development.
Not hardcore. Not hardcore. Where is this fucking stream? Where's this fucking stream? Where is this Jar Jar Binks personification of the fucking stream at? You just tickled my tism. Probably spelled that wrong.
Have to show you. I just have to show you this briefly. It's not part of my Metroid video because I didn't know I had the footage. But there's a point where Miyamoto like moved into this room, and I
Not
must have been
hardcore,
in this
homie?
room 30 times, going, I have no idea what to do. And it's not the map because the map doesn't tell you. Now watch this. This is insane that this is acceptable to people. Watch this.
It made the most casual of casual fucktards literally fucking lose their shit.
Right? Okay, hang on. It's coming. So somebody in the chat...
I swear to God, that fucking David Jaffe is so fucking bad.
Is telling me to shoot the ceiling. Well, wait, let me jump forward a minute. Ceiling. Watch this. This is ridiculous. There is nothing in the visual.
How do you not notice that?
There is nothing.
Not hard fucking core. Yeah.
Ooh, new area. Missile capacity increased again. So, oh shit. Oh, look at that new enemy site. Multiple ways to go here.
Nintendo Rex David Jaffe, God. Zoid, oh my God. Metro Joy is beautiful. Pretendos hate Mercury's Steam Metroid. Wow. Metroid Dread has the best villain in series history. Metroid Dread has me hyped. Chat, I have no fucking comment. You know what, chat? You know what, chat? I think it's time to move on to Reforge and go to the land of the twatters. How do you guys feel that? Land of the twatters? How do you guys feel about that? Oh, I beat Dread Silent. It was really good. It was really fucking good. It gave me some challenge, but not to the point where I could not fucking enjoy it. Show them the drawing. Hey, that's pretty good, Otendo.
Daniel Platincha donated $2 through Super Chat. What a clown. Harmon Smith should join the circus.
It's practically the whole fucking service at this point. Practically the whole fucking circus. Oh my God. Hold on. So basically, Spec over here has done a thread. So out of curiosity, I saw this video and two things I noticed. One, how he completely falsifies the Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons conversation back in 2020. The community was united, blah, 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 blah. How it feels like he either contradicted himself surrounding Metroids. Because 2 years ago he uploaded, yep, pretty much Spec nailed it. Pretty fucking much. All right, chat. All right. So, chat, I'm going to go piss real quickly. And we got this fucker. We got Reforge. We got Reforge, fam. We got content. Like I said, we got content for days. Oh, yeah, of course he can. He can never fucking keep it straight, Spec. He can never, ever do it. Ever.
So I'm gonna go play one more quick song, chat. I'm gonna go piss my brains out real quickly. Okay. I'm gonna go cook some fucking grease, I guess, where the fuck the joke is meme or whatever the fuck it is, I guess. I don't fucking know. No, we are not doing the outro. Stop bleeding our fucking ears. Why is it cranked all the way the fuck up? What the fuck, YouTube? Alright, chat. I'm going to possibly play... Fuck it, I'll play Clear My Head. Be back.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. Can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck going my way, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. Oh, clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear I just need to clear my head.
All right, chat. We are back on it already. I fucking ran to that restroom. Fucking, the girlfriend was looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you peeing so fucking much? I'm like, I drink so much water. I really do. Yeah, you guys have no idea how much water I drink in a fucking day. It's scary. Anyway, chat, let's get back to the content. The delicious, nutritious fucking content. First one, we're gonna go up about Reforge. Of course it's fucking Reforge. Reforge can't handle himself. Jacob says, Gara, check Discord General. What the fuck are you fuckers doing right now? What are you guys doing? I'm not playing Fortnite. Fuck off. Guys went from debunked Xbox is not third party to PlayStation is 30 exactly like Xbox. Oh, Lord. Really, Nib? Really? Snip is so fucking boring, dude. Oh, they got a new regular show going on. Oh, yeah. Fucking YouTube finally decides to do that. Jeez. All right. Anyway.
We're backing into it, chat. Ogar, I DM'd another palette cleanser. Fuck it, we'll do another palette cleanser, I guess. Wait, who's the one who DM'd me? Devastator. You know what we'll do? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck. Let's do another. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That movie deserves to be shit on. Fuck it. One more palette cleanser. I really should add a fucking category within my server called palette cleansers. Like things you guys want me to react to or something that could be like in betweens to wipe shit. Anyway. Yeah, I know they did. I know they did, Spec. It was kind of funny.
And what will you be checking out?
Blockbuster. God, I'm so fucking old. I remember going to that place when I was so much younger. And I asked my grandmother, could I please rent Pokemon Coliseum? I really want to play Pokemon Coliseum. And she said the only way we're going to fucking get it is if you bust your ass this fucking week and good fucking grades. Boy, I had solid A's for fucking weeks on end. And I remember I cleaned the whole house for that woman. She says, you know what? We're not going to rent the fucker. I'm going to buy it for you. And I lost my shit when she did that. God, I love my grandmother so much.
Today, sir.
Oh, thank you, Power. I appreciate
you
that.
Better.
No, that is an insult. Actually, okay, I get that meme. Wait a minute. I know what was it? Freaking, what's her fucking name? Snow White got rated lower than Dragon Ball Evolution. That. I don't know how to feel about that. One makes me feel safe, and the other makes me feel. I don't know which one if I would pick to save my own ass from Brawley. Like if Brawley was standing in front of you, and he said, "I'm going to watch one of these movies," and if one of these movies I do not like, I'm going to end game you on the spot. I would be shitting bricks right there. Because God knows, I don't know which one to pick. I'd probably pick John Wick and fucking run. At least I'll have ample time to fucking run.
But this.
I'm sorry, sir, but you do have.
He's picking Twilight. He's picking fucking Twilight. I'm going to probably have to cut that section out.
Hey, listen.
Oh, he ain't
Daniel
copyrighted.
Platincha donated $2 through Super Chat. I remember renting movies with my family. Good time.
Oh, yeah, Daniel. Oh, yeah. But fucking Twilight. Charlotte's got a point. Charlotte's got a point. Oh, my God. You know what an edit I'm surprised Josh hasn't done yet? I'm surprised he hasn't done a Magic Alex yet. I'm surprised he hasn't done an edit of that one yet. I'm fucking surprised. I wonder how we got that video. All right, chat. All right. Magic Alex. Oh, God. Yep. I'm probably going to get some shit for that one. All right, chat. Back to the fucking content. Reforged now won't be playing hashtag AI limit because of my reviews and he legit admitted that PlayStation published games and get special treatment. Shocker.
What's the plan for the rest of the day? We don't really have a plan for the rest of the day. I was going to play AI Limit, but it got obliterated on Metacritic, and it's like, it's not that people are saying it's bad. It has a bad score, but if you scroll through and read, there's just a bunch of 7s that are like, it's worth a look, maybe. It's just a lot of shrugging.
Wish I had that Assassin's Creed video. Wish I had that Assassin's Creed video.
And I was like, I'm not going to play a game that's getting such a very lukewarm, if not bad, response. So if it had a great score, I was going to check it out and be like, guys, we're swimming in games. Here's another game to check out. Not a great look for one of the first outings of the China Hero project. Now, it's not a PlayStation published game. So
give it a fucking shot, Reforge. I swear to God, you fucking ponies are just fucking sheep at this point. You are literally sheep for the slaughter.
I don't know if maybe that's why it's not getting the praise that we would expect from a PlayStation published game. Like, if you look at PlayStation published games, whether you look at like Stellar Blade,
just admit you're a fucking pony. Just admit you're a pony. I swear to God, PlayStation's fucking dinglings in your fucking mouth, dude.
You know, Helldivers 2 and the like, they're typically at a pretty good quality. So I'm hoping that Lost Soul Aside lands stronger, because I actually think it's really important to have the China and the India Hero projects do well.
You talk even the remotest fucking shit about Lost Soul Aside, I'm going to fuck you up. You even utter a word about that fucking game, it's fucking on like Donkey Kong. I'm going to be on you like flies on shit.
I think we want to see those do well, because you're breaking into markets and meeting new customers. I think that's like really, really paramount to future success of these studios and their investment efforts. You don't want to see like one of your first outings get such a poor score. I don't know how it's faring with the users. Let's see here. PlayStation Store. Might be a little early to see how it's faring with the PlayStation users. It's got a 3.72, so it's off to a really bad start. Like I've told you guys before, the PlayStation users don't just hand out 5s willy-nilly, right? They don't. So this is basically, what is that, a 74? That's 74. That's not good. PlayStation gamers, when they leave reviews like this in the early hours of a game, that's a bad sign. Typically, once a game is...
How is that bad, Reforge? A 7 is not that bad. Wait, never mind. This is the man that flip-flopped and literally said that Indiana Jones was fucking terrible, but literally on Metacritic, it's at a fucking 8. This motherfucker's gonna flip-flop. Watch. He's gonna flip-flop hard.
Below an 80, like it's below like a 4.0 on PlayStation. I'm like, yeah, I'm probably gonna skip that. Because I find the users on PlayStation to be really, really reliable with respect to scores.
Really? Them reliable. Oh, fuck
and when people try to dismiss the user scores, I'm not really sure why they do that. I think they've got a pretty good barometer.
I dismiss the fucking reviews at the percentages that it's at. I look at fucking reviews, like the in-depth reviews of what they're saying, because the reviews can be easily swayed. Someone could just type "good game." That's it. That's not a detailed explanation of why it's good or bad. Reforge, let me explain something real quick. If I listen to fucktards online about good video games, my favorite fucking video game, give me a quick second, chat. I need to fix something. Something went wrong. Sorry about it, chat, but I'll make sure to flip it back on and flip it back on. If I listen to the fucking internet about reviews, I would have never had my favorite fucking game. Okay? If I listened to them, I would have never discovered my favorite fucking video game.
Hey, listen.
Daniel Placincha donated $5 through Super Chat. Parting is such sweet sorrow, but I gotta go to the gym then afterwards the supermarket to buy food to cook dinner for my family. We're having burritos.
Hey, go have some fun with that, Daniel. Eat some burritos. This right here, I fucking hate. Fucking hate IGN. There is nothing new in this game that wasn't in its PlayStation predecessor, but it does all the features the same flaws right down to a disjointed camera system
insulting control scheme, naked graphics, and poorly mixed elements from the action and RPG genres. We're gonna listen to these fucking losers. We're gonna listen to those fucking losers. I couldn't play more than a few minutes of this awful port. Seriously, play this on any other platform, even PC. You'll have a better experience. Okay, I did hear on the 64 version that was really bad, and I kind of like fucking avoided that one. Now, chat, I got a question for you. What do you think that they rated Mega Man Legends 2? I'm curious. What do you guys think they rated Mega Man Legends 2? I'm going to let y'all cook for a quick second. Okay? I want to know what you guys think they rated that game. Oh, you're going to find out. Spoiler alert, chat. I want you to think about this one for a second, right? This is number 2. On the same platform, except what they did in this situation with 2 is that they expanded it on it even further. They doubled down on it. Right, chat? Where are those fucking losers at? I'm trying to find that IGN review. Hold on. Can we load up their score? They gave it an 8.1. Except they doubled down on everything that Mega Man Legends did. Doubled down on it. Expanded the universes more, added more fucking weapons, added more fucking characters. But the original Mega Man gets a 4. Mega Man Legends gets a 4.5, and then Mega Man Legends 2 gets an 8.1 when it double downs and expands on it. Yeah, Liquid, it really did. That's why I prefer having the PlayStation 1 copy. It doesn't make fucking sense. That's why I said never trust reviewers. If you're very interested in how the game runs and all that type of stuff, take the fucking shot. Okay, I know you motherfuckers are really smart, okay? There was this one game I remember from it was a PS1 era, and it haunts me to this fucking day. Okay? Let's see who can figure this one out for me real quickly. Because I've got a real itcher to fucking play this game again. I remember the opening of the game of like this mysterious village, right? And there was like these 2 little kids that were walking into the village, and then they climbed up a tree. What was it? A tree house. And they climbed all the way up there.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. IGN gave Legends on PS1 an 8.4.
Really? Really? No, it's not Parasite Eve. Not Parasite Eve. But I remember it was like these 2 kids that were in the village, and then they walked up the fucking... up a tree trunk, basically. Well, not a tree trunk, like a tree house.
And then they saw like far away that the darkness was coming. No, and it was like an RPG too. Like it was like almost like a Pokemon clone, almost. Nah, not Fatal Frame. Not Fatal Frame. It was completely turn-based. Fuck. No, not Monster Rancher. No, because this was like a village. Like a full-on... No, I don't think it's Legends. No. No, this was like PS1 era. No, it was like these kids in a village that walked. Okay, I'll explain it again. That walked in a village. They climb up a fucking tree. And then they would look in the distance out there where they were, like, the female was, like, kind of flirting with the guy. And then they look off into the forest, and they notice that the darkness is coming. No, it's definitely not SMT. Definitely not Chrono Trigger. Definitely not Dragon Quest. Gara Goes Hollywood. Ha! Nope, not Chrono Cross. Because I want to know by the hair, by alone. Hold on. Let's do this for shits and giggles. Video game, PS1. Kids in a village. No, definitely not. Played a game, 1 or 2. Attack and the Power of Juju, no. Fuck! I'm gonna have to look at this later. Kids in a village looking towards forest with darkness. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. No, I can't be that one. That's the one. That's the one right there, chat. Jade Cocoon. That I need to play that again. Oh, you're funny, Astro. No, but Jade Cocoon. Yeah, dope. Because I remember when renting games was really fucking huge. When it was really fucking huge. And I just picked one random rental game. Found this. Jacob, I'm really fucking weird. Like, when I tell you guys that I've played the weirdest fucking games that you guys would never understand, trust me. Trust me. You have no fucking idea. Oh my God, it is. Oh my God, it is. Hold on. Let me look at something real quickly. We're going to get back to the sold in a second. Walk through. No commentary. There it is. Oh, I just probably just triggered some people. Yep. Yep. Okay. Oh my God, it is. Oh my God, this is it. Oh my God, it's this one. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Jade Cocoon. Saving this for later. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Anyway. I think I have, Kevin. I think I have. Anyway, let's get back to it, chat. We got so fucking side distracted. It's not even funny.
It has a 54%. It has a 54% on Steam. So yeah, it's not doing too hot. AI limit, where AI stands for absolutely insane, and limit is how far you'll go before uninstalling. They didn't even make it an hour. It's about to AI my limit. They haven't even played it for what is that, like? Goodness gracious, 10%. Was that? Anyways, 6 minutes or something like that. That not even an hour. What 20 minutes? Okay, so 26 hours. Holy crap! If we go to
Rated then Reforge.
Game literally
wow.
stuck at the second boss.
Wow. Wow, Reforge. Hold on.
Reviews.
Wow. Look at all those negative reviews, Chad. All 3 negative reviews. Wow. Wow.
Game literally stuck at the second boss. So they might be having issues on the PC. There's no way to know.
Wow, Reforge. 3 whole negative reviews versus like what? Nah, fuck. Exactly, Astro. Nah, you know what? Fuck Reforge. Hold on. AI limit. So you fucking lied. You fucking lied, Reforge. You fucking lied, Reforge. 86% positive. 86% positive. Hold on a second, chat. I gotta see what this game's like. So basically, this is like a cheaper version of what is the fucking name of the game? I know too many fucking games. But I can barely recall those sons of bitches. Code, yeah, okay, that's the name of it. It just popped in my name. Code Vein. So basically, it's just a cheaper version of Code Vein. God, I gotta play Code Vein on my PC because I did play it on Xbox and I got the true ending by accident. That was fucking crazy by itself, but so Reforged, you're just fucking lying and you just don't want to spend money. Support the developers. Support me, developers. Go fuck yourself, Reforge. You fucking liar.
That's a bad
Waifu
first.
Vein.
It's not the first out.
Yes, Waifu Vein. I like that one better.
It's not the first outing from China Hero. I believe one of the first outings was Fist Forged in Shadow. So Fist Forged in Shadow is already out. I believe Anno Mutation was already out. Hardcore Mecha. I'm not sure how many of these are already out. Evo Tinction. Yeah, those games are already all out, I think. These ones are the one coming to market. Awaken Astral Blade's already out. So they've actually had some good outings already, I believe, because I believe Awaken Astral Blade did well on
And it's a huge franchise? Wait, what? Sports Cloud saves. That's fucking good. 75 on Metacritic's not that fucking bad. No, not these guys. No, that's entirely different group. Diverse has got it. Spec. What the hell is wrong? I swear to God. Beautiful woman. I swear to God. Spec just loves his beautiful women.
And wandering necros that haunt the wilderness. Their might rivals that of gods as they unleash the inferno of war.
Oh.
The abyss to truth. And awaken the dorm when lofty will clashes with unwavering faith. The prayers of thousands shall illuminate the ultimate path. Life changes and transists. Only evolution remains constant.
Okay. Yeah, it does. Okay. So Rifeforged is being a fucking
on Steam. It has a 85 overall and a 92% recently. So maybe they patched some issues that were happening.
Or maybe it was a good fucking game. You fuckers
check
are
it on the
just high
PlayStation
standards
Store.
for absolutely no fucking reason, considering it's nice and cheap for like what, 35 fucking bucks? I'd be extremely lenient towards that game. Being 35, fuck yeah.
Awaken Astral Blade on the PlayStation Store has an 84%. So it looks like you're getting some agreement. You're getting some agreement from the PlayStation and the PC users on Awaken Astral Blade. I thought this one looked pretty good. I've got this one on my wish list. So it's like a 2D adventure indie RPG. I think it looks pretty solid. Good animations, good use of color and stuff. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got this one on the backlog, along with a couple other 2D side scroller ones. So that one came out, and the Fist one came out. So yeah, AI Limit's not like one of the first. There's been some other ones. I think, didn't Evo Tinction come out? Or no, Evo Tinction's just been announced.
Reforged, what the fuck are you going on about?
No, Evo Tinction's out on PC. It's got an 88. I don't know if it's out on PlayStation, though. No, it is. It's got a 3.6, so that one didn't do all that great.
Really? He would rather trust numbers on a fucking board instead of having a detailed fucking video reviews. Oh my God, I hate Reforge. As soon as Halo comes to PlayStation and I get the whiff that Reforge is on fucking Halo, I am hunting this man down in Halo.
Who was the publisher? See, the publisher there was Perpetual. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that the China Hero Project, not all of these games are published by Sony. I thought these were all published by Sony, but they're not.
God, he makes my blood fucking boil. Let's see. Who publishes it? CE Asia. Why the fuck do you think PlayStation published this? Reforge, you're fucking questionable. Listen, guys, I know I'm a hypocrisy is getting cooked on Twitter, but you stop celebrating player numbers for. Wait, I think we already reacted to this one.
Now
Come
we're
on.
counting players. UB Plus exist as always. Yeah, you guys are just so not understanding. What kind of logic is that?
You notice how he was a little whiny bitch right there? You guys are so not understanding. Do you guys notice how much of a whiny little bitch he was right there? Hold on.
Right? Like the difference between Ubisoft celebrating players in AC Shadows and when Xbox celebrates players is because Xbox was celebrating players in like Starfield. And you were only on 2 platforms, and we know that we.
Yeah, we've already reacted to that one. Desire's video. All right. His audience is not happy about the consistent ads and Reforge be like, tough shit, I need that money. I really do. Ooh, this one's going to be good, chat. It's going good, Alkin. How you doing? Is it down? Is it really down? Because I could increase my voice if that's the case.
Why are you getting ads during your stream? We are running an experiment today. So
experiment today. Don't bullshit your audience members like that. Don't you fucking do that. I know exactly what the fuck you're doing because I got the same update where they wanted me to opt in to have ads displayed to my audience members every single 20 fucking minutes. Don't act like it, Reforge. Quit lying to your fucking audience members. It took them 2 hours? Wow.
So please let us know anytime you get an ad. We need to know. YouTube is heavily pushing for us to run certain things and do certain things.
Heavily pushing, Reforge? That was just a mention. They heavily push you to push memberships, super chats and shit. I don't even mention one words about those, but you, on the other hand, boy, you feel like a certified bitch.
We have said no because I especially, really prize the live viewing experience.
I prioritize the live viewer experience. Now watch these ads, you fucking pigs. Just watch them because I need that money.
However, they have been severely shrinking our reach. Thank you, RPG, for the reminder. And so we're running an experiment today.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. When you're literally running advertisements every 20 fucking minutes, your audience members aren't going to stick around. I'd rather have an advertisement play at the beginning of the YouTube channel and then them continue to watch my videos from there versus banging them against the head with advertisements. Do you realize that people are sick and tired of television? Do you realize that advertisements on television literally are like, they literally feel like they last for like 5 fucking minutes, Reforge? Do you know how fucking annoying it is with a fucking live streamer does that? Do you have any idea? No, of course not, because he's worried about that money. I need that money.
So you may get ads during the stream. I'm not trying to get ad revenue. Ad
7
revenue on a
minutes
live
now?
stream is not that great. It's all about if you don't do what YouTube wants, they'll sequester your videos. So we're
No, the fuck they won't. Reforge, why the fuck are you lying to your own audience members? They don't do that. Because if that's the fucking case, my videos should be, well, not my videos, but my YouTube channel should be in the fucking ground right now. Alex's channel should be in the ground right now. Fritz's channel should be in the channel right now. Oh, Mixie's too. Mixie's does the advertisements too. Hers should be in the fucking ground right now too. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop your fucking lying.
Doing an experiment to see how bad is it, how often is it, how disruptive is it? Because I've said no for about 12 months. I've been like, nope.
For 12 months? Motherfucker, they've released this 2 months ago. You are... Oh my God, he's straight fucking lying. He's lying directly to his own audience members. Straight to his fucking face. Straight to their fucking faces.
Nope. I'm not doing that. So... the hope would be it gets better and better and more effective, because we've tried it on past broadcasts and it has actually done a very good job and it has not been super disruptive. So there's the possibility that we have to do this a couple of times and then it'll get better and it won't be as disruptive.
Translations. Shut the fuck up and watch the advertisements, you fucking idiots. Translation.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Why do people watch Reforge again? Please, I have to know why.
Intergalactic was being compared to Elden Ring internally. No, it was not. That's false. That was never stated. They said that they took inspiration with a more open and less linear approach to storytelling.
Never trust what these motherfuckers say up front. Intergalactic compared to Elden... Nope. Elden Ring. Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, is reportedly similar to Elden Ring due to its player freedom. That mysterious dates all the way back to October last year when MinMax Ben Henson shared a juicy tidbit about Naughty Dog's time at Revealed. Okay. The Heretic, what was it? I just saw it. The Heretic Prophet may be very different from what we're used to in a Naughty Dog game. The studio's trademark has usually become cinematic, narrative-driven games, at least since Uncharted and, of course, The Last of Us. However, MinMax has been... blah, 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 blah. Intergalactic, the Heretic, is inspired by Elden Ring in terms of player freedom. Okay.
And using the environment to tell the story. There is not a single interview or statement from the developer that said they were comparing their game to Elden Ring and less linear approach. Intergalactic was being compared to Elden Ring internally. No, it was not. That's false. That was never stated. They said that they took inspiration with a more open and less linear approach to storytelling and using the environment to tell the story. There is not a single interview or statement from the developer that said they were comparing their game to Elden Ring.
Oh, God, I can't stand Reforge. Imagine defending how ridiculous it is to have it is that we have to wait 5 to 6 for AAA games to release.
Clarifying what I meant about Uncharted 1 through 3, this isn't a pattern when PS4 is the only example of late games. PS1, 2, and 3 had a steady stream. That's not what I'm talking about, and if it's what you think I'm saying, I make no sense. My point, Naughty Dog has always made good games no matter if the game is late or early in the gen.
Last of Us 2 sets fucking difference, dude.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying, like, the nature of their games were like, I thought you were saying, like, 1 through 3 weren't good. Here's going to be my pushback on that, Toa, and this is something that people really, really need to wrap their brains around to, I think you guys need to adjust your expectations, okay? I really do. I think you need to adjust your expectations. I think when you go back to where you feel like their cadence of games were better, right? What were the release dates for Uncharted 1 through 3? Okay. So those games were like 2 years apart. Drake's Fortune, Among Thieves, Drake's Deception. Okay. Those were all 2 years apart.
Uh-huh.
Okay? If you had to guess, if you were on a game show and they wanted you to guess why games back then were coming out 2 and 3 years apart, and now games are coming out 4, 5, and sometimes 6 years apart, almost double, sometimes triple the length of time that it used to take to make games, what would be your guess?
Because you fuckers demand so much out of graphics out of the fucking games. Because more graphics is the only shit you people give a fuck about.
Are they lazy? Do they not care? Do they dislike you? Do they not want to have? They don't want you to have fun. They don't want to give you good games. What do you think's going on? Dev time was different. Yes.
No.
Like, I think it's crystal clear. This is one of the reasons why when people want to, like, rose-color romanticize eras of gaming, and they're like, we got so many more games, we got them so much more often. And it's like, yeah, they were cranking out an Uncharted every 2 years.
2 years. So what does that mean for the current developers? That they're fucking lazy. And they think, my graphics is the only way they're going to sell games these days.
Of course, that was great. Do you think they can do that now? You think they can just give you an Uncharted 4 every couple of years?
They could. It's not bad to reuse assets. It's not a bad thing at all. They did it with God of War Ragnarok. Use the same fucking assets. It's not a bad thing.
Like, yeah, every 2 to 3 years, here's going to be a game at the level of an Uncharted 4 or a Last of Us Part 2. Even now, when it's a sequel, when you go from God of War 2018 to Ragnarok, or Zero Dawn to Forbidden West, or Spider-Man 1 to Spider-Man 2, even when it's a sequel, it's still taking longer than it used to. And that's when they've got established engine and assets and models and animation sets and things that they can use to speed up the development process.
Yeah, Reforge. And then you got to worry about voice acting too, which shouldn't take too long to do, to be frankly honest. But you're reusing assets again. This is not a new fucking city that you're in or anything. It's literally using the same fucking assets over and over again.
And they probably could in 3.5 years. No, you want to know what would happen? And this is where gamers are so schizophrenic. You know what would happen if they were delivering games every 2 to 3 years like they used to? You'd be belly aching about how they were low quality, buggy, not ready, not long enough, not good enough, not pretty enough, not whatever enough.
Hey, Reforge. Back then, those games still fucking dwarf the games currently today. A lot more people enjoy the retro games than the current status of games. Let's be frankly honest here for a second. The games back then were a lot less fucking buggy. Granted, they didn't have much in the graphics department compared to today, but they were a lot more fun, and they're a lot more remembered they are than, well, this piece of shit that's this, today, the current status that's PlayStation.
Like, if you want games to come out and look at the caliber of a Ragnarok or a Forbidden West or a Spider-Man 2, or in the case of one that just came out that looks really good and is getting a bunch of praise, Assassin's Creed Shadows, you're just going to have to wait.
No, I fucking... Did he just...
Or a Spider-Man 2, or in the case of one that just came out that looks really good and is getting a bunch of praise, Assassin's Creed Shadows.
My foot's gonna go so far up your fucking ass, you're gonna taste the sweat on my fucking feet, motherfucker.
You're just gonna have to wait. This is the thing that gamers constantly get so backwards. We bellyache and we piss and we moan about Madden every year, Call of Duty every year, these annual releases, these slop games where nothing is new and it's carbon copy. It's the same as the last time. They barely change anything. Well, if you want something like Wolverine to land and be incredible, or if you want Intergalactic to land and be incredible, you got to give them dev time. You got to let dev windows get into the 5 to 6 year range.
But it seriously takes them that long to reforge to put a game like that together? That's a single-player game? It takes them that long compared to what they used to do with back then? But my graphics, I bet you if you let your fucking guard down with the graphics, those games would come out a lot faster. Yeah, exactly, Power. Exactly.
You've got to. Modern games are nuclear aircraft carriers. That's what I'm saying. So much of the romanticization, if that's a word, that you romanticize that era of gaming, we're never going to go back to that. We just aren't. Now, something that I've theorized.
We're never going to go back to that? Yeah, because of people like you, Reforge, we're probably never going to go back to that.
Something that I've theorized is that
great.
Studios are going to start delivering maybe smaller games, like AA size, AAA quality is something I've been saying. Something to the degree of like a Miles Morales. Like if there's a surprise Venom game or something.
Don't even get me started. Oh my god. No, Reforge. You know what fucking Sony's doing right now, Reforge? They've slaughtered those fucking games, okay? Made them nice little bite sizes because you guys weren't buying enough. So they had to slaughter those games. So this little prediction that you're thinking of, it's not going to work. Not going to work.
They were thinking about breaking Spider-Man 3 into 2 parts. I think you're going to start to see studios do that so that maybe they can come to market a little bit quicker, but they'll still be at the AAA quality.
You and what fucking delusion, motherfucker?
It's a massive amount of risk to like dig down deep and have your whole studio working on a game for 5 or 6 years, and it's like, well, hopefully it does well, because if not, we're in trouble. That was a great response, Lono. That should be made into a short for sure. Well, thank you, Dylan. Like, I get what people are saying. I totally understand, but you've got to understand what we're talking about now. Even television has changed. I can...
For the worst. For the worst.
Watch a season of The Twilight Zone, and it's like 26, sometimes more. Some of the seasons of The Twilight Zone, back when the genius, the prolific genius, Rod Serling himself, was writing the episodes, directing the episodes, producing the episodes, like the original. I'm not talking about the newer ones. The original.
You literally just disproved your whole fucking argument that the old classic shit is better than the new ones. You fucking idiot.
Right? 20, sometimes 30, close to 40 episodes a season. Well, now what do we get? Now you get a season of a show, and you get 8 episodes that are each about an hour long, and the production quality is like mind-blowing. It's like sitting down and watching a
mind-blowing? Don't even get me started.
Movie every week. Right? We're so, like, our brains are so media-addled. Sometimes I think we forget that, like, the work and the quality and the production dollars that go into these things has just gotten so much higher. It takes a lot longer. When you play a game like Death Stranding, and like Norman Reedus is interacting with Mads Mikkelsen, is that his last name? I always just call him Mads. They're interacting and having a scene together. It's like those homies had to put on weird-looking jumpsuits with ping pong balls stuck to it, and they had to act that out in a studio.
That's industry standard. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. There's so much shit going on. I gotta get away from this fucking dude. Yeah, exactly, Astro. I don't think he has it all. At all.
They had to act that out in a studio. That takes time. That's expensive. We get TV movie quality games.
We get TV quality games. Well, Reforge, you're not wrong with that one. You guys do like watching your video games. You like sitting there drooling on yourself. 10 out of 10. Good fucking God, help me. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Here's all of the ad nonsense clips in one video from earlier today for those that are interested. Maybe. Oh, chat. Here we go. So literally, fucking right. Get a load of this one, right? I caught this on Twitter from Icon Arrow. UK 2024. Helldivers 2 sold better on the PS5 than PC. Keyword UK. Then they've got another one over here. France 2024. Helldivers 2 sold better on PS5 than on PC. Just like in the UK. Do you motherfuckers not realize what's going on? Do you not notice the difference here? What's going on? Do you not see the encroaching problem that's going to be a problem for PlayStation? That their PlayStation's clearly seeing right now? You dumb motherfuckers. You're never going to see it coming. And I'm going to laugh when it happens too. Oh, here we go. Here we go with fucking Nib. Oh, this is going to make fucking Power extremely fucking happy. So Blue over here, right? Bought himself a new motherboard, right, chat? Yeah, they're on a level of reach over there that's bad. So here we go. This one right here, right? So Blue over here bought him a new motherboard because he wanted to splash a little bit. I was like, all right, cowboy, there you fucking go. Then I scroll down to this. Find it amusing you call a $700 PC, $700 PS5 Pro a scam, despite Sony's margin on it being very low, while spending over $1,000 on just a motherboard, which likely has insane markup. I've no issue with people spending excessive, but do not find the double standard / lack of a self-awareness amusing. Hey, dumbass. You know you could do like a million other things with a PC, right? You know I could, pull up. I could be streaming. Better yet, I'm streaming right now. I could bring up Steam. I could pull up my Spotify. I could bring up YouTube. And that's in this, and that, mind you, this PC that I'm currently streaming on, it's going to last me another 10 years. How long is the PS5 Pro going to last, you fucktards, again? 3 years till the PS6 comes out? Then another 6 to 7 years? The new console is going to come out, the PS6, PlayStation 7, then the PS8. Well, you guys spend close to $4,000 and just consoles? Not talking about just the accessories, the video games, the memberships. You're probably getting close to the 10,000. Well, I'm probably going to be half of that on fucking PC. Fuck off right over here. And I see fucking Frit over here just fucking wailing on his ass. The PC will do a million other things that PS5 Pro cannot do. This is a false equivalence. Exactly. Will he be doing a million other things on PC? Do the other things that require a $1,100 motherboard? And what substantial benefit will such a MOBO provide to these other tasks? Well, Nib. See, here's the thing what I could do, Nib, right? I could find a Cornholio game on here, and I could beat my meat to it. Okay? Well, I'm playing the fucking video game. What can you do on PlayStation again, Nib? Play movie games? Frit replies this, that's his business, not yours or mine. But there's a reason software engineers, programmers, and visual effects artists have PCs built with these types of boards. Lol. Frit's got a point.
Fred's got a point, chat. I literally used to do video editing and also dabbled in 3D modeling. You do not need a motherboard like this for any of that. Lol. Software engineers certainly don't. Lol. This just doesn't excuse making and coping when the truth is massive contradiction and compile lack of self-awareness, criticizing the PS4 being a scam. This motherfucker just rambles on and on and on and on. Never shuts the fuck up. He always thinks he's right. I swear to God, he has to be on the fucking spectrum. Like, he has to be on the spectrum right where Harmon is. Swear me mum. Well, we got that one done. Skipping that one. Time to oh, God. No, God. Well, let me see if there's a good one at least. He's not taking PlayStation showing up to the Nintendo Direct very well. Ooh.
Xbox channels will eat that up. I mean, I guess. I don't think that there's anything to it. Like, PlayStation has basically made it clear they are okay taking older IP or older games or games that they feel like fit with Nintendo and putting them either on Nintendo or putting games on PC. I don't...
Uh-oh. Does that mean PlayStation has officially come third-party Reforged? Because one of the arguments that you've made previously is that they're not, they're not third-party because they're not on console, or they've been exclusive on PC, so PC's technically not a console. You fuckers are moving the fucking goalpost every single fucking time, you fucking muppet.
See that as what we've been dealing with lately, I think, is people don't understand what equivalency means. Right? They do not understand what equivalency means. It's like, if you go to the gym every day and you're like a health nut, and I go on a walk once an evening and you're like, yeah, looks like Lono's turned into a real health nut. No, we are not the same.
Except, here's the thing, though, Reforge, they've been porting over to PC this whole fucking time, dude. They're third party, whether you fucking like it or not. Oh, yeah. The Copium is fucking fantastic.
We are not the same, okay? Putting all your titles day and date on PC, and then starting to put your titles on PlayStation, and then putting your titles on PlayStation day and date, that's going third party. Like, Xbox is turning into a third party publisher.
I love how much of a fucking idiot he is. Let's see. Yes, I want it. No, where was it? Go to site. Oh, yeah, no, we just saw that one. Yeah, we even reacted to this one when Desire was doing it. Yeah, we know about this one. Yeah.
Okay. Putting some of your older titles or titles that have been out for a while and porting them to PC, or putting titles like the Lego Horizon game or the Patapon or the golf game on Nintendo.
All right, let me see that. Hold on. Let me see your replay, though. Swear to God, your shit gets... Oh, here we go. How many times we got to prove you wrong? Here's a 4 videos that dispute... Yep. 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 He never understands. He never understands. And when PlayStation finally goes day and date on fucking PC, he's going to fucking lose it.
Nintendo. That is not equivalent to what Xbox is doing. It isn't. It's like they're...
It isn't. It isn't what they're doing. It isn't. No, I'm proving you wrong. No, that's not what they're doing. Shut the fuck up, Reef.
They haven't signaled to their shareholders that they're going to do it, and that's how we knew Xbox was going to do it. People don't understand what equivalency is. It's such a false equivalency.
They don't need to talk to their shareholders every single time of what they're going to do, Reforge. Actions speak louder than fucking words. Like, dude, come on. You are fake as fuck.
The minute that PlayStation starts telling their shareholders, yeah, we're going to start putting our property on platforms that we considered competitors formally, then you could say, yep, they're turned into a third-party publisher. That's literally what Xbox told everybody in 2023.
This is the timeline. Watch, chat. This is the timeline. Xbox is going to start going day and date with PlayStation. PlayStation's going to start seeing how profitable Microsoft is becoming. Then they're going to... No. Yeah. Then PlayStation's going to start going day and date. No, I take that back. Hold on. Let me take that back real quick. Hold on. This is how the timeline's going to go. PlayStation's going to go day and date. Then Xbox is going to go day and date with PlayStation. Then PlayStation over there is going to look like, they're making a shitload of money over there. Let's go ahead and follow behind Xbox in this. Then they're going to start porting their games over to Xbox. Like every 5 to 3 years like they did with PC. Then after some years... No, I take that back. No, because I just remember what they're doing with Steam. And then PlayStation, then the next consoles are going to come out, and Steam is going to be on Xbox, and PlayStation's going to sit there and do absolutely fucking nothing. Then the end of exclusivity is that fucking hand. And then we literally look at Nintendo, wait about 8 years for their next console to come out, and then they're slowly going to trickle in and start porting their games to PC. And then another 8 years after that, they'll start bringing it slowly to console. Watch.
And we were told that we didn't understand context. And the context was we care about publishing. We're switching to a software strategy. PlayStation hasn't signaled that a single time anywhere to their shareholders that they're going to start just putting their property everywhere. They have quite literally said the opposite. So it's just not an equivalency. It isn't. Sorry.
It's not an equivalency because I said so.
I will immediately concede and say, yep, they're turned into a third-party publisher when they say that.
Uh-huh. Sure. Just like how they said they're no longer fucking... What was it? They're no longer softball on PC, but they're hardcore pushing for PC now. Oh boy, Reforge, you're going to have one of the biggest fucking meltdowns.
It won't be hard. It will not be hard to be like, oh, yep, there they go. PlayStation just said they're going to do the same thing that Xbox has been doing. Because they will tell their shareholders. This is how we're going to maximize return for you shareholders. We're going to start putting our games on platforms that we formerly considered competitors.
No, what they're going to do is that they're going to test out this avenue and see if it's profitable. And then they're going to tell them what happened. Literally what happens every single time, Reforge. Oh my god, he's giving me a fucking headache already. Yeah, exactly, Power. They're already doing it.
Patapon 1 and 2 replay marches out to PS5 as Sony licenses the series out. Yeah, it also looks like they're handling it very differently. It sounds like who are they licensing it out to? Bandai? I thought Bandai's name popped up.
Hey, Reforge. Remember how you motherfuckers like to dunk on Microsoft about testing the big 4 games? Well, here's your big 3 games being tested right now on the Nintendo Switch. If they make profit, you fuckers are fucked. You're going to be owned by Nintendo.
the bigger platform in this whole conversation. You're literally gonna get butt fucked. Yeah, exactly. They literally still own the IP. How does he not understand this? I will never understand.
Let me click on this. How are they phrasing this? Are you noticing a pattern yet? Sony and Bandai are enjoying a very fruitful relationship with a number of Japan studios' old favorites getting licensed out. You may recall Freedom Wars Remastered releasing earlier this year. You probably already read our story about Everybody's Golf. But now Rhythm RPG Patapon is also joining the party with Patapon 1 and 2 Replay coming to PS5, PC, and Nintendo Switch on the 11th of July. This one's interesting because Sony already did a remaster of the first two Patapon games for the PS4, but they weren't the best versions. This new edition will actually include some additional quality of life features. Okay, yeah, again, if you think...
Yeah, you just read up on it, disproving you. So now you got to backtrack and do damage control.
This is an equivalency to what Xbox has done. I don't know...
equivalency, what the Xbox has done. Hold on. I know Microsoft has done this like many times before. I know that they've licensed the Halo game out to people, like 343's licensed the game out multiple fucking times. Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to find it real quickly. Hold on a second, Chad. Third-party publishers. Probably not finding the right fucking one. Yeah, I can't find those articles. Yeah, it was. It was she. It was.
If I can help build a bridge to the island of dumb that you're living on. I can't get to you. Like, you're just, I think you're too dumb to understand what's going on. I'm sorry.
Why are you insulting your viewers like that? What? This is the reason why Reforge is not successful at all. Like, seriously, why are you insulting your audience members like that? The fuck is wrong with Reforge?
I can't get to you. I can't. You're living on a really, really dumb island. I can't build a bridge to it. I don't know what to tell you. They're not equivalent at all. It's like...
I love the coping mechanic that he's having right now because he's finally connecting the dots in his fucking head. It's finally like, oh shit. Oh shit. They're copying Xbox. They've been right the whole fucking time. Oh shit.
Old games getting remade. We're putting them on PS5, PC, and Switch. They're going third party. They're doing what Xbox did. Nope. No, it's not.
No. No, they're not. Notice how he's freaking out. He's kind of like coping right now, chat. Look
Not
at that.
equivalent, even remotely. I've always said, if you think that PlayStation's going to switch to this strategy of being more like a third-party publisher, we will hear about it in crystal clear terms to the shareholders. We will
Exactly,
know.
Power. Don't say
It won't be a
fucking word
trailer
to this
for
man.
Patapon 1 and 2.
Because the crash out this man will have is delicious. He will either crash the fuck out or he will backtrack. And I will be there. Asher will be there, and I will be waiting for that day it happens like a fucking hungry animal. Oh, I'll be ripping him apart.
2 replay coming to Switch. You know what's interesting? It's not landing on Xbox.
Oh, it's not landing on Xbox. Maybe because they're looking at it from the point like, oh, Xbox is doing Steam on their newer Xbox, so why the fuck should we bring our games to fucking Xbox anyway when they're going to have access to Steam? Saves us money on production anyway. You're a fucking fraud, Reforge.
You know what I mean? PlayStation's not even
Exactly,
publishing
Power.
it?
Exactly.
Oh, they're not even publishing it? Yeah, if they're not even publishing it, they've licensed it out then.
It's an IP owned by PlayStation, Reforge. Huge fucking difference.
They're like, yeah, sure, go ahead. We don't freaking care. Just don't put it on Xbox. Do you still think PlayStation's going to let their games play on an Xbox PC hybrid?
Yes.
They licensed out Patapon 1-2 replay, and they're still like, but not Xbox though. They made Lego Horizon. They're like, yeah, but not Xbox though.
So let me ask you this then, Reforge. How do you know Bandai Namco said we're not going to release it on Xbox? How do you know?
and you think they're loaning the IP to Nintendo for 14 days. That's right, Brett. That's right. Oh my gosh. Hybrids are the future? What do you mean hybrids are the future?
They are, Reforge. You want to know how I know? Because your little consoles are literally just PCs. You guys more close to being a PC than you realize. Nuh-uh, Gara. What are you talking about? Can you use your console to browse the... You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it live. Fuck it. Hey, Reforge. You want to know how close you are to being a fucking console? More than you fucking realize? Hold on. Let me boot up my Xbox real quick. Hold on. I'm booting up my console real quick. You guys literally have, there's literally wallpapers that you can customize right here. Literally right fucking here. You have captures like we could do on PC. Literally, you can literally plug in your fucking keyboard and literally fucking play games. You can literally play games. Fuck it, Master Chief Collection real quickly. While you're playing the Master Chief, I love it when it goes dark like that. I really fucking do. Literally, when you're playing the Master Chief fucking Collection, you can literally boot up Spotify like it's part of a taskbar. You can literally access your fucking music while you're playing fucking video games. Or you can access the fucking internet, Reforge. You're already being a PC, but you're not paying attention at all. You can literally do this on PlayStation 2. You can access the fucking marketplace too. Shocker, look at this, Chad. Oh, would you look at this? Oh, look, I got a store on here, Chad. Ho ho. Ho ho. You fuckers are already PC. And you don't fucking realize it. It's already over, Reforge. You guys lost.
Oh, there goes my shit resetting again. It's game over, Reforge. Game over.
You trying to sell me a car? Hybrids are the future. Yeah. Cause that
exactly, Kevin.
That is
exactly.
That's how it works. I don't want like a really nice, strong, curated machine. I want a machine that's 8 things in one. I want a Swiss Army computer console handheld hybrid.
Fuck yeah, that sounds awesome as fuck, Reforge. God.
That's what I.
But he's the motherfucker that'll simp for the what with the next fucking PlayStation Portable and shit. Fuck right off. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can handle this brain rot right here. Exclusives are pro-consumer because mock quality.
I want to go on a rant that's going to get me clipped, but clip me. I don't
Oh, God, it's fucking Nib.
give a shit.
Hey,
So,
Astro, clip us.
Yeah, I will say straight up.
Erica knows. Erica's not afraid to call out Astro. He fucking knows. She knows.
I believe that exclusives are pro-consumer, and I'll
Oh, please explain to me. Please just explain your brain rot, Nib.
explain, right? Pro-consumer for the consumers that value quality above accessibility, right? When
Okay, remember, this is the motherfucker. This is the motherfucker that made that Twitter video again, trying to explain his position once again. And now here he is, double downing again. Let's hear him. Let's
when
hear
you
him.
say like, oh, games should be available anywhere at the cost of development focus and curation and design from the ground up for one specific hardware, which entails massive benefits, as developers keep telling us, right? It's not a coincidence that 52 of the top 100 highest rated games are exclusives or were exclusives at one point, even though they constitute less than 5% of the total number of releases. It is not a coincidence that 77% of the top 5 most prestigious tech awards given out over the last decade have gone to an exclusive, right? Again, there's exclusive benefits to hardware design. So when people say like they should be available everywhere at the cost of development or quality or whatever else, that's like saying, okay, then make the lowest common denominator mobile, right? Release your games on mobile and Switch and Xbox and PS5. Quality and optimization, curation be damned. Just let everyone play everything. But
Okay, then, there's ways to get around that, right, Nib? They could play the games on the cloud, like what Xbox is doing, so they don't have to sacrifice quality. Nib, hello? Do you know what industry you're in, fucktard? No, of course not.
the reason we don't do that is because we want a certain level of quality, right? And that transitions into exclusives as well.
If that's the fucking case, then, Nib, then please explain Spider-Man 2. Please explain Concord, then. Explain it, please.
And it's a similar thing with cross-generation games, right? Yes, if cross-generation stayed, it would benefit more consumers, right? As in more accessibility. But the reason we don't and have not historically liked cross-generation, or at least like me since I've been in gaming, is because I want the maximum executable optimization and design for the new hardware that I bought. I don't want to be held back by PS4.
So let me get this straight. You don't want to be held back by the PS4 because of quality, right? Even though it's just a resolution problem with frame rates too. Even though we constantly do that on PC with different hardware.
I want games designed from the ground up for PS5.
Of course, because my exclusive. I need my exclusive. Don't take my exclusive away because owning the PlayStation 5 Pro makes it useless now. fucking
So
idiot.
that again, to me, when they make a PS5 only game, because I value quality and not accessibility, to me it is a pro-consumer move.
Yeah, but again, the quality comes from the developers, not because it's exclusive to one platform, nib. We've had multiple examples of quality games coming out at like almost perfect status. Balatro is one of those examples right there. And there's so many other examples right now, I can't pull it off to the top of my fucking head. Oh, Doom Eternal, Call of Duty, the recent Call of Duty, barely any fucking bugs. Just some poor choices they made with like the multiplayer. But that's about fucking it. What about exclusive games that turn out to be absolute raunchy dog shit? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Halo MCC on launch, Halo 5 Guardians. What are the others? Fucking Concord. Yeah, the Concord was fucking quality.
Someone else who can't
Elden Ring, Ultra Kill, RoboCop. Exactly. All fucking Code Vein. That released on multiple platforms.
For the PS5 may say that's anti-consumer. I want the all PlayStation games going forward for the next 10, 15, 20, 30 years to be also released on PS4.
They could do it, Nib. They could do it. But they're just too fucking lazy and they want to cut corners, Nib.
Fine, because you value accessibility and you don't have the money. But for someone like me, who bought the PS5, who bought a Series X.
Bought a Series X and I bought a PS5 Pro. Fucking, I swear to God.
I want games made from the ground up for my system to get the maximum quality and design and focus.
But they do. They do it with PC too, Nib. It's literally the same thing as a fucking PC. It's not that hard to develop for the PS4 and PS5. Look at Elden Ring, Jar Jar Binks.
Right? And to me, that is pro-consumer. I am a consumer who benefits from that as someone who owns those systems. And I will die on that hill. I've always been that. It's never going to change. And same way.
Tell me you're not a fucking pony without telling me you're a fucking pony.
I don't.
We're all consumers. And we all value different things. So something that's pro-consumer to me will be anti-consumer to someone else.
Exactly.
I agree.
Exactly.
I agree.
Well, whether something is pro or anti-consumer is down to the individual. There isn't a catch-all term because every single one of us is a consumer.
Here's the thing though, Death Singer. It is anti-consumer if you're keeping it to one fucking platform. That is technically anti-consumer because now multiple people who are interested in that platform has to spend $500 to $700 just to play that one fucking game they want to play. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it.
That's why I think it's not anti-consumer, right? Because something
you are a fucking idiot.
As anti-consumer is inherently a negative for all consumers, right? Generally, right? But
it is a negative for all consumers. You do realize if a game, by one of your arguments, Nib, if a game doesn't sell well, they will not do another sequel. They will not do another sequel. So what you're telling me is if people are fans of Astrobot and Astrobot sold very poorly, you're telling me that they're going to do another one, even though they've said on record that they're probably not going to do another one because these type of games sold poorly? So by not going multi-plat with it, you've doomed that game's fucking fate. And now you've affected the customers that enjoyed Astrobot. You've doomed them. By your own logic and reason. This is the best that they're bringing to the fucking table? I don't fucking think so.
But I think what's happening now is like this younger generation, or maybe it's just the new TikTok generation. They co-opt these words that they don't really understand. And the way they define anti-consumer is just something that doesn't suit me.
Says the brain rotted motherfucker on Twitter, writing fucking articles upon articles in a single fucking tweet, and says the spineless little bitch that put my tweet in a video and didn't even bother tagging me in it and made up an excuse like the baby back bitch he was.
Personally, it's very me, self-centric orientated. Okay, but me, I prefer it there being that way because it benefits me and my hardware.
Yeah, key word. It benefits you for the money that you invested into that one hardware, nib. It invests you, not everyone. Anti-consumer. You literally just spelled it out for everybody that it's anti-consumer. No wonder fucking nib only goes on to PlayStation fucking podcasts. Because he gets no pushback. They're all like in a fucking circle jerk over here while sucking the turd out of their asshole at the same time.
So those things where there's like digression and diversion about what is and isn't, they're not really anti-consumer. That's just capitalism, right? Otherwise, all of
that's not essentially capitalism in its purest form. Capitalism in its purest form would be available to everybody. Like, if you're going to make the food, fucking, oh my God. Just,
business is anti-consumer. Netflix having their own exclusives is anti-consumer. Amazon having their own exclusives is anti-consumer. But that's actually just business. You will always do things to benefit your own ecosystem platform.
That's technically anti-consumer. That's technically anti-consumer. Which a lot of us push back on. Like, this is not the same. How can I explain this one? It's not the same concept as fucking food. Okay? What is like literally if like, oh fuck, I lost the analogy. Motherfucker, I forgot it, chat.
Platform service or whatever. There's nothing anti-consumer about that. So yeah, maybe some people will lose out, the people who can't afford a PS5 or who can't afford, the cross-gen, whatever, but other people will benefit. That's always just been how business works and how the industry has worked for generations.
And I know that's literally anti-consumer then. It doesn't benefit anybody except the fucking corporations, nib. You are literally ostracizing people just based off the fucking hardware that they did not buy. Fucking stupid.
We blame it on Xbox about that, but it's a PC thing too, because PC, it's like if you want to play Assassin's Creed with a Wii U controller, you know what I mean? There's a way to, you know what I mean? So like, it's an open platform. So I feel like you see what's going on, bro. These dudes cried about it.
Blaze, shut your fucking mouth. You could do it on PS5 and fucking Xbox too. Guess what? You're just going to need an extra component in order to do that to register the fucking Wii remote on it. Holy fuck. PlayStation fanboys are the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever dealt with. I'd rather deal with fucking Harmon.
No email, but guess what? When Grand Theft Auto comes to PC,
Hey, Mike,
they're going to
how you
sign
doing?
right in, have no fucking problem, and enjoy the game.
That's so true. That's so true.
And like everything on PC requires an email now. Like EA games or Ubisoft games. It's just, I think the PC platform, that being an open platform, like breaks.
All PC games require an email. Tell me you know nothing about fucking PC gaming without telling me you know nothing about PC gaming.
I've been chief and donated $2 through Super Chat. Ponies are a hive mind like the flood in Necromorphs.
Yeah, exactly. When I first booted up this game, I never needed that. Never. Never. What about other games on here? Phasmophobia, I don't need one. Okay. What about the other ones? Excuse me, chat. Helldivers, I never need one at launch. Hell, they revoked that shit. Oh, Velvet Dick over here. Didn't need one. There are so many fucking games that counter this whole fucking armament. Zombie Army trilogies,
Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist. I never needed one. The fuck are you on, Blaze? No wonder you're a fucking joke, Blaze. Jesus God. Darkwood, thank you.
It's all the rules. Like, you want to play an Xbox game with a DualSense, you can do it. And I think that's where you get that whole anti-consumer thing. Like, oh, you know, I should be able to play any, you know, this game on my PC. Like, it should, you know what I mean? But I don't know. It's just
Clearly, you don't know, Blaze.
Consumers, like, at the end of the day, are gonna do what they want. And at the end of the day, my PS5, like you said, Nib, when I bought it, if I knew Demon Souls was on PS4, that would piss me off. It would piss me off.
It annoyed me that God of War Ragnarok.
Here's a quick question for everybody. If anybody's got the answer to this one. Does Erica just like being around Alex? Like, quick question. Does she just like being around Alex? Because it doesn't seem Erica seems the same doesn't seem that she shares the same narrative as everybody else in Alex's camp base. Like, I know it's not a hive mind completely over there, completely understandable, but it's just like, I don't see Erica like jumping in here at any moment explaining like why it's a bad thing to be exclusive, especially with Erica's channel over there too, where the most of her games that she features on her channel are multi-plat. Literally, first Berserker, fucking Code Vein, Elden Ring. Not anymore? What the fuck? Oh no, Red, that's a joke. That's a joke. Oh no, what did you send me now, Desire? Jesus Christ. Yep, nothing. So wait, what the fuck happened? So wait. Seriously though, Bauer, what the fuck happened? Yeah. It was over, bruv? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, we're going to have to talk about that later. Fuck that. Not only bruv, woo.
Was on PS4. It annoyed me that Horizon Forbidden West was on PS4 because imagine what those games could have been if they weren't on PS4. Just think God of War, right? With like your teleportation and all the rest of it. Sorry for people who haven't played Ragnarok, but there's basically like time traveling and dimension traveling, but they can't do it because of the hardware, right? Yep. We're inherently held back by the hard drive streaming speed. Like on PS4, because it's only 100 megabytes a second, you cannot load entire new worlds in a few seconds. It's going to take you like 20, 30, 40 seconds or whatever to load a new area. So whereas like in God of War, going to take 100 megabytes a second hard drive streaming speed because of the hardware, right? But there's basically like time traveling and dimension traveling, but they can't do it because of the hardware, right? Yep. We're inherently held back by the hard drive streaming speed. Like on PS4, because it's only 100 megabytes a second, you cannot load entire new worlds in a few seconds. It's going to take you like 20, 30, 40 seconds or whatever to load a new area. So whereas like in God of War, say I'm fighting a boss and he smacks me in the face, and in 1 second I'm in a mountain and the next second I'm in a desert, you can...
Those are cutscenes, Nib. Literal fucking cutscenes. Are you fucking kidding me? I could boot up on Quick Resume right now. I could boot up literally fucking Assassin's Creed right now in front of everybody. Are you fucking kidding me?
Can do that on the PS4. You can't do that on the PS5. You can't do that on the PS4.
And they take a lot of credit from the PS5.
And you can't do it on PS4. You could easily do it on a PS4. The fuck are you talking about?
Too. Like I always say this, if Horizon and God of War were just, if Sony decided to make those PS5 exclusives, even if they were built for the PS4, but they made them PS5, you know, that's they pull a lot of credit from the PS5 and that you can play that on a PS4. That's not really an exclusive. That's not a next gen game. You know what I mean? I just feel like, you know, I don't.
No, but it
Dude,
doesn't. But
people
think about it, Blaze, and we all said.
comment.
But Detzinger, let me ask you a question with what Blaze was just saying, right? So you just got a 5070. That is as new as it gets. You just got it, right? Does that mean that somebody who's playing Mafia: The Old Country that comes out this summer and they're playing it on a 2080 Ti, does that mean that that's not a new game? That's not a next gen game? Like that's the thing. Like they're not. They weren't going to ignore the last gen. That doesn't mean that it's not still a great game. That doesn't look better on a PS5. That game played better.
That's what Nib is literally saying, Mooch. That is literally what Nib is fucking saying. Oh my god, these are fucking morons. And these people could vote too.
Listen.
I _am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. It should have been sent now, Garah.
Okay, wonder why I didn't go. Okay, I'm gonna accept that one. I'm gonna accept it. We'll play it later. I can't even like highlight people. That's one thing I don't like about Steam. Anyway, back to it, chat.
Look better on a PS5 than it did on a PS4, right? And these games are going to look better on your 5070 than a 2080 Ti or 2070 Super, right? So my point being with that is like Blaze. I mean, I'm just trying to kind of correlate with what you're saying. Like that's the whole argument there where people say, well, that's not a true PS5 game. Why is it not? Why is it not?
I mean,
right.
The thing is, yeah, okay, the game. I'd run the game better, but then again, PC's different because each person's hardware and their PC rig is completely different. Like,
so is with the PS4 and the PS5. There is literally no excuses not to run them, especially on your own fucking hardware too.
I could go down the street, check out everyone's PC on my street right now if they have a game in
I _am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Garah, we need to cook.
Oh, don't worry about it. We are.
PC.
Right.
And I guarantee you, most of them will have completely different shit to what I got.
Absolutely.
Like some people could be different CPUs, different GPUs, different RAMs, different motherboards, the whole shebang, right? So I can only game for what me. So yes, does it make me self-centered? Do I want all the games on PC? PlayStation, Nintendo, I want you to release all the games on there because I want to look after me. So that is a thing, but then I don't know. It's the whole exclusive thing. It's just down to the individual. Do you think exclusives are anti-consumer? Then go for it. That's your opinion. Opinion are like assholes. Everyone has one. So
yeah.
Well, I mean, unless you're lucky and you don't have an asshole.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
lucky.
Well,
by the way, we know,
is that lucky?
we know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Eric. I don't know if that's necessarily lucky.
I said unlucky. I said unlucky.
Yeah, what do you?
I
What do
said
you want?
unlucky.
Shit out of a
No,
bag?
no.
Hope you
I
got
said
a-
unlucky.
Where that food gonna go?
Hope you got a good doctor.
I was going to say we also know, as a matter of fact, right, that being PS5 only does benefit game design. So the developers of Spider-Man 2 told us that the velocity of travel would not be as high. He wouldn't have the flying type abilities and stuff at that fidelity if it was a PS4 game, because the streaming is so demanding.
Hold on. Well, not the PS5. What is wrong with me? Forgot to add a D. Okay, so it's not on there. Okay.
We also know, for example, with Burning Shores, the reason that DLC was PS5 only is because to have the cloud system to be able to fly all the way in the air and then right back down, and to have the amount of density and draw distance and all the rest, and with all of that stuff and full flight, they couldn't do it on a PS4. So it has been a thing for generations. We've always known that cross-gen holds things back. The only time it changed again, and it's so frustrating, was when Phil Spencer said, oh, the cross-gen holding things back thing is more of a meme. His exact words were, it's kind of a meme. But that...
Even though you're the same motherfuckers that would literally banged on the Series S for holding back gaming.
But now since the PS4 has been brought into equation, now you fuckers are making excuses.
A lie. It's not true. Like developers have been telling us for generations how older hardware holds things back, and I feel like it's kind of that happening all over again, but with exclusives.
Nib has no fucking idea. Oh, I gotta hear this one. Forspoken was not awful.
No, and I actually said this. I know everybody on the internet hated it. That's fine. I think it'll be one of those games that when everyone that goes and plays the game says it's actually not as bad. They just listen to what the gaming media said right away and this and that. But Forspoken was not awful. It was not awful at all.
Cap.
Well, I enjoyed it. I have a ton of hours in that game. And I think South of Midnight could be parallel to that and how awesome, like, the powers and the way that the movement through the world. No, not some of the artwork. The artwork is completely different. But the powers and the movement made it feel like, and I enjoyed for.
I'm getting distracted by this fucking gameplay over here because it just looks so fucking awful.
So I am looking forward to South of Midnight, actually. And if South of Midnight is an easier, quick play, I'm thinking 12 to 15 hours. We'll see when the reviews come out.
Don't even get me started. No, Gar, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. All right, chat. Last one for tonight. Nintendo games have too much gameplay for the ponies, and of course, my graphics.
I'm not trying to be a hater, but that direct was bum cheeks, MBG. Bum cheeks. Metroid is cool, but was looking like PS2, PS3. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is why I don't do Nintendo, because I don't think Metroid looks like a bad game. But everything I was kind of seeing, I'm just like, it's not just about the graphical fidelity per se, but I'm just...
Bullshit, it's not about the graphic fidelity. Motherfuckers, that's the only reason why you guys play PlayStation games, because my graphics, because you're good. I swear to God, he's already putting me to sleep. He's already putting me to fucking sleep.
I'm just not feeling impressed. I'm not feeling like, holy shit, like, this is awesome. And I've just accepted that, right? Like, I've accepted that when it comes to Nintendo, as I said earlier in the stream, I just don't think there's anything they can do to get me excited. Like,
of course, because it's not 4K 60 frames per second. It's not a good game to you. Oh.
If you're a Nintendo player, right, and you're somebody who has been playing the Switch for years, I think it's going to be different for those players when you see the Switch 2. And there is going to be a major first-party focus, of course. Like, that's going to drive people's excitement. But, like, when they start showing these third-party games, a lot of those third-party games are going to be titles we've already played.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Same with PlayStation, same with Xbox, same with PC.
Or that have been out for a long time. And it's different. I get it. It's fine. Like PlayStation players right now are getting some Xbox games, like Forza, that have been out for years. And for those players, it's new. Just like for certain Switch players, it's going to be new. But I don't know. I can't get into Nintendo, dude. I feel like I was going to try to force myself. And
why would you force yourself into it, dude? Chat. I know. I can't stand MBG. I don't know why I fucking did it. I'll never understand why I did it. I will never understand. Fuck it, we're doing the last one on Reforge.
More things. I don't think they do. I don't know if they've ever done a one more thing. Where's the big thing that's going to cause a bunch of conversation? What's going on, man?
Uh-oh. Guess the Xbox games didn't show up.
Greatest show of all time? Yeah, was it the app? I don't know why they did this show.
What is this
I don't
music?
know why.
This is some fruity shit.
Oh my god, no. I am no. I am going to put the veil over this real quickly. Good God. No, we are done. We are fucking done. No. Good God. Oh no, I'm saving those clips for a specific reason. I'm saving those for a specific reason. Don't worry about X-Bald. I already know people are beating down the walls. Let me in. Let me in. All right, let's see what General's got real quickly for me. Oh my God, Pidgey, what did you do in chat? Oh, I bet you are, B-Soms. Oh, I bet you are. All right. It's time for the hot tags, chat. It's time for the hot tags. Yeah, same here, Kevin. Same here. All right. I'm starting to slow down a bit. I'm starting to get a little tired, and I'm pretty hungry. So everybody's got a minute on the clock. Better make it count. Hi, Blast.
Whoa. Hello.
I swear you never see it coming, Blast.
Shall we talk about Harmon Smith?
Go for it.
The fucking idiot that he is. Because I actually learned something about Harmon.
Oh, yeah?
He has a list, like a tier list, of what IPs he will cap for.
Right.
So at the top, there's obviously Pokemon, Mario, Zelda.
Right.
That's at the top. And then below that is games like, for some reason, Tomodachi Life is there, and fucking, what's it called? And Rhythm Heaven are there. I don't know why. Then below that is Metroid and Xenoblade, and then everything else. And that's just a quick rundown. So when I saw that, he made a video on why Metroid Prime 4 looks, for some reason, disappointing, which it doesn't. It looks like one of the best games on the fucking console. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It looks fantastic. It looks like, honestly, it looked like I was playing at 60. And if that's Switch 1 hardware, I have to ask, where the fuck was this with Pokemon?
Game Freak. That's all I'm going to say.
Yep, Game Freak. So he made that, and then, as you know, I just started making content.
Yeah.
Yay. Yeah, so that's next week's video, and I'm going to probably rage again. Oh, Lord. Fucking hate that. I fucking hate Armin since I raged at the last one. I did. Oh, God. It's the last one that I did, but that, and then I want to talk about Nib for a second.
Right.
Because his idea of anti-consumer makes no goddamn sense. It makes no fucking sense.
It's fucking Nib.
It's fucking Nib. What this is, and what his idea of anti-consumer is basically just him saying that he's doing what he's claiming other people are doing. Because his idea of anti-consumer is, well, this isn't good for me. Which is what he's saying that everyone else's opinions of anti-consumer is. So, but he's taken that definition, putting it to pro-consumer. Exclusives for him are pro-consumer. For him, they are pro-consumer. Because he spent all this money in PlayStation's ecosystem, and for some reason, he thinks and he believes that the only way to get value out of that is for there to be exclusives. Which, if you look at it, if you look at some of the things differently, if you look at something like, let's say, I'll say the Series S, the value in that comes in its price and Game Pass.
Right.
With the PS5, the value really comes in two things. The DualSense controller and, well, that's really it. If you don't want to include exclusives, which for most people don't actually matter, they don't matter, because I'll talk to my brother, and he bought a PS5. I asked him why, and he just said, well, because I want a new PlayStation. That was his whole rationale.
Right.
And when I talk to anybody else I know that isn't a big gamer, they don't fucking care about exclusives. Exclusives don't matter. What matters are games. And right now, PlayStation isn't making the games that they need to.
Oh, obviously.
Xbox is. And Xbox saw this and said, everyone who bought a Series S and who was going to buy a Series S and X already did. So why are we restricting ourselves to this one platform and not making enough money?
The world may never fucking know.
We will never know. And you're seeing this now that PlayStation's realizing this. And they're going out at this in a very weird way. Where instead of just doing the Patapon remaster by themselves and making Hot Shots Golf by themselves, they are licensing out the IPs to Bandai to do that. Which, in my opinion, looks worse than if they just did it themselves and put it on the Switch. Because these are their IPs.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they can't do it anymore because they got rid of Japan Studios, remember?
Yeah, it's a fucking idiot. But even if they got rid of Japan Studios, they still could have just had a third party develop the games and publish them themselves.
Right.
You know? But now they're having Bandai publish it. That whole thing is just weird.
I mean,
it makes no sense.
It's directly in line with PlayStation, dude. They never make any sense.
Well, yeah, they never make any sense. They made the Portal. And the Portal doesn't make any sense when people want a new PSP. But yeah, and then I want to explain one more thing, because a lot of people are getting this wrong and getting confused on this. So, you know Nintendo's new game sharing thing, the virtual game cards, right?
Yeah, which I see that shit, like, that's just fucking weird, dude. I'm just like...
It's weird?
Go ahead.
It's weird, but a lot of people are misconstruing this. Virtual game cards are not DRM. If you don't use them... No, if you don't use them, your digital games work the exact same way that they always have.
Yeah, but this sounds like what Microsoft was doing back with the Xbox One, but then everybody fucking hated that. Everybody.
Well, the thing is that with the Xbox One, that was physical games. It was physical games, and you had to use it. The virtual game cards are optional. And the whole reason that the virtual game cards exist is for people who have two Switches. You have a main Switch, and you have a Switch Lite. So, if you're, let's say, going on a trip, and you don't want to bring your big Switch, you just want to bring the Switch Lite, you just transfer the games that you want to play over through the virtual game card to your Switch Lite, and then play it there.
Yeah, but that sounds like extra work to do. Like, just seriously.
It does. It does sound like extra fucking
work.
work.
Like, seriously, let me just log into my fucking account and download the fucking games. It makes no sense in doing that. None.
The problem is that that's how it works now. But because of the Switch being portable, you have to contend with things like, if you're accessing a digital game that's not on Wi-Fi, that on a non-primary Switch account,
right?
Non-primary main Switch, it's not going to work off of Wi-Fi. This is their solution to that. Basically, you're just moving the key over to this switch and saying this switch can play it offline, and the other switch could still play it. That's what a lot of people are also not understanding. That primary switch can still play the game, even if it doesn't have the virtual game card.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, there's that, and then Harmon makes me want to fucking smash my hand to a ball. Fucking... I hate... Have you watched the video that I made, or no?
No, not yet. Not yet.
No, yeah, I sent a clip of it in Palette Cleansers, and it's just me fucking raging at him.
Oh,
and
I'll
it's
watch that
actually
later
funny.
then. Right.
No, yeah. It's actually funny, and I did the experiment where I took, on original hardware, Xenoblade 1 on the Wii off of my original game disc.
Right.
Versus Pokemon Violet off the Switch. Can you guess which one looked better?
Probably the one with the disc.
Yep, the one on the Wii. A console that can't output HD graphics.
Jeez.
And then Harmon has a video that's coming out in August that
It's
no one
fucking
fucking
August.
understands why.
In August,
It comes
too.
out in August. And the fucking concept is that, Mario and Luigi Brothership is the greatest RPG ever made. All I have to say to that is, you're playing two right now that are much better than it. It's not even the best in the Mario and RPG subset of the Mario RPG series.
I bet you anything everybody's going to forget about it, and one day it's just going to randomly fucking appear. Watch.
It is. We're all gonna be doing our stuff, and then we're just gonna see this one video appear.
Pretty much.
And just question everything and be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Everyone rushes to make content on it.
Basically.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just us saying, this fucking idiot decided to wait for a video. What is it? I think Desire has the number count right now, but I think it's like 160 days.
I think, yeah, actually, technically, it'd be 160 days, actually.
Yeah, it's so stupid. But, and then we have Switch 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep, Harmon. I think there's something wrong with him.
Oh, there is.
Mentally.
Oh, there is.
There is something definitely wrong with him mentally. No, yeah, and then we have Switch 2 this week, which, are you gonna stream it or no?
If I got some fucking time, yeah.
It's at the ass crack of dawn. It's at 7 a.m.
Oh, fuck that. Oh,
Yeah.
God, no. I'll just wake
I
up
would
in the
stream
morning,
it,
watch
but-
the trailer, too, just drinking my coffee. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know why they do it at the ass crack of dawn. I don't know why. And for me, I can't even stream it, because guess what? I have class that time.
Mm-hmm. I've got work.
Yeah. Well, I know you have a long list of people to go down, and I know that you're going to have a very long chat with Power.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting to hear all of that.
Oh,
He has been waiting to get in here.
Oh, I bet he has. Anyway, I'll talk to you soon, Blast. Be safe, man.
Yeah. See ya.
Yeah. Let's see. Obviously, the mics are not going to get pulled in. Fuck it. I'll pull Mustang real quick. See if he wants to be pulled in. Hi, Mustang.
Huh?
Hi. Did you want it to be pulled in?
Hey. Not really, but I'm already here, so
I mean, I'll put
just...
you back. It's not a big deal.
No, I'm fine. So I didn't really catch much of the stream because I've mostly been talking with the other. I've mostly been talking with the others and napping, but I did catch the part where it's like Reforge was talking about how he trusted PlayStation user reviews, and I'm like, no, it's like there. I honestly trust user reviews more than I trust critic reviews on sites like Metacritic, but even on like Xbox, I don't trust a whole lot of people's scores for games.
Exactly. I don't trust like the number. I trust the letters on there because the letters fucking tell you a fucking story, basically.
Indeed. Like I trust the more in-depth reviews with people talking about what they actually liked about the game. Like, for instance, I just played War Thunder, and I could go onto like the reviews for War Thunder and see people talking about how much they love all of the planes and all of the ships, how detailed they are, and how much fun they've had with them.
Yeah.
I could go onto Halo. I could go into Halo MCC and see people talk about how much they've had fun with Forge and all the campaigns.
Yeah, you actually technically could. Yeah.
Yeah. But you also see like a bunch of those other reviews where it's like people saying, "Oh, this game's goated," or "This game's shit," and that's about it.
The usual shit they like to do.
Yep. And it's annoying. Like, give me more. Give people more than just like one sentence.
Yeah, it'd be really
one very basic sentence. I also overheard Power Boss talking about Nib's thoughts on Nib's definition of anti-consumer, and it's like, dude, no.
Yeah, just no,
Well,
dude.
It's like it's only like exclusives for me. Exclusives for me. That's pro-consumer. If they are not for me, not just for me and people like me, other fanboys, it's anti-consumer because PlayStation isn't giving us the attention we so desire. Fucking hell.
I'll never understand fanboys, so help me God, dude. I'll never understand.
Indeed.
Them. All right, man.
Indeed.
I'll let you get back to them.
All right. See ya.
Yeah, be safe and
also wait.
Go ahead.
At some point, can we talk about those plans for the machinima?
Yeah, I just got to make some fucking time from work. Good God, they're running me through the fucking ringer. But yeah, we'll be talking.
I understand.
About it, so yeah.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
See
Be
ya.
safe, man. Talk to you soon.
Yep. You too.
All right, we got Blast, we got Misting taken care of. Let's bring the Cobra in, my personal teabagging fucking friendable. Hi, Cobra.
What's up, girl? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I had a rough fucking day, my guy. A rough day.
I underscore. I'm underscore
yeah,
desire.
Yeah, I
$2
smashed my damn
chat.
finger today.
Check DMs.
At work.
Oh shit, man. Oh God, what does Desire send me now?
Oh God, desire.
I'm doing this standing up right now because my ass cheeks are hurting.
I know how that feels. So tomorrow, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Seeing some new Doom gameplay, I cannot fucking wait. One more month, Gar. One more month.
Yep, exactly. One more fucking month and it's over.
And I got that statue pre-order. I cannot wait to put it on my fuck. I cannot talk right now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, Desire, I'm pulling your ass in for this discussion, Desire. I'm about
well, what
to
do you do? What do you do now?
No, it's nothing bad. It's just like basically when you fight an Elden Ring boss, not an Elden Ring boss, but basically a Souls boss, basically, right?
Yes.
And we're not going to mention any boss's name in this one. But once you learn their attack pattern, their timing, and everything, essentially the boss becomes easy mode, basically, right?
Easy. Yeah.
That goes for any boss, right?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Basically what Spec was talking about, like,
yes,
a couple hours ago.
about,
yeah.
I'm going to say the Nameless King.
Yeah, it's the Nameless King. But it doesn't mean the Nameless King's not a good fucking boss, though, but it's kind of the truth. Like, once you learn the patterns and the attack patterns of every single boss, it's easy mode. But anyway, yeah, go ahead, Cobra.
Yeah, So, Raceful's gaming again, like always. acting like a clown and saying some dumb shit 24/7 every
Ain't that
day.
the fucking truth? I cannot wait for exclusives to be fucking over with.
Me too, man. So that man can finally shut the fuck up.
Ain't that the truth?
Dude, that whole thing with like Ubisoft doing numbers now instead of sales.
Yeah, user numbers now. He gives them a fucking pass, but he won't
And
have
he
the same
really
courtesy
missed
to
it.
Xbox.
Microsoft, they did it with Starfield, what? They do, they try and say there's a difference between Ubisoft and Xbox, right? They're no fucking different. It's the same shit.
I'm gonna have fun with this
Thank
video.
Thank you for proving one. You're fucking biased. Thank you.
Exactly.
You're
Your bias
fucking-
is showing, jackass.
Mask full off. The fucking mask is off.
Oh, it's been off.
Literally-
It's been off
they're no
after that
different.
crash out.
Reposts? I don't know why he trying to act like they're different, but they're not. What the fuck are you doing? You acting like a fool right now.
Don't even get me started.
And him saying that there were no bugs in fucking Spider-Man 2, I'm right.
Oh my god. Yeah.
No way. And a fucking Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Shadows, yeah. Oh my god.
Saying dinner with friends, it's flawless or something like that.
Yeah, he basically said that, yeah. And it looked beautiful. I'm
fucking
sitting here
no.
like, I have to find out. If
I
he
saw
played
your
it.
gameplay.
I want to know
You
if he played it.
assassinated the same NPC 3 fucking times. Didn't kill him.
Yeah, and then no, Desire showed it. Like, I was assassinating the same NPC 5 times in a fucking row. Then 3.
Dude.
No, there was even one. It happened a couple more times to me too. The NPCs just kept getting back up, except they were just floundering on the fucking ground. This game's fucked. You guys you guys don't realize it. I'm gonna rip this game a fuck apart.
Gara. So Gara, I'm going on YouTube and to type in Spider-Man 2 bugs, and all I see are video of Spider-Man 2 bugs. It's that easy to find bugs, you know? That easy to find videos, huh?
Oh my god! It's just no wonder he's losing support from his fucking audience, bro.
It take no fucking time, dude. The fucking look this shit up.
But you gotta remember, he's gotta get those advertisements out in time for his audience members.
Dude,
he needs that money.
God.
He really needs that money. I need that money.
Yeah. My God. And also, about the Assassin's Creed shadow bugs, the fact people go on your ass about it. Yeah. On Twitter.
Yeah.
They'll literally fucking prove he saw you right now.
Yeah, and they're calling me
Why are you
like,
mad
what
at him?
level of delusion am I on? Like, motherfuckers, do you need proof? I've literally have a shitload of proof showing you how fucking terrible this shit is.
What, dude? I don't understand why people defend this shit.
I just, like I said, I hate Ubisoft and I hate their fan base.
Yeah, dude, I was a Ubisoft fan until dude, what the fuck happened to Ubisoft? What happened?
Money.
But the thing, they're not making money. With barely any money.
Yeah, with barely any money to scrape by at this point.
Dude, the fact these motherfuckers, they defend Spider-Man for not having, trying to defend that game doesn't have bugs, but we'll call out Starfield. Where the thing is, Starfield had less bugs than fucking Spider-Man 2.
It actually, yeah, it did, actually.
How do you outbeat Bethesda with bugs? How?
Bro, I have no idea. None.
You got that gotta be a fucking world record.
Bro, it's gotta be a feat.
It gotta be. Yes. And also, the amount of content from Spider-Man 2, all the leaks, all that information that came out. How do people still defend that game?
Dude, I have no idea.
How the hell does Spider-Man 2 got a 90?
What do you think? The PlayStation, like literally, when Fritz says there's an Xbox tax, there literally is an Xbox tax.
Yeah, like I think that's stupid, but when you look around, it's like he probably right. There is an Xbox tax.
It makes no fucking
No,
sense.
they finished. Wait, that game does not deserve a 9. I'm sorry, that game is a fucking 70. Oh, like, a best in the 70. I think it's like below a 60 in my opinion. Wait, compare that to 2018 Spider-Man. Far
Actually, it was
better.
better.
I'm sorry, 2018 was superior than Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Every way. Wait, better story, better characters.
Shit.
Better side quests too.
Don't get me started on that one. Don't even get me started on that one.
Dude, I'm still pissed they fucking like they killed most of the Spider-Man villain off screen.
Bruh.
That's pissed off till this day.
Bruh, then the way they killed off the villains too, like I was like, nah, fuck
Like,
that
dude,
shit.
you could have a Craven. You could let us play a Craven killing his villains. Like that would be so fucking cool. Playing a Craven hunting down Spider-Man villains, but killing them one by one.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Wait, dude, there's so many cool things you could have done, and they didn't do shit.
No, they didn't do crap, bro. They really didn't. All right, man. I gotta get back to the others real quickly.
Yeah, very right.
Carbo, thank you very much for stopping by. You guys are always fucking fantastic. You're
yeah.
always fantastic.
Have fun playing Gollum,
Yeah,
Gara.
not if I hang myself up with fucking ass creed. Fucker, I could have flinged him out. You son of a bitch. All right, chat. Time to get. Let's throw Edge Knight in here. Let's get him in here. Hi, Edge Knight. Edge Knight. Hello. Give him a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Talk to you soon, Edge Knight. Don't worry. Son of a bitch. Clicked on the wrong one. All right. I'll bring No Scope, No Problem in here. And SNP. And SNP?
Oh, hey.
Hey, man. How are you doing?
Pretty good. It's been humid, though, but it's otherwise pretty good.
Oh, yeah. We're going right into summer, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, did you have anything you want to say?
Not really. I just wanted you to show the chat the image I drew the other day.
Wait, where did you post it in memes? Or?
Yeah, as I DM'd it to you. It's the one I drew the other day.
Oh, it's in. Okay, so you sent it to me. Okay, this will make it easier. Oh my god, I remember this one. That's fucking hilarious, NSP. You have no idea. Where have you been? Oh my god. Okay, no, you've been adding on to this. I could tell. Especially with the Elden Ring character. Oh my god. Where have you been? Oh my god.
Oh, no, the original version had both the Soldier, Godric, and the Bear. The addition, the last change was I included the Lavender.
Yeah, because
someone suggested it.
The last time I saw it, I remember I saw Lavender and the Druid there. That's about it.
Yeah. It's a pretty funny omen, though, that, I added in the Lavender and, Palworld's coming to the Switch too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so fucking hilarious. Oh, it would really fucking see him have his fucking meltdown of the century, bro.
But yeah, I wanted to chat to see it, and since I know that Harmon watches the stream, he'll have seen it too.
Yeah. Trust me, he does watch my content. He just likes to hide sometimes. Let's say that.
I wonder if anyone else got the reference, though.
Maybe. Who knows? But anyway, man, I'll let you. Is that all you wanted to talk about, or?
Yeah.
All right. Well, NSP, thank you very much for coming yesterday too on the stream. That was some fun shit.
Even though we kept dying, and you're actually one who fucking carried us.
Yeah, up until the part where the gnomes just kept respawning forever.
Yeah, the Keemstars went for the cankles.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that the monster, the other one, the laser one, actually killed itself earlier.
It can. But all right, man, I'll send you back into the group with them. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, all right.
God damn it, I love my community. All right, pulling Chief in. Arrow. Chief.
I'm just hanging out.
Oh, you are?
I do.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm gonna send you something. Who's been sending Minxie spooky games?
That would be Klutzy.
Because I have an idea for Klutzy. I'll send it to you.
Oh no. Oh no, I saw it right now. You just sent it to me. Oh my god. I think Klutzy's already played it. Let me see. Hold on.
I'm talking.
Go ahead.
I'm speaking. Like, have Minxie play it.
Oh no, Minxie will fucking just scream. No, she refuses to play it because she already knows about it. She refuses to play it.
All right, I'm gonna leave.
Yep, I'll talk to you soon. I'll put you back in there, Chief. Don't worry.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right, let's see. Random boy, I'm gonna drag you in here real quick. Hello, Random.
Oh, hey.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good myself, man.
So I just want, real quick, I want to issue a challenge to King Thrash in case he somehow comes across the stream.
Oh, trust me, they all do. Go for it.
How about this, Thrash? If you platinum Infamous 1 and 2, or just Infamous 1, all 3 of the original Ratchet & Clank games, and Jak and Daxter, I will give you a little bit of credit. Just a little bit.
Nah, he needs the platinum Sekiro. That's the only way he's gonna get an ounce of fucking leeway from me. He's got a platinum Sekiro.
Yeah, he should do that too. But regardless, if you could at least platinum those games, I will be a little lenient, but that's about it.
Right.
And but swear there was something. Oh yeah. I don't know if you saw the palette cleanser from last week, or if you are going to at all.
Right.
But yeah, that's if you choose to look at it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna save it for next week too. So don't worry about it. Just remind me,
Right.
like ding my ass, or throw it in like a private, you know.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to playing some Dragon Guard 3.
All right, man, go have fun. I'll drag you back into the group so you can talk to them and you don't have to worry about it. Damn thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Be safe, Random. All right, Red. I'm gonna pull you in. Then I'm gonna pull Desire in. Oh, hi, Edge Knight. Let me guess.
Sorry,
Power threw you in here? No, you're fine.
No, if anything, it was a tornado warning.
Oh shit! Are you okay at least?
Yeah, power threw me in here, but yeah. Yeah, power threw me in here, but yeah, tornado warning was why I was absent.
Oh yeah, no, don't. You don't even need to apologize for that. Don't even fucking worry about that.
Yeah, it's past now. If anything, it's now downgraded to a severe thunderstorm watch.
Oh, good. Holy shit, bro. Anyway, you got anything you want to say about the stream or talk about?
I'm sad that the himbo didn't exactly watch Fritz's video to generate more subs and shit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard when you're matching subs and most of your audience members has crossed with each other a lot. It's kind of hard to do that. It's like shouting out.
Yeah.
Like if I shouted out Klutzy right now, he's not going to get that much of a boost, to be honest.
Yeah, I get that. Also, did you know Mooch used to be a big Xbox fanboy?
No, I did not.
Yeah, back in like 2016, Rags did a video on the Mooch, and the Mooch was basically telling Xbox players to buy Quantum Break because it was an Xbox game and to stick it to the quote-unquote review bias of what he called clickbait sites like Johnny or Giant Bomb with Jeff Gerstmann or whatever, because he didn't like the game. He was crashing out over Jeff Gerstmann's review of Quantum Break because apparently he didn't like the game and it was pretty mediocre in his opinion, which honestly is kind of fair because if you really looked at Quantum Break, it was a great idea on paper, not so great in execution, because apparently it was supposed to be like this time travel paradox type game where it blended in live action cutscenes with gameplay, and it didn't end up working out. So it wasn't a big win by Microsoft, and that's the same game that Crap Gamer is still crashing out over going to PC.
Oh my god, it is. It really fucking is.
Yeah, so the Mooch used to be a big Xbox fanboy, just like, you know, your MBGs, your Saltiest Gamings, your next gen 720s, or I guess next gen 8K now.
Right.
Your all those Xbox fanboys back in the day became PlayStation fanboys because the Xbox One X was like their saving grace, and it just wasn't it. And a lot of them switched. Even Crap Gamer switched for like a year, then went back to Xbox, and now he's back to PlayStation.
Wow.
Yeah, this whole if anything, PlayStation fanboys talk about PC guys being Xbox refugees. Y'all got way more Xbox refugees than what you claim PC dudes have.
More than they would ever know.
Yeah, exactly. And I honestly think that if Sony prices their console at like $900, all Microsoft has to do is say our console's like $300 cheaper or some shit, and we have Steam on there.
Bro, you're gonna watch a turn event. You're gonna watch people fucking turn.
Dude, exactly. And I honestly can't fucking wait because like Sony has gotten way too arrogant, and it's time they had a Microsoft Xbox One reveal crash out.
Bro, they need a hard reality check, and it's probably gonna be this generation, maybe.
Yeah. Like that's what the Xbox One reveal essentially was for Microsoft, and that's why Microsoft completely flipped from what they were back in the original Xbox 360 and Xbox One days, because before the Xbox 360 had pretty banger exclusives and exclusive content and yada yada yada. Then the Xbox One came around, and the whole reveal and how awful the reveal was, it was literally a textbook how not to reveal a console. And that's why Microsoft went from being like so anti-consumer that everybody was like, fuck Xbox. I mean, PlayStation had an instant path to victory there. They just had to say, this is how you share your games on PlayStation. And it was an instant win for Xbox.
Pretty much. It was game over right there.
It was game over. And that's why Microsoft has been on this like path to like, we cannot outsell Sony at this point. We're just going to be more pro-consumer and have our games everywhere and get more game services on our platform. So that way we can, you know, have all these different avenues to make money from and stranglehold Sony to where they can only outsell us. They can't make more money than us anywhere else. Like, ponies don't realize how screwed Sony is if they lose the one thing they have, which is console sales.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And I honestly can't, if Sony does price their console at $900, I can't wait for Reforged to somehow find a way to damage control it, especially if Xbox reveals their console and it's like several $100s cheaper. Dude, that would make everybody buy an Xbox from that moment on. And ponies don't even realize how much Sony is having an ego right now. They are destined to have an Xbox One reveal reality check.
Oh, it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. And
I'm
gonna enjoy the fallout.
Dude, I'm wondering if there's a Warhammer Salt God, because that's the god I worship.
Pretty much, same here.
Like I don't give a fuck about Korn, Nurgle, Tzeentch. I guess Tzeentch would kind of be the closest, but I just want a Warhammer god that is just people getting upset. not murderous, not sexual, not anything plague related, just people simply being mad at other things. I feel like that would be the 5th Chaos God right there. People being mad at everything.
God of envy.
God of envy, yeah, exactly. I guess I have nothing else to say here.
Well, that's fine, man.
I hope have a good one, man. And yeah, it sucks I wasn't here earlier, but like I said,
Oh, don't worry about it. You're always on time.
I gotta worry about player number 1, you know.
Exactly. You gotta worry about yourself, man.
I have a good one.
You too, man. Talk to you soon.
All
right. Red, pulling your little ass in. Red. Give him a couple minutes.
Hello, Gara.
Hey,
what's up, man? How you doing? Oh,
doing fine. What about you, man?
Very good, except I feel like I'm getting close to having aneurysm and all this stuff.
The what?
We have close to getting aneurysm with all this pony salt I'm getting. Oh,
Right.
God. Starting with, let's see. Oh, that's right. Mr. Anti-Consumer himself, Mr. Jimmy well, not Neuron, let's be honest. He's just a Jimmy. He's just a Jimbo. Then we have Harmon, which, by the way, I was introduced to Metroid Prime trilogy myself. That was my first Metroid game. So for him to say 4 is, oh, but it's not going to be a good game because Tamagotchi is better. Or
sell it because it's related to fucking Animal Crossing.
Not only that, I even did my research. I even Googled it. Harmon missed so many stuff with the information and stuff like that.
He
For
always
example,
does. Every single time.
I Google. It's a thing called Google. Look it up, and I looked it. And so far, the Metro Prime series, the trilogies, I think the first one got good reviews. Second one got like, okay views. Like it was okay. Third was just perfect because Revolution, aka Wii era.
Mm-hmm.
But in general, Prime trilogy as a whole has been very, very relatively positive. Has it sell well? Well, yeah. GameCube and in Wii eras.
Yeah.
And the remastered, I did a combination of it. It sell in total with the original and the remastered version of Prime 1. That's over 7 million. That's 6,800,000 units in total. You're telling me those people who wanted Metroid Prime 4 for so long is not gonna buy it day one? Spoiler alert. I'm gonna be one of those people. Because I waited for so long, dude.
I'm gonna pre-order it. That's how bad I want that game.
Dude, I'm literally playing the Prime Hack version of In My Legion Go as we speak.
Shit.
So, and I'm almost done with the first one. You wanna know why? Because I replayed this game so much. That's how much replay value has in this series. Damn. Or any game in general. Yeah. Because I didn't know Samus until Smash Brothers, so I was like, okay, what is Samus is? Then I play Prime. Then I play Super Metroid. Then I play Fusion. All those kind of games. That's how I was introduced with Smash Brothers. So for him to be like happy for this, it's like, dude, Nintendo doesn't like you. They know what you've been behaving.
Mm-hmm.
And the same can also go for Rewatch, and I'm sorry for going back and forth, but the thing is,
no, don't worry.
He's already been blacklisted. Like, the moment
definitely.
he was think about it. He was asking, how come this guy got the Starfield, English right now with all these salt that we've been providing. He was blacklisted from Starfield, and he was like, how come I didn't get it? It's like, I wonder why. What made you become so anti-consumer in the first place? Like, I don't know. You were talking bad about the brand because my thingy, and then saying that Sony's not third party when they have been literally porting their games to PCs, and the fact that they had to let Bandai Namco do all their licensing IPs when they could have just given it to Japan studios but instead they shut it down for some odd reason. Just saying.
Yeah.
And here we are with all these games. And it's like you said, Nintendo's gonna be next. If not, buy the physical media, port it on the PC. That's how it works. But yeah, that's pretty much a short wrap of it. So that way, because man, when I saw you doing this, I was like, oh my god, poor Carl. He has to go through a lot of session with this with one of us.
Hey, well, like I always say, you guys come in here and it makes it so much fucking easier.
Yeah, but I will say one thing though. And this is for our little Specky Poo over here. He had a little L tape with the Nameless King over here. And Mr. Zarbon over here, I'm gonna let him go because he wants to rip a tear, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, we're gonna debate on that one because I could prove exactly out every single fucking Souls character, every Souls boss is fucking easy once you figure out its attack pattern.
But anyways, I'm gonna let you go, Gara. But you take care of yourself. Also, one last thing, and I know we talked about this since from Digimon fan to Digimon fan.
Right.
Besides World Collection, what was the other game you recommended me? I forgot what it was.
World Collection. It was Digimon Cyber Sleuth.
Cyber Sleuth, gotcha. And then the latest one that's coming out this year. That's another one that I mentioned.
Time Stranger, yeah.
Time
remember,
Stranger,
it's story. Just remember there's story in it, so you'll know.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, I'm used to it when it comes to Digi-Destins and stuff. So take care of yourself, man.
Yeah, same to you too, man. Be safe.
Peace out.
Peace. I'm gonna drag you back. Desire, bring that Boosie here. Desire. Is this man dead? No, he's he's
on
there.
a scale of 1 to 10. I have a question for you.
Let it rip.
Zara.
I'm listening.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test
God damn it, not this again.
is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start.
Are you really saying the whole fucking thing? Oh my
No.
god.
But before I rip into you, Spec. Okay. Did you see what I sent you in DMs just a second ago that you should probably put on your screen?
We're going to talk about it real quick. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah. Put that on your screen.
Hold on. See, let's find it real quick. Okay, DMs. It's right there, fucking Gara. Jesus.
The new one.
Okay, there we go.
It's not showing on your screen. And now it might be. That's not it. Wrong thing.
Wrong thing. Wait. No, this was.
I just sent you another. What did I say?
You said we were going to talk about
I
the
sent
spec
you.
thing.
I said we'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
Sir.
Good Lord, how many organizations are going to pop up? I'm overwhelmed. Good fucking God.
You thought you were far into the game? You've only just begun.
I'm gonna rage quit this game. I'm gonna rage quit it. I'm going to rage quit it.
It's got a lot of stuff. So, Chad, just so everyone knows, the game has a lot of stuff. It's the same stuff constantly. It's like the movie
I'm going to rage
Groundhog
quit this
Day.
game. I'm going to rage quit it.
It's Mafia 3, but without cars and the awesome music.
Holy fuck! I don't think I'm gonna get this. I don't think I'm gonna get this done in a format. What the fuck?
Yeah. Did I tell you that it's a lot bigger than you thought?
No, you did not.
Yeah. I tried to tell you that once. I pay attention to the games especially of genres and IPs to which are my favorite IPs. Assassin's Creed being one of my favorites of all time, because 1 through 4 I will still go down and stating how much I love them.
Right.
There is no way on God's green earth I was ever going to play this shit to completion.
No. There's no fucking. I'm going to, if I complete this game at if I put 30 hours into this fucking game, I'm capping it right there. I'm watching the canon ending, and that's fucking it.
I'm just playing Schedule 1 and having fun while crashing because it's still in early access.
Bruh.
I would rather crash while selling drugs in a video game.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? Ubisoft is like,
and what if I was to tell you every single one of those characters has their own mission that you have to go find, and that's apparently, from what I have heard, is still not even all of it. That's just the League. There's still people of the Aura. And there's more people down low.
Oh, God, I see the fucking tag right there.
So, yeah, the game's got a lot to do. If you really like it, I don't know why you would, but if you really like it, cool. There you go. It's a giant fucking game with a fuck ton of bullshit to do. Not for me. Now,
me. I want to get
before I rip your spec apart. You know, it's been a long week of a lot of salt and crying on the Sony fanboy side, and putting that in my face is really not going to make me happy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck it. You're going to put it in my face, and I'm going to feast.
So
how in the name of Sam Hell is Nameless King overrated?
So let's read this whole thing out. Nameless King, I think in hindsight, is quite overrated when it comes to the boss's difficulty. Once you figure him out, he's an absolute breeze.
That's the same with every single character.
With every single boss. Every single boss.
But saying
no
that
boss
he is overrated.
Yeah, so is every other boss is overrated too.
No. Nameless King Ishin and Scarlet Rot, what the hell's her name? From Elden Ring. I forgot her name. I can't think of it. Those three, no.
I mean, let's be honest here for a second. The Scarlet Queen is a lot tougher than this fucker right here, the Nameless King.
No
Nameless
shit.
King, yeah.
Nameless King is still my favorite.
Yeah, well, yeah, but doesn't mean he's like fucking garbage.
He's not really more known for his difficulty. He's known for his story. He's known for his drip, because that's what I ran with for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's what it makes us cool. But I mean, like, once again, the argument
he comes in riding a fucking dragon.
Yeah, exactly. The motherfucker is dripped out. But the fight within itself, once you figure out how to dodge these attacks and literally get his ass to a fucking standstill, it's literally over. It's over.
I am praying to only face the Nameless King when I play Night Rain, because it's my favorite fucking boss.
I want to fight him.
Huh?
I want to fight him.
Yeah, it's my favorite boss. There's no boss I've liked more out of any From Software game. Not one. Straight up my favorite fucking boss character ever. He is great lore. He is literally just the definition of aura. Okay? Name a FromSoft game where anybody else has ever came in riding a fucking dragon. Huh?
It's escaping my mind. I think there was maybe one other? I don't know. I probably
don't think so.
No.
I think Nameless King's the only one.
Probably. But that's what makes him special, though, too. But it's just the fighting mechanics, though.
Now, I will state this.
Go ahead.
Gara, you can't say that Ishin is easy if you haven't beaten him. I have. Have you?
No, motherfucker's beating my ass. I never said Ishin was easy. I've yet to figure it out. Well, yeah. Well, no, but here's the thing, though. Here's the one thing, though. Once you figure out their attack patterns and you start to read
his
them,
attack patterns change.
Oh, yeah, it does. But you'll notice the differences, though. Like, you'll notice when
Nameless
they're
King does not. Nameless King's differences is so he has in his first. I think it was a person actually numbered it. It was, 47 different attacks for his first stage?
I think
which
so.
He adds, another 20 to his next stage, and then on his final stage, it's a completely whole-ass different fucking attacks that they're at. It's 70. It's ridiculous. He is the hardest boss in the fucking game, and it's fucking stupid that he has 3 fucking stages.
Let's add to that conversation then. Why couldn't they do that for the Nameless King then? Because in lore with the Nameless King, has got more fighting styles too. Yes, he's got more fighting styles too. He's not just.
He'll be like that Night Rain.
Yes, but I'm saying, why did they do in the Dark Souls 3 then?
Why is
because they didn't want an optional boss to be hard in the base game because people were complaining
he
about it in
wasn't
Dark Souls
optional,
2.
dude. You had to
yes,
beat
he
him.
was.
No,
he is
no,
not.
you literally with the Nameless King, you had to defeat him in order to progress into the next fucking area, bro. I
don't
remember.
believe so.
Dude, no, I remember with the Nameless King because I remember that distinctively, but I could not progress the story mission without beating the Nameless King. I remember that.
Nameless King is an optional boss in Dark Souls 3.
Hold on. Let's settle this real quickly. Hold on.
First thing I see when I Googled it.
Hold on. Let's find out.
I Googled it.
Is Nameless King...
Try me.
Hold on. No.
Is the Nameless King optional? What's the first thing that pops up?
Is it optional? You do not need to defeat it. Then why the fuck can I not progress in Dark Souls when... That's what I'm confused about then.
Because you're probably taking the wrong path. That's not. He's
Yeah,
an optional boss. He's my favorite optional boss. They have a harder boss that's optional though in that game, and it's a fucking dragon, and I hate it with every fiber of my being, and I can't remember its name.
I wonder.
Hate it as much as I hate Bale.
Huh. I wonder why I
maybe
did that.
because
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe because your game's scuffed.
Nah,
it could be that.
I don't think it
but
was the
I
game was
told you.
scuffed.
I told you he's optional. I know that it's optional. It's my favorite fucking guy.
I know, but
I
obviously,
refuse
like
to not
conversations
face
like
him
this, you gotta get facts straight, you know. Because we sat here for a second, we're like, wait a minute, is he optional?
I knew it. That's why I said it here. I will even Google it, and I Googled it, and the first thing that popped up, and I was like, look, it's my favorite fucking boss. I know he's optional.
Right. Ooh. Oh,
So
God, my ass
next
is
time you want to try me on one of my favorites. Try me on something I don't remember, because I don't remember honestly if Bale was optional or not.
No, Bale was optional.
Terrible.
Bale is.
Was he?
Yeah.
Bale's optional.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Well, the only thing that's not optional is if you ever go to Bale, you have to have the NPC.
Oh God, don't tell me.
He
Bale
sucks
fucking cares about
ass,
it.
but God, you have to have it just for the curse you, Bale.
I fucking love that.
I could give a fuck less about the character. I just love hearing every time I enter it, curse you. It's great. It's almost as good as the loathsome dung eater entrance. First time ever hearing that, and I was hearing the intro of everything.
Right.
The loathsome dung eater, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Because it's just this. It looks like Sigurd just hung up on a fucking hangman's post. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that tell me the loathsome dung eater does not look like Sigurd with like armor with the horns on it, like a red bloodied version.
I'm gonna have to look at him again.
Well, look at it. We got time ish.
I'll look over it a little bit. Don't worry about it.
No, you will look at it now.
Yeah, I gotta get going soon. That's.
I said to look at it.
Yeah, I'm good.
Also,
I'll do it
I
soon.
just want to
Don't
state
worry.
this: Harmon Smith scheduled a video for yesterday, or no? Yeah,
I
yesterday.
think it was yesterday. Yeah.
And he changed it on Joe to August.
Bruh, in August? Are you kidding me?
Go look at his channel, because Joe said that he wanted to the best RPG ever. Okay, that's what it was called. Mario, what is it? Super Mario, Mario and Luigi Brothership is the best RPG ever. Which Joe was gonna make a video. I 1000% was gonna make a video.
No,
because
he
I was
didn't
not
change
gonna...
it. It's still in August.
Yeah, I know. It was originally scheduled for yesterday at 6 a.m. And he changed it to August.
Why would the fuck he change it? Swear to God.
Why would he do
Harmon's
that?
so
Because he's an
fucking weird.
idiot.
Probably. Who knows?
Probably because he saw Joe was about to react to it. I even said I was going to react to it because I was not happy.
Bruh.
So understand this, everyone. I'm not going to say that I am the end all be all of any RPGs, but the moment that you say that game is better than Witcher 3, that game is better than Skyrim, that game is better than the original Fallout games, and 4, and New Vegas, and all that jazz, just all the games that I could just name for hours. I'm gonna fucking rip you a new one if you're gonna say stupid shit like Harmon's going to in that video, and I know he's going to because he's gonna probably say like Baldur's Gate 3 is nothing.
But it wasn't a stupid what was it? Expression though. I mean, it's kind of true about Nameless King. Like, if we're gonna stick like with it lore accurate though, like he should have had different fighting styles to switch it up on you.
He definitely will in Night Rain, and I am kind of annoyed that.
I hope he does because the Nameless King needs that fucking respect on his name.
The other problem with the Nameless King is that you get him towards the end of the game,
right?
When you've already at least faced basically every single hard actual boss in Dark Souls, so you're basically prepared for him, and it's not like he's a monster. He's riding a dragon, which is the harder part of the boss fight, because fighting him on ground is nothing.
That's the harder part because I kind of like on my first try and diff him on his dragon.
I challenged. I got hurt a lot more on his dragon than I ever did when he was on the ground. I think I died, 20 times to his dragon, and then like twice to him on the ground because he's so much easier to read.
Right.
But he's still my favorite fucking. He's my favorite fucking boss because his aura, the story, and then he got hoed. The problem is he's just in the worst time. If he was like the second boss, or like he was optional and like after the second boss, after like the Watchers of the Deep, maybe not the dancer's a pain in the ass. So after like the Watchers of the Deep, if he was optional, then I'm telling you, he would be remembered as a pain in the fucking ass.
I mean, it's like even same with the fucking what is it? Like, I wish they did what they did with the final boss in Dark Souls 3. Like, he would have 3 phases and he would start to switch up his style. You know, one with the dragon's perfectly fine. Then he would switch to his lance, and then he would switch to his, I can't remember in the lore, he had a different weapon too. Then he would switch to that. Then he would, like, you know, remove his armor to be faster, and just like they could have done a little bit more with the Nameless King just to make it so much fucking crazier.
I'm so hopeful that me and my friends, because it probably never will, it'll probably just be me by myself, will actually get to the Nameless King, because it's my favorite fucking character in all of FromSoft. It goes Nameless King and Ishin, and that's because Ishin is so damn memorable because how fucking hard he is.
Mm-hmm.
He is the hardest, and I've had so many arguments of people trying to say, oh, this character's harder, this character's harder. Ishin has 3 fucking phases, and not a one will he attack the exact same time, period. He has such an insane switch up that you have to perfect time blocks to be able to beat him. You have to. There is no other way. It is insane. Can you think of any other time where you had to perfect, otherwise you were fucked?
Basically, yeah.
No, because you can just fucking summon. There's no summons in Sekiro. It is a one-on-one. But you are getting fucked because it's really not even Ishin. It's more his granddad.
Yeah,
you can get past the first phase, but then you get to his granddad. It's you get back to that first phase, and it's like, okay, cool. And then you get to his granddad after he just rips open his grandson. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to fuck you up and calls it a day. But I don't want to keep rambling on.
We'll go in circles at this point.
Yeah, because obviously I'm a giant Dark Souls nerd. Just not 2. I didn't like 2 at all.
Right.
It's the forced difficulty spikes they have. I don't like that. And everyone else apparently doesn't either, from what I've seen. I don't like the fake difficulty spikes where they just spawn in more enemies for no reason. I don't like that.
What, in Creed?
No, Dark Souls 2.
Oh, yeah, no.
I don't want to talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows, okay? I don't want to talk about ass in Creed Shadows, okay? I'm good.
Don't get me started, dude.
When you want me to react to that video and actually talk, I'll talk then. I don't want to talk till then because I'm gonna go on a giant ass rant because of how pissed I am as an Assassin's Creed fan that we went from Ezio Auditore de Firenze to Connor, which is fine. Or what we went Altair Illinabahad, which I liked. We went Ezio Auditore de Fernanzi, who I liked. We went to Connor, who was a step down from Ezio, but still a good character after all.
Yeah.
Then we went to Edward Kenway, which was my favorite because he's the most hilarious out of all of them.
I loved him.
And then we went to the guy from Unity. Even though the story of Unity is not really remembered, it's actually not that bad of a game now. The multiplayer sucked.
Yeah, it kind of did. Yeah,
And then after that, we had like Rogue in between, which I never played. And then we had what was Syndicate right after Unity? And that's literally right once I started to say, well, Assassin's Creed's dying, because that's when they started to go RPG. And then they went to Origins, which was the worst, which was when I was like, oh god, they're gonna do this freaking pay for shit. And then they went to Odyssey, and it got worse.
Yeah,
and it got to Valhalla, which was even worse.
Yeah, dude, when they started doing like the leveling system, the RPG mechanics, I'm like, this isn't Assassin's
Right
Creed
once that got added, I was like, why are we doing this to Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed's all about feeling like a badass, not about getting gear.
Right.
Okay, but
pretty much
you'll hear my rant about that in Gara's video. He probably makes next week, eh? Probably.
I swear to fucking God, as soon as I hit 30 fucking hours, and if I don't complete the story mode, I completed the fucking game. Fuck Ubisoft. I'm done.
But before I go, just understand, everyone. Gara, myself, and Spectre all now own Schedule 1.
Yeah, true. It's gonna be.
That means that we can have our own drug business.
Oh my God! Don't! I swear to God, the FBI is gonna look at this shit and say, "What the fuck?"
We can call it the salt. What's a good one? The Narcos of Salt. I don't know.
You know what I call? You know what I really call that game? Schedule 1. Fratanga Simulator. Oh, shit. All right, Power. I know you've been itching for this one. Power. Oh, Power.
All right, here we go. You ready for this?
What? Huh?
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, go for it, man.
You're not ready for this.
Probably not. Try me. Try me, big boy.
All right, so screen share time. Nice and fun visuals for everybody involved.
Oh, God. Hold on a second, then.
This is going to be great.
What was it? Okay, there we go. Nope, just type into something to Mixie real quickly. She wanted to know about some of the program real quickly.
Okay. So, whenever Gar gets this on screen, I'll start explaining what it is. So this is the PlayStation official store, PlayStation quote-unquote console exclusives. Right?
Right.
Now, let's take a look at this. Let's see. Roller Drome isn't a console exclusive. That's on Xbox and on Game Pass, so is Stray. But see, the problem with Nib's argument about console exclusivity is the fact that how many of these games are also on PC? Out of all these 19 games, there's literally 2 games not on PS4 and not on PC.
That'd be Demon Souls and something else.
Astrobot,
yeah.
which for some reason isn't listed here.
Wait, is Valkyrie on PC?
Valkyrie Elysium? Yeah, it's on Steam.
I'm gonna go check that out then.
That's a pretty good game. I had the demo for it.
Right.
But every single one of these, Returnal, Ratchet and Clank, Destruction All-Stars, even Death Stranding's now on Xbox and in Game Pass.
Uh-huh.
These are all on PC except for Demon Souls and the new Astrobot, not Astro's Playroom, because obviously that's the free one. And I think that the PS4 VR version was way, way better.
Right.
Now, if we go to Nib's argument about pro-consumer, anti-consumer, they are mutually exclusive. You cannot be pro-consumer and be on one platform. It is literally the definition of being anti-consumer.
Basically.
Because if you are not being on multi-platforms, you are anti-consumer. Now, that's not to say that it is pro-consumer for those who have the console. But by definition, it is anti-consumer because it is not available elsewhere. And that is, I think, what he is missing the point of. It is great for those who have the PlayStation. Yeah, true. But you get my point. It's beneficial to those who have the PlayStation, but that doesn't mean it is not anti-consumer. And here's the definition, literally, of pro-consumer. Individuals who both consume and produce, often participating in the design, creation, or customization of the products of content. So, yeah, here is the definition of prosumer.
Right.
But let's look at anti-consumer, okay? A socio-political ideology that opposes excessive consumption and the acquisition of goods beyond basic needs. In this case, the practices include intentionally reducing consumption, reusing goods, boycotting certain products or brands, and advocating for policies that promote sustainability and ethical production. Meaning, if it is on only the one brand, then it is anti-consumer to every other brand. It is prosumer for PlayStation, but it is anti-consumer overall. It is both anti-consumer and pro-consumer.
Right.
So that is the very distinction. Because if it is prosumer for one brand, then it is anti-consumer for every other brand. And that is what Nib misses.
Oh, of course he does, dude.
Okay. So his argument is practical and proper. However, he is missing the bigger picture, which he always does.
Mm-hmm.
But
Nib's world.
but here is the whole thing about Riri that I want to go over.
Right.
Because Reforge does not know about the technicalities of what PC and PlayStation can and can't do. And this is where the meat and potatoes comes in. Let's see if I can make this. No, it has to be on your end. Sorry, I can't zoom in any further. You can a little bit, but not by much.
Shit.
Share
screen. Nope.
The bottom right.
Full screen. There it is. And by a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, Sony's licensing agreements to sell their games onto Steam. Okay. Here is the technical aspect of what they can and can't do, and how they have to walk on eggshells to do it. Okay. Now, as you can see, I posted even how I asked the questions right here on the top of it, saying if the upcoming rumored and potential Asus branded handheld, the Xbox branded handheld, and or the Xbox next console can run Steam natively, would or could Sony and PlayStation have a way to block games current or future from being played on those devices? So you have the technical blocking. I'm going to not do everything because this is like 12 tweets or 12 screenshots long.
Right.
So I'm going to summarize a lot of this.
Yeah.
But as you can see, the technical blocking. Sony cannot directly prevent a game from running on a device like an Xbox or an Asus handheld if it is a Windows-based system or similar with Steam installed. And that is the key. Steam installed, side loading, natively loading, not hardware emulating.
So basically, that's how they blocked what? Fucking
GeForce Now.
GeForce Now.
Yes, because it is running a streaming service, not natively installed. However, that is the difference between GeForce Now and the B one.
Right.
I can't think of it right now. I mentioned it earlier.
Yeah. Keep going. That's okay.
Yeah. So once a game is purchased on Steam, if it is tied to the user's account and runs on compatible hardware, and Steam's own TOS states specifically if it is a Steam compatible hardware. And that is the key. So they could implement hardware specific checks. However, if they do that, they run the risk of violating Steam's terms of service. Now, they can aggressively update the DRM, which they said, according to Detective Seeds tweeting out, that Sony currently has no plans to do. Okay. But they do control the distribution of their IPs, but that only extends to the Steam platform and the Xbox platform. That does not mean the crossover from Steam to run on the Xbox platform. Now, going over this, the legal and licensing. Sony owns the IP for its games and can dictate licensing terms. However, they have already agreed to Valve's terms, which means they would have to renegotiate, much like GeForce Now. However, they're going to have a hard time proving that because of their TOS stating if it is a Steam-compatible device.
Yeah.
Okay? And that's where this part is. Violates licensing. They have to prove that it is against their console brand. It is actively harming their console brand, which means the only way they can prove that is if Steam is actively hurting the console sales by releasing day and date.
Mm.
Okay, and then they can justify it, but then also they're losing all their marketing on Steam. So the practical considerations, as suggested, it will only be sold. They would have to push updates with restrictive DRM, and the pushback, we all know how the PSN login worked. They could re-implement that.
Oh,
so those are two ways that they can actually instigate it. Okay. Could Sony block this? Yes, in theory, by either pulling games from Steam, adding restrictive DRM, or negotiating with Valve. Okay, Valve themselves will not do this. We know that because it would violate their terms of service because it is a Steam-compatible hardware. The potential PR damage is what you really have to look at.
Right.
Okay. Now, continuing on. For them to properly do this, okay, like I said, they have to have dictation on grounds whether the end user license agreement prohibits use on competing platforms, aka Xbox or Xbox branded handhelds. Okay, but they would have to implement specific checks in order to do that. It is possible, but if they don't mind their P's and Q's and they blanketly say block all Asus hardware or all FSR hardware, they're crippling their PC market, and crossing that line, they're going to instigate a lawsuit from both the FTC and the CMA. And it's going to turn into a class action lawsuit for every PC developer, hardware manufacturer that has
gonna be a fuck fest on that one.
Oh, yes. And as I said, feasibility. This is technically possible, but tricky. PC games typically don't lock to specific hardware brand. And as such, a move could frustrate PC players broadly, not just Xbox users, and it might also be circumvented by modders or reverse engineers. So it's pointless for them to even try because we know how good modders and reverse engineers actually are. That's why emulation is a thing in the first place. So legal actions. If Sony believes Microsoft is facilitating unauthorized use of their IP, marketing the Xbox hardware, marketing is the key word here, as a way to play PlayStation games, they could sue for trademark misuse, unfair competition, or breach of licensing terms. Hence, exclusivity deals where third-party money hats from PlayStation are not going to be released on PC or not released on Xbox after a certain amount of time. So things like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, potentially Phantom Blade Zero, whatever deals they have in place.
Right.
Okay. The grounds would be to protect their brand and marketing position against a competitor. But they said that they don't see Xbox as a competitor anymore. And according to all the fanboys, Xbox is a dead console. So why would they try to take legal action if it's a dead console? They don't see them as a competitor anymore. They don't see PC as a competitor anymore. So by releasing games on PC, this grounds makes absolutely no sense. Now,
really did.
Continuing on, okay, would Valve have to agree to DRM changes? No, plain and simple. Sony can push out DRM and Valve can't do anything about it. The only thing that Valve can do is if they refuse to support extreme DRM, Sony only recourse would be to negotiate or delist the games. That means every single PlayStation title.
Right.
Now, in delisting games, what happens, as you can see down here, removal from sale, meaning no new PC users, period. Now, games that have already been bought on the Steam will still be able to be played. So if you go and buy God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2 on PC on Steam, and they delist all PlayStation games, you could still play those on your Steam in your library and potentially the Xbox branded hardware.
Right.
They can't stop it. Now, what they can do in this aspect, however, is if they delist their games, they can finally launch their own PC application to play games such as the Game Pass Store or their own version of Steam for specifically PlayStation titles. Anything that is played on a PlayStation, and by doing what Game Pass or Xbox does, where you buy the game and it's playable on both Game Pass on console and Game Pass on PC. It's the same similar setup if they do that. Now, in doing so, they would have total and full control over PSN logins. They would have total and full control over DRM, and nobody would have anything to say about it because it is their own launcher.
Which is true, yeah.
Now, here's the real kicker. Okay, in conclusion, Sony has grounds to protect their IP via DRM, licensing, or delisting, but blocking games on Xbox hardware running Steam natively is a tough nut to crack. Mitigating their own launcher could succeed if they nail the user experience, i.e. trophy support, controller support, cross-play, cross-progression, cross-saves.
Yeah.
All of those things. Okay, and I've always said, whenever it comes to experiencing games on console to PC, you need to at least have 2 of those 3 things for the game to be even worth it to try. And Forza Horizon 5 is a big testament to that, because if you have your Steam and Xbox profiles and you get all the cars, you can go from one to the other and all your saves are across everything. But if you go to Forza Horizon 5 on the new PlayStation launch, you have to start from scratch no matter what. And that's a big kick in the teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Now, here's the thing, though. If they violate and get sued out, okay, here's the thing. Where is it? The worst outcome. Here. If a class action lawsuit is settled, they are looking at potentially a $1 to $3 billion lawsuit, class action. But here's the thing. It is going to not only be just with Steam or Valve, and not just with Microsoft Xbox. It is going to be every single platform that has Steam or is capable of playing PlayStation games on PC. And that is a $1 to $3 billion payout for both every single party involved and for every infraction involved. Sony will be sued into oblivion.
Basically, yeah. That's what
because you're talking $1 to $3 billion across Epic, GOG, Steam, Microsoft, and then every game that is on PC, and for every sale of that PC has made. Now, I don't think, unless there's some negotiating factor, that Xbox is going to make any money on PlayStation games whatsoever. Even if you're on the Xbox handheld or console and you go to your Steam launcher and you buy a PlayStation game that way, I don't think Xbox is getting anything out of it unless they make some sort of deal. And I can see them saying, okay, we're going to take a 10% less cut and give that 10% to Microsoft, and it's going to be a yearly payment for allowing this to happen. But I don't see anything. And Sony is honestly stupid for trying to even entertain the idea of blocking this, which apparently they're not.
Yeah,
now,
that's why I made that video. I was like, you know that video I want to make, But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. But they are potentially arguing that, 100,000 consoles or 100 million consoles alienating Steam's 120 million user base. There's over 900 million PC players.
Jeez.
PC is 10 times larger than PlayStation. And the console market is not growing.
I don't know. It's kind of stagnating because you can tell by the sales that's going on.
Absolutely. Chaos Lounge had a video that proved it. Over the last several console generations, the trending, they are either buying upgraded consoles, but they are hardly getting new console users. Now, in Reforge's video about a week or two ago, he was talking about 40% of new users. That can be any number of reasons why they're getting new users. It can be people forgetting their logins and coming to make new profiles on the PlayStation. It can be people upgrading from PS4 to PS5 that haven't had their PSN login for years.
Mm-hmm.
So I fully believe that number is correct. However, I don't think it's as big of a number because it's using a percentage. What's 40% of 10? 6 users, 4 users, something like that. So percentage means absolutely nothing. Well, next to nothing. It's still probably a big number considering how much they said they had, but I don't think it's as big as everybody's thinking. Now, in the best case scenario, subtle DRM via the PSN, which we know that's going to kill them if they try it, a top tier launcher and future exclusivity, which, here's the kicker, if they delist the games, yes, those games are still going to be playable. And even if they don't delist the games, but if they do make this launcher, the only thing that they can entice players on PC to switch to their launcher via Steam, or instead of Steam, is if Steam no longer gets updates or support for DLCs and expansions, and they only have those available on the PlayStation launcher. It's scummy as hell, but that is a legitimate way to do it.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
And I swear to God, if they even try to do this, they're still going to alienate so many PC players.
Oh yeah, they're gonna really royally fuck themselves over at that point.
But yeah, the worst backlash is the overt Xbox bans and Steam abandonment spark a multi-billion-dollar lawsuit, regulatory headaches, and a trashed reputation. Sony hinges on finesse versus brute force. Meaning, if they just try to blanket block everything, they're going to get lawsuit into oblivion. They might only incur Valve and or Microsoft if basically they brick the console. But if they start doing the PSN login again, not only are they alienating those 100-something regions, which has gone down. I think it was Edge Knight who was showing me about it. But now Helldivers 2 is only banned in like 103 regions instead of 180.
Right.
They've been getting better. But what Reforge isn't understanding, I was talking with Bashy and a couple of others about this.
Yeah.
It is not Sony blocking the sale in those regions. The regulatory acts are being blocked by the regions because they have laws in place that say data cannot leave the region. And Sony is not abiding by it. So they are saying, okay, you don't want to abide by our laws. You're not selling in our country.
Yeah.
And that's the whole thing. So that is like every single argument that they have debunked. Every single argument debunked.
It's so fucking easy to do it, man. I swear to God.
And for him to sit here and try to be a logician and say, oh, well, this is how they could do it. No, his chat is just as dumb as he is.
Sometimes they surprise me. Sometimes.
And don't even get me started on that Icon era post.
Oh my
Cherry picking fucking regions. Because you can sell one more copy on PlayStation 5 than on PC in one specific region. But we know from the sales numbers that the regions that PC outsells the PlayStation are at least 10 times greater.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, sure, UK and France, sure, they sell maybe 10 more copies on the PS5 than PC. But in the US, in Asia, they're selling hundreds more than the PS5. So them trying to twist and turn this into some sort of gotcha and win for them is completely asinine.
Yeah, pretty much. Per usual with PlayStation.
Now, I will say, as far as the Switch announcement Direct that just happened and the upcoming Switch 2 this Wednesday, I have excitement for the Metroid Prime 4, and I know a lot of people are. It's the first time since Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, which is what, 18 years?
I think so, yeah.
It was supposed to be a Switch launch title.
Shit.
So that's at least 8 years already.
Pretty much.
But I feel that that's probably going to be the first franchise outside of the major ones, Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon, that are going to be the first cross-gen titles to the Switch 2.
Yeah.
Now, I'm a little worried about this virtual cart thing, because from what it sounds like, I'm not sure on this. I know I've discussed with Blast a bit, along with DemoFlow and Chaos and a few others. From what it sounds like is when you give your game to the virtual cart for family share, the person who bought the game cannot currently play it at the same time while it is on somebody else's cartridge cart. So, like, say, for instance, me and you are on a family plan, or me and you are close enough that we can, put our Switches next to each other for the sharing. You only get a game that I buy for 14 days, regardless. At most 14 days. Okay? But if I trade that to you, virtual trading, which Xbox One tried to do and got shot down, the card would not be playable for me while you have it for those 14 at most days. I believe that you can return it.
That is a question now I want to ask. If they do that, what's stopping me from transferring the game over to you, grabbing a different Nintendo Switch, plugging that sucker right in that's offline? How the fuck is it going to read it? Think about that
I don't
for a second.
know.
That's a big mystery that needs to be solved.
And I'm hoping the Switch 2 reveal this Wednesday addresses something along those lines. Because from what I gather, it is not going to have a native Switch 1 cart reader.
Oh, really?
So my guess is games that are on your profile will only be playable on the Switch 2 backwards compatible, digitally only. And that's why they're doing this. And that's my hot take, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But it's my guess.
Right.
But outside of the next Mario game, the next Mario Kart game, the next Zelda game, and the next Pokemon game, I think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be the 5th game that is going to be a Switch 2 launch title. But everything that was shown so far, we haven't seen any games for the Switch 2. And Metroid Prime 4 looks absolutely outstanding for a Switch 1 game.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I cannot wait for Metroid Prime, but go ahead.
And all these rumors about Xbox games going to the Switch 2, Xbox games going here, going there, they've already said that moving forward from now on, when things are shown for Xbox games, Doom, Avowed, all of these, they are not pulling the punches. They are showing the titles with the platforms that they are going to be on. They are not hiding anything anymore. And a lot of those games that the Nintendo Direct showed, Xbox also tweeted out they're coming to Xbox too. My prediction is before Death Stranding 2 launches, June 8th at Xbox GDC, prior to the release of the game, they're going to announce the PC and Xbox port for Death Stranding 2 day one.
Ooh, that's
just the start of it. They're going to show the new Halo, or at least some more of it. I'm fully expecting them to finally say something about the new Xbox or Asus handhelds and the next Xbox system. Finally,
right?
King David said he's predicting next year's launch or like very early 2027.
Yeah, it has to be next year at this point because we're starting to get into that range of what you do with the consoles is like between like 6 to 7 years. So it's got to be something.
I think he's right only because next year we're also supposed to be getting Windows 12. And Windows 12 is supposed to be a seamless transition from Xbox to PC, which
Seamless
means
transition my ass, knowing fucking
that-
Microsoft.
that velocity architecture that they have on the console is going to come to PC, running virtual machines where you're going to have the ability for quick resume on PC.
Right.
And that's exactly why it can do it, because the velocity architecture makes it possible. Now, I don't know how good it's going to be, but if it's anything like emulation, it's going to be save states all over the place,
Oh God, yeah.
which is going to be a game changer. Not to mention having the Steam library natively loaded. And I mean, come on, you can't say that playing your Steam games in a different room than your PC on a different style TV, like while you're lying in bed, on your console that you have on your Steam list is going to be not appealing.
Right. I mean,
So
fuck. Why would
it's
it be?
just great. It's just great.
Oh fuck yeah, it is. Especially when I could play at my fucking Assassin's Creed on my fucking Steam Deck too.
Speaking of Assassin's Creed Shadows, I got into it yesterday on an Xbox podcast. In the chat.
Uh-huh.
Because they were trying to say that I disliked the game because it's a black samurai in an Assassin's Creed game. I'm like, no. The only thing that I dislike about Yasuke is that they were marketing it as quote unquote historically accurate for the first time ever.
Right.
And he wasn't a samurai. He was a retainer, which is the equivalent of a page, not even a squire, which means he could never ascend to the rank. He was a cart carrier of weapons. I don't think he ever drew his blade in battle. And he was only
That's
ever
the
in
problem. We
one
don't
battle
have
that I
enough
know of.
information on Yasuke, you know?
Right. But I can forgive all that. Okay. And I can forgive him being a character. He feels like a throwaway character in the game because you play as Naue for so long and she's the one from the Animus.
Oh God, yeah. Pretty much.
But my problem is not with him as a character. It's the fact that in an Assassin's Creed game where you're supposedly an assassin, he is literally a brute force walking tank. He is not an assassin.
Yeah.
And that's my problem with it.
Yeah, that's
now,
where I'm going to probably take my review, to be honest, on this one. Holy
him
fuck.
aside, showing bugs like what you had with, crouching down and assassinating them just standing back up. Desire had it in his video where it happened a bunch of times when he showed that Reforge clip of talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know after Brov got done praising the game for what it was, he had his first bug in the experience where she was stuck in the floor and the wall at the same time and had to reload to a save that he did on a live stream. And the fact that anywhere in the game, there's a variety of about 10 different enemies. Maybe a little bit more than that. But out of
10, like, oh my God.
But out of all of them, there's only one of them, if you go prone, that can hit you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's because he has some sort of a slam attack. But everybody else, if you just prone, no matter where you are, I watched Chaos Lounge do this on live stream too. He was on a boat and he just went straight prone and they couldn't even see him, much less attack him.
What the fuck?
And the fact that that is even a feature anywhere in the game when he's not even in cover, he's literally just lying on the deck of a ship. And that happens. That is complete bad AI. And that's my problems with the game. Take it or leave it with the music that's in the final boss fight that Des showed about the Ching Chang being racist.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, personally, I find it funny that they're being stereotypical like that. I know it's offensive, so no offense to Des on that one. But at the same time, I can understand that I think that part is supposed to be in satire. I don't know for sure because I don't know the context without that.
Who knows? Who knows?
And I saw somebody was trying to say, oh, but he's somebody with a gun in the game and he's Portuguese. Like, well, that actually is part accurate. But the egregious things that they were marketing, talking about how it's officially Yasuke's sword and it was a one-piece replica.
Mm-hmm.
The arch of the last building standing from Hiroshima.
Right.
And Japan literally is saying, "Hey, these are historical monuments that we don't want in the game," and they put them in there anyway.
Jeez.
Those are just some of the small egregious things that it's done too. And it's just a compiling list of things. It's like I said about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It does some things well. The visuals in Assassin's Creed Shadows are beautiful.
Right.
But the negatives and detriments to the game and the gameplay loop and the things that it fails far from far outweigh the good things about the game.
Pretty much.
Now, I miss the old Ubisoft. I'm a Heroes of Might and Magic fan through and through. I love my grand strategy games. I'm a big StarCraft player.
Right.
I love the games where thinking takes a priority. RTSs just make that for me. But, it's only so far when you can say, hey, what happened to the company that I love? And the last thing I wanted to talk about before I get on out of here, because I know it's already getting late.
Yeah.
People are talking about how ZeniMax and ABK was $70 billion or something spent. I actually have the figures for that, more or less,
really?
roughly estimated. So if I back up here, I'm just going to skip to the end. I think it's right here. Yeah, here it is. So Game Pass Ultimate at $20 a month, and mind you, not everybody is Game Pass Ultimate. There are PC only, console only, so that number's a little bit estimated less. But if they do it, it's going to be about 2 years and 4 months from now for them to fully pay back ABK. They've already almost paid back and some with ZeniMax acquisition.
Right.
Yeah, here it is. So, yeah, 25 to 26, 25 billion revenue alone. ZeniMax was only a 7 billion acquisition. And this is including everything that they've made since the ZeniMax acquisition in 2023.
Right.
Yeah, the 70 billion hurt them a lot. So about 80.4 something billion. But the 60.4 billion left remaining to pay everything off is only about 3 years away.
Yeah, and especially with Call of Duty,
which literally means the next generation.
Exactly.
And that's not even including the microtransactions of things like Fortnite and any other game like Ubisoft that has microtransactions in it, or DLCs and expansions and things like that. Sure, you have to take into account
Game Pass too.
Development. No, this is just Game Pass numbers.
Oh, just Game Pass? Ooh.
This is just Game Pass. This isn't even sales of the games. This is just Game Pass.
Damn. Just
so
damn.
For them to say that this is, not profitable, they're generating over 6.5 billion a year with just Game Pass. And it's only a 1 to 2 billion operating cost. And they pay out the developers to put it on Game Pass. That's why everybody who's on Xbox wants to be in Game Pass, because they get a flat payout. Now, I'm pretty sure that they get less amount of money per game that's sold through Game Pass if, the developer does take that bag, but it's a guaranteed bag. But if they don't put it in Game Pass, obviously the developers are going to get more money per game sale.
Obviously.
But this notion that Game Pass isn't profitable is stupid. They don't know the inner workings. They don't know the writing on the wall. They don't know the overall picture. They only see the financial reports, and that's only what they want you to see. It's not split up and broken down to, we get most of the sales this way, we get most of the sales that way, we get, divvied up by this way. It costs this much. We don't see the profits to revenue portions exactly. We don't know how much it costs to make Call of Duty Black Ops or Avowed, and we can only speculate it's in the ballpark of. I mean, I think Avowed is a great game. It's a mid game, but it's a great game, and you can love mid games. Assassin's Creed is not one of them. I want them to bring back Shadowbane. I want Ubisoft to bring back Shadowbane.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. You played that game back in the day, I'm sure.
Oh fuck yeah, I did.
One of the best WoW competitors out there, along with something today like EVE Online, which has been going strong for years. Oh, believe me, I was in a corporation on EVE Online. That was the third pain in the ass to, what is it, Goon something?
The what? The Goon something?
Yeah, they're the largest corporation in the game. The entire faction, player driven, was named Goons.
Oh my god.
I'd have to look it up. I don't remember exactly. But we were like in our sector, the third thorn in the side, and we were like a small 50-man crew. Jeez. They have in the hundreds of thousands of players across their accounts. And that's not including alts, too.
Right.
But yeah, I remember raiding in Wrath of the Lich King when it was released. I'm old. I did that when I was in the military. Everybody that I was with played fucking World of Warcraft. The only thing I think I skipped was Burning Crusade at launch and Pandaria and Shadowlands and BFA.
Right.
But I played Vanilla. I played Lich King. And I missed Cataclysm. But I'm looking forward to some of the newer updates. I don't know if I'm going to get back into it. And guess what's coming up on the 4th?
I don't know what is.
The next Path of Exile 2 big patch.
Oh, good God, Alex is going to go nuts.
Oh, everybody is. They're adding in 2 new Ascensions and an entirely new playable character with 2 Ascensions itself. And they are looking phenomenal if you watch the reveal of it.
Oh, I probably got to watch it. I got to watch it.
Oh, it's good. It's so good. They're bringing in Huntress.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's great. Well, new mechanics everywhere, revamps of everything. Me, the wife, and the stepson are going to be spending so much time playing that.
Oh, no.
The whole weekend.
Oh, God. You're practically gone at that point.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Well, anyway,
but
man,
I think that's everything.
Sweet.
That's everything.
Oh, shit,
that's a lot of stuff to get through.
Good God, yeah, it is, man. You know a lot. God, at least I come to the right person, at least. Jeez.
Hey, I try to.
Yeah, fair enough.
I always try to do as much research as possible. But all right, I'll let you get back to it for your closing.
Yep. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. You guys fucking make it always fantastic, I swear.
Absolutely. Take care. Oh, I'm sorry I missed Repo yesterday.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. You're tired. Don't even worry about it.
No, it's not even that. I was just laying down on my couch watching Lord of the Rings with the wife. But I had a headache, so I wasn't sitting at my computer.
Oh, yeah, it was chaotic yesterday, so...
No, I was talking with Des Friday night, saying, when we play on Community Day, we can't let Alex and the Salt Shakers show us up because they were actually doing damn good.
What, like, how far did they get?
I think the farthest they got was about stage 7 or 8.
Damn, we got the farthest was like, I think 6.
I know. And I'm like, Des, you better not troll us. We cannot let them outdo us. And he's like, I do what I want. I wake up and it's chaos. I was like, you bastard.
Pretty much. It's always fucking is chaos, man. Y'all forget what channel this is. I am the Lord of Chaos. God.
Hey, I ain't no stranger to it myself.
Shit. All right, man.
All right.
I'll talk to you soon. Definitely.
Yep.
Later,
Bye.
Man. Negative. Okay, wait. Did I fling myself? Yeah, I flinged myself. All right, chat. Thank you guys very much for coming out for this fantastic salty Sunday. It's been a crazy one, as per fucking usual. So please make sure before we close this out, I want to make sure that everybody here, that make sure you please go get some fucking exercise, take care of yourself, like take a shower, take your meds, all that type of shit. Please make sure to eat some healthy ass fucking food, and please, for the love of God, don't be a PlayStation fanboy, and please make sure to go play fucking video games, okay? Life is too fucking short to not play fucking video games. We are in one of the generations where we could play video games and expand on different fucking horizons. So don't sleep on yourself, take care of yourself, and I will see you fantastic fucking people, the one that gives us blood to the fucking YouTube algorithm and my fucking channel. I will see you guys in the next video, next live stream. I don't really freaking know, to be honest with y'all, but you know what? I'll see you soon, fam. Later.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight.